now his Bankai is dual wield, so he's basically Kirito as well.
Yeah, I think I'd go with
what was that?
Yeah, I think
What?
Well, what happened? What
You
happened?
went full Robo mode.
Did I go Robo?
Yeah.
Oh, I just started streaming. I'm sorry.
You were full on, but Bleach just went downhill real quick.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to make sure the stream fucking stabilizes because it was like we're uploading at like 15,000 gigawatts a second. Wow! And I'm like, what the fuck? No, you meant to stop at 9. No, not 9,000, 15,000. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Listen, what
So
happened?
it just went mental for a second.
So can Miami Flash come through the wall and just hit fucking Nemi? Power slide and get out?
Y'all gonna get this Nemi, dick.
I don't want the Nemi.
Fresh out the wrapper. Welcome,
No.
welcome to Raccoon Prison.
Please no, I didn't drop the soap.
Officer, no. I'm innocent. Of this crime.
Officer, it was just a homeless man. Get me out of the cell.
Yeah. Just take the one-armed bandit. It was all his idea.
Wait, it was.
Hey, what's going on, Fez? So we've got chat right now going on. So I mean, you guys can look at chat if you want to right now, because you ain't really seeing anything that's a big deal. But as soon as we start getting in, don't look at the stream because there's something on the screen, but it's hidden from you right now. But the chat's fine. Chat, just don't talk about the screen and shit. Yeah, when we get into it though, close chat, close stream. I want all your attention on the D&D, right?
Get the food.
Even if your smoke alarm starts going off, just like, nah, man, I'm seeing this one through. All right, for the team.
Michael gonna get that Nemi dick in his mouth.
For the team, for the campaign. What's going on, guys? How we doing? I've got a banging headache right now, so hopefully this can kind of clear up. I'm gonna try and just burn through it though, because I was just saying to the guys before we started, I'm gonna be honest with you, fellas. This is a 24-hour session right here. I made this shit yesterday. I didn't have any maps. I didn't have any fucking story. I had nothing for you. Nothing. Because Monster Hunter came out on Friday, and look, it got in the way of things, man. But I've completed Monster Hunter since then. Super short game. Gotta be honest, kind of left me a bit blue ballsed. I was kind of, really, what? Like there's no G rank. There's no end game progression. There's just you beat the fighter boss. It's like, oh my god, you're really good. And then the credits just fucking roll, and I was like, oh okay, sick. That's it. So yeah, but hopefully there's gonna be some expansions or some shit in the future. Anyway, right, Matthew. Only gonna tell you once. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever fucking do that again.
I thought I knew my mic.
No, you didn't mute shit. You didn't mute shit. That was your first. That was your first and only warning. Don't be bringing that bullshit.
I thought you want to put this out using music. I guess it's going to my webcam.
This is my prison music right here. Just fucking singing, the blues. Yeah, I'm getting. He's getting well into character here. He's getting well into He's getting well into character. So how we doing, guys? Snake be my anti-depression hero. Oh man, that sucks. That's a real bad fucking prescription right there. Hey Snake, 10-year fan here. Glad to finally catch a stream. Awesome, man. Nice to see you here. 10 years? That was when I was 16, so that was when I was just about to start. So you're either bullshitting me or you were genuinely right here at the beginning. But either way, I appreciate it either way. I don't even care if it's 10 or 1. It's cool that people like stuff enough to stick around for a while. Have some fun.
How did I start the last stream? What did I do in the last stream that means I should die now? Are you thinking
bring us here!
You brought it. You did this to us. You did this to us.
That was at the end.
You still did it last stream.
You did this to us.
That's up in the air. You know, like it was everyone's. It was no one's fault.
Was it? Was everyone's?
So we were just talking about. We were talking about shonen anime. I think it's called shonen. My fucking my weeb speak is just terrible, man. When I'm like, what kind of anime do you watch? Do you watch shonen? Do you watch blah 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 blah? Other weeb terms. I'm like, I don't know. Stuff that's fucking hype, man. That's what I watch.
Have you started watching Boku no Hero yet?
What's that?
It's the fucking new. It's the new Shonen King, mate. It's
is
so
it?
hype.
Is it good? Is it good?
Oh, it's so good.
Does it watch it and it's like he bursts in for a word. It's like, Anato, fucking dirty gaijin aru, and then he just punches a hole through their fucking throat or something.
Man.
So I'd be like,
There's a lot of punching.
is that sick, man? Because so we were talking about shonens, and we were like, right, what's the kind of best level, like power up kind of thing, like theme that you got? So we had Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, fucking Bleach, right? Like, so with Dragon Ball, you got the Super Saiyans and all that shit. With Naruto, I mean, you don't really have much of a level. Do you have a level up system in Naruto? You just let the fox out
chakra,
every now and
that's about
then.
it.
Yeah, okay, alright. So, like, alright, so you get a spirit animal or some bullshit, and you turn into that, and you start fucking, I don't know, whatever, man, you know what I mean? And with Bleach, you've got the Bankai and the fucking the whole hollow progression. My personal favorite is probably the hollow one. I kind of like that shit. Because for me personally, like Super Saiyan, I see Super Saiyan 1, then I see Super Saiyan 2, and I'm like, ain't shit different. He still look like Super Sonic.
See, like,
who hit the gym.
the issue is, Super Saiyan is a multiplier, and I have shit fighting power. So if you like times 0 by 1, you just got nothing. There's no point. I just got gold.
What's the point? I can't do anything already as it is.
Can't shoot ki out of my hands.
I mean, I appreciate the cool haircut, but I still can't do dick.
The at-will shiny hair, sure. Go
Yeah, I like having this Cloud Strife dude, but other than that, I'm kind of useless here, guys.
When Super Saiyan 3 comes in, get that big fuck off brow.
I just make the team look good. That's it.
Yeah, shave off your eyebrows.
You're just the pose of the group. You just go into full. What's you seen that video of that kid who's like, hey, my name is fucking so and so, and I am a Super Saiyan, and then he just goes,
Yeah.
ah! And he just fucking loses it on camera for like fucking 5 minutes, and he like nearly passes out. It looks like a fucking corpse at the end of it. Like that's literally you, but you get the haircut. You get the haircut. And it's like, oh shit!
You're
like,
basically Yamcha.
that might be enough to get through like the first arc's enemies of the anime. Just be like, oh shit! We ain't fucking with that. We ain't fucking with that. They just run away.
You spook him out.
But then you come to the first boss fight, and he's like, alright, show me your moves, bitch. And he just slaps you across the face. You just start crying and shit. It's like, it's all I got, man. It's all I got. I got the scream. I got the haircut. Like, what do you want from me? Come on, someone slap him or something.
Not like this. Not like
Fuck
this.
me. So I go with the hollow shit because it looks dope as fuck.
Yeah.
Shoot laser beams at your horns and stuff, and you got a cool sword, I guess, for weeb levels.
I don't know what shonen power I'd have. I'd need to watch the rest of My Hero to know.
But the thing is, I'm so shit with anime. Like that's all I got. That's the 3 ones I got. I got Naruto. I got what's One Piece? He's like Stretch
That's
Armstrong
shonen
or
as
some
well.
shit, right? He
Yeah,
can kind
he's
of go
got
like
stretchy
woo.
power.
He could just like octopus his way towards you. Just
And then you got people who just fucking set themselves on fire, and people who.
yeah, that don't sound like my bag, man. Like, okay, all right. So what's the main hero's like ability? Right, check it. All right, super skinny bitch, right? Super skinny bitch, but he's made out of rubber, cunt. He can fucking stretch. Wow! Like,
Oi, oi.
oh mate, this is gonna be a 1,000 episode anime right here.
It's still going,
Like,
I think, isn't it?
yeah, I know, right? How crazy is that?
Still going.
Get the fuck out of
coming up to
here.
the end.
Well, here's the adventures of Rubber Boy. Like, what?
To be fair, they said that like what 3 years ago it's coming to an end.
It's a fair point. Bleach has ended now, hasn't it? I think.
Technically, it's ended, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really fuck with anime. I don't know. Recently, the anime I've been watching is like super feelsy anime, like Your Name and shit, and all that stuff. Like stuff that it's like fucking dude meets chick, and they're like, oh, I love you and shit, but oh no, now I kill myself or some bullshit, and it's like, oh no, why does life so suck? Like that's what I've been watching. I'm like, yo, where am I
Have
at?
you seen,
Where am I at right
fucking-
now in my life? That like I've gone from fucking literally
You watched the
fucking
race
demons with big swords to like writing "I love you" on your hand or some bullshit. Like what the fuck is that, man? Come on, what the hell?
Have you seen fucking when Marnie was there? Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
Ah, classic.
I mean, a
classic
lot of people
feelsy
keep. Like,
anime
I
film,
think the
man.
next one I'm gonna watch is a story about some fucking poor little deaf girl who gets bullied in
So
school,
good.
and I'm like,
So good.
I'm like.
I
And this is me, like when Attack on Titan was airing, and like fucking Eren was beating the shit out of the big nose pelican nose bitch. He was just beating the fuck out of her in the Titan form and like ripping chunks out of her with his teeth and shit. And I was like, oh yeah, go Eren! You know what I mean? And then now I'm like watching like dudes cry and shit in their bedroom, and I'm like, what the fuck's
Mate.
going on, man? I'm such a fucking roller coaster of what it is I like to watch. It's absurd, man. Absolutely
hit like
absurd.
the horror anime peak again. Gonna start spamming Helsing.
Look.
Fucking Danganronpa.
Dude, I tried
How
to
did I
finish
watch
Helsing,
it?
but it's so long. I mean, in terms of just for some reason, watching a 40-minute anime, like in terms of episodes, for some reason,
slow.
40 minutes feels long to me. Like I could watch like a HBO
I get
series
that.
at 50 minutes or something. I'm like, alright, cool, next episode. But for some reason, I think it's because I'm having to read the shit. You know what I mean? I think that might be a part of it. Like I'm having to constantly like process what it is. I can't just really enjoy it, especially because you know how it's like with anime. Like it's like, all right, oh shit, they're about to fight. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, let me explain all of my powers before I fight you. All right, let me explain my powers before I fight you. Ha ha ha! My powers are better than yours. No, they're not.
And that's
And
it.
it's like, oh come on, just fucking fight. So I'm having to
My
read all
name
of
is
this
Lord
bullshit.
This fight will last 5
I'm having
minutes.
to read all this
30
bullshit. I'm
episodes
just
later.
like, I want my brain to have a break and I could just watch some flashy shit. And it's like, oh, alright. Yeah, so what is this? Oh my god, yes, Snake, watch that. Watch what? Watch what?
So, I think they're talking about Silent Voice, the one about the deaf girl.
Oh, what about a deaf girl? Right, yeah, it's about some
Yeah.
deaf girl who gets bullied because she can't hear shit or something. Like, hey, she can't hear shit. Hey, you fucking suck. And she's just like smiling at them or something. They're like, ha ha ha.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
'cause
don't
he
know
was
what it's
like a
about. I know what it's
bully
about. I'm
before
just
and you'll see.
bullshitting. I'm just bullshitting.
Yeah,
Check
she's
it out.
like
It's good shit.
Tomodachi.
She's
the
such
last-
a good girl.
What, Tamagotchi? Fucking, she's playing like those cyber pets. Fucking
No.
But yeah, mate, my Tamagotchi, let's go.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Your name sounds dangerously close to a fucking little
Someone-
game that kids played.
Someone crowdfunded me an anime just about Tamagotchi.
I tell you what, I would not be surprised if some super hardcore Pokemon fan called their kid like fucking Squirtle or something. Like I would not be surprised.
Did
Not
that
be
kill your
surprised.
ass kicked, you know.
Rayquaza.
Squirtle
Get your ass
Johnson.
over here.
Here comes Squirty Squirt Johnson. Ah! Oh shit, that would be terrible, man. Oh,
Oh,
dude,
no.
no. Oh.
That's not being a good.
What
parent.
I would probably
Being
say
a
the
bad
worst
parent.
part of that is that you would feel obligated to pick Squirtle as your starter every time you play Pokemon. Now, like, and it's like, oh. man.
Unless you're like a rebel and you're like, nah, fuck my name, I hate it.
Fuck that! I'm gonna pick Bulbasaur because he's strong against Squirtle, and I secretly want to fucking die.
Crawling in my skin.
Crawling in my shell. All right, enough of that bullshit. We've been putting this off for too long now.
Let's go,
All right,
let's
resume
go.
Too
position,
many,
boys.
too many fucking tangents. It's easy to get me on tangents. Right. So we're back now with session 2 of Scenario B in our Resident Evil D&D campaign. It's always such a long fucking title to say.
Oh, I got muted.
I hate
Never mind
tweeting. It's
that.
like, hey guys, we're coming out with session 2 of Scenario B of our Resident Evil D&D campaign. Name of the session.
Insert name.
Fucking sucks, man. I was just like, it
It's gonna be
is
an
the Resi
extended
campaign.
tweet,
Fucking enjoy it. But yeah, so this session is gonna be called Resisting Arrest. So, what happened last session? Let's give you a bit of a rundown. So last session, we started the entire scenario, right? We got introduced to our band of unlikely survivors that, for somehow, seem even more like, proved to be even more of a fucking mess than Scenario B's characters, and they were a bit of a ragtag group, to say the least. But no, these guys knocked it out the park. So it started off where the session started off. It started off while the heroes of the previous campaign were just exiting the lab section. They were just finishing up their story, and they were avoiding the nemesis as they're trying to weave their way out of the sewer system on the boat. But meanwhile, the town was still kind of in this strange kind of like there was chaos, but the town hadn't been convinced that there was cause for panic. For some strange reason, the police had been very delayed or very kind of avoiding of trying to notify the public as to the reality of the situation. Instead, they used situational circumstances to their advantage. An explosion emitted in the up in the Arclay Mountains, which just so happened to be the Burnside Manor being destroyed and going up in a puff of flames, which caused a forest fire in the Arclay Mountains, which was soon approaching the city. The police jumped on this along with the media to quickly tell that this was our out. We're not going to confirm or deny the whole, zombie outbreak thing. But a forest fire, we can work with that. So the town had been ordered to evacuate the city, for the forest fire was soon approaching and would engulf the city in flames within the hour. Meanwhile, before that just happened, we were introduced to Victor, a young aspiring, fame-seeking, glory-hunting kind of young man who uses his charisma, his charisma, his charms, his handsomeness to his advantage, in order to get climb the order of the ladder. He was with a very wealthy man, and a lot of people have been asking me why was he with that dude. So the reason why he was with that old man was because the old man was actually a very wealthy dude, and Victor kind of likes to go out on the prowl at night. He tries to look for easy targets to get some money out of, to make some new connections, to kind of get something with people of importance that he could cash in on a later date. And this old man was his latest target. He was talking about his desire to start his own talk show, and the old man, who'd already had knocked back a few shots, and he kind of was getting a bit starry-eyed for Victor, said, "Well, I've got money, I could fund that easily, but you gotta do Daddy some favors, right?" And Victor was all right. I know how this game works, so he plugs in player 2 and he starts playing the game, right? So they go back to his house. Yeah, well, let me get my controller then. So they head back to his little getaway house, and that the wife doesn't know about, nor his kids, and they proceed to have a bit of a scenario. Meanwhile, next door, we get introduced to another one of our heroes, Cat, a young ass-kicking boxer who don't take no shit, and knew what the old man was up to, because he's always bringing in some new young piece of meat every weekend. And sure enough, the familiar sound started happening. And this time the grandfather had enough. All right, I'm sick of this shit. All right, Cat, go next door, sort that fucking dude out. All right, how's an old man gonna get some rest of all that banging and noise going on? So Cat heads outside, reluctantly enters the house, goes upstairs to the source of the banging, and eventually enters the bedroom, to a sight that Cat wasn't ready for, nor the viewers of the chat apparently. Victor, butt naked, pedals all over him, lubed up with oil, and the old man just half naked, blood covering his mouth. He was going crazy on him, trying to claw away at the poor young handsome man. Cat saved his life, freed him, and decided they better heed the media's warning and leave Raccoon City before the fire caught up with them. So they get Cat's grandfather, they jump into the old man's car, and they make their way out of the city. However, because of the citywide broadcast, everyone had the same idea. Everyone jumped in their car and took the shortest road out of the city, and it caused a gridlock, a massive traffic jam, to which there was more explosions coming from the mountains, and this scared off a lot of local wildlife from the forest into the city streets. And before long, a horde of crazed animals ambushed the cars, started causing chaos, ripping away at tires, smashing through windows, pouring away at anyone who was unfortunate enough to be outside of their car to observe the recent explosion. And one of the dogs smashed through a window and started mauling at Cat's grandfather's throat, ripping him to pieces. It was at this point that two underprivileged men came out of the underneath the bridge, skulking like trolls under the bridge. Two very dirty, gruff-looking men come out onto the streets, and they see the chaos erupting. They see this dog ripping away at this poor old man, and these two unfortunate souls trying to fight off against the feral animals. So they decide to jump in. Michael Fort and Travis, two hobros, one missing an arm and one with an unfortunate past, losing everything in a horrific fire. They somehow, not really, kind of, fend off the dogs, and and decide that They're literally left for dead here if they're going to stay any longer. They need to get off the streets and find a way to bypass all of this traffic, right? So they jump off of the city streets, abandoning Kat's grandfather. His no burial, no funeral, no speech, just simply left there to bleed out in the back of a car, in the back of an old man fuckboy's car. Oh, that stunk of baby oil. Oh my god, terrible. This is not yeah. It was a backseat home. This is not how we thought his story was gonna end at all. But
tragic. Poor cat, man. Poor cat.
I know. They jump off the streets and they make their way to the Raccoon Academy School for Kids, right? They go in there and they enter through the gymnasium for the back, and they see a young man with a baseball bat swinging away wildly, trying to fend off a horde of crazed kids trying to climb up a pile of tables and chairs, trying to get at the young man. The group work together to take out the kids and rescue the dude, who then jumps into their party along as a fifth, Matthew, a dishonored baseball player for Raccoon's baseball team, who was once the star of the team, but in an absolute fuck up ended up getting the city scorned now, and is just had a bit of a massive hit to his confidence. Now he's trying to get his life back on track. Afterwards, they hear a bit of a banging in one of the equipment closets, and they find a young schoolgirl there who seemed to be of sound mind and body, not like the other kids that they just had to tango with. And she told them that she was having to meet her mother in the police department, and so they now had an escort quest: get the kid to the RPD, where hopefully it'd be safe. They make their way through the school, solving puzzles and encountering dangers. Travis almost losing his life, being in a second death state, nearly dying. His friend actually battered the shit out of him in an attempt to save him, and just made things worse. Like, Travis, no, Travis! Just started karate chopping him and shit in the neck. Like, come on, Travis, get up! Just further knocked him into unconsciousness. But sure enough, they survive the horrors of the school, and they make their way out. And they have to brave the city streets. At this point, the city streets are overrun by infected, and they decide to use their cunning to avoid them. They use distractions, bottles, and they climb upon the city the roofs of the buildings to get towards a barricade. The barricade, there's a police officer with a megaphone warning survivors to come over, get to the barricade, get to the RPD where it's safe. And there's a bunch of survivors along with them. Oh, I just spilled my fucking tea, kind. Amidst them, fucking shithouse this, man.
It's already over.
It's a good cup as well. You know when you get it just right, like, I'm gonna save it every bit of this. I fucking just water my feet with it. Like, nice one.
Wasted it.
Fucking nice one. Anyway, amidst the survivors in the barricade was a middle-aged couple looking distraught. Man and wife. The woman of the group was screaming the child's name, Damon, and feverishly looking around, trying to find any signs of this person she was calling out to. She approached the survivors who had a child in tow of them, hoping that it may have been Damon, or at least someone who may have known about Damon. But unfortunately, she didn't learn anything more. Before long, the horde got crazed due to the police's megaphone. Announcements kind of making this ear-piercing screech and drawing the horde towards him, and the horde overruns the barricade, collapsing through and just mauling everyone within sight like a noxious tide. The couple had been taken over by the horde. The wife rips off a pendant that was on her neck and throws it to the group, pleading that they find her boy before being overwhelmed by the zombie horde in the midst of gnarled gnashing of teeth and ripping of flesh. After that, they decide to haul ass, as there was a massive, weird, spider-like dog thing that looked heavily damaged, roaming the streets, crunching cars underneath its feet, coming towards them. They make their way into the police department. Finally, safety, right? Mission complete. Mission complete. They brought the kid into the RPD. Everything was safe. There was a unfazed cop at the counter, just with his feet up, watching a home movie kind of TV show, compilation of city shit, kids falling off swings, that kind of thing, dogs dancing on two legs, ha ha ha, right? And they're like, what the hell? Michael, this kind of triggers the Michael, and he wasn't too fond of the police's carefreeness in such a chaotic situation, and decides to confront the police officer about it, for pretty much telling him to pull his finger out of his ass and get his shit together. The cop don't like this, and as he gets the cop's attention, he takes a look at the group. They're covered in blood, gore, and they're both rocking. I mean, Michael was waving a scalpel as he was saying all of this shit, and there was Victor covered in blood, smelling really weird, smelling like baby oil, and waving a gun around. It was an absolute shit show. So he just instantly assumed the worst, thought this was an attack on his life, pulled his gun out, get on the fucking floor, motherfuckers, get on the fucking floor, right? And before they could do anything, a bunch of police officers from the second floor balcony aimed a bunch of tasers at the survivors, blasted them with all of them volts, right? Supercharged their asses, knocked them out. They woke up and they saw that their party was missing one. And as they were trying to get their bearings, there was some loud crashing noises, gunshots, screams, doors being busted open, and then silence, followed by some heavy footsteps. And as they looked, they saw a shadow approaching across towards their jail cell. And before long, this huge hulking figure, 7-8 foot human-like thing, though to call it a human was a stretch of the imagination. It was missing the entire skin, covering its mouth, exposing its molar teeth. It had no nose. Half of its face had been stapled closed. It had bulging muscles. Tentacles were kind of erupting out of its body. And it looks through the bars and sees the survivors and begins to start aggressively wailing on the bars. And that was the end of session 1. And that's where our survivors ended up at the beginning of session 2, resisting arrest. How are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling? Fuck the police, coming straight from the underground.
Anarchy.
A young Nemi got it brag because he brown. There we go. There goes the dog. As soon as I'm about to start the session. Nice one. On cue, as always. Thank you,
I see you saw fit to avoid the theft of a child.
So you're arrested for, kind of brandishing lethal weapons, kind of assaulting an officer and child abduction. Okay,
this is bullshit.
You're kind of doing life, mate. You're doing life, all right? No one fucks with the RPD.
I mean, Nemesis is at the door. I think life isn't going to be too long.
So before we get started, how are we feeling, fellas? How are we feeling jumping into session 2?
I'm scared.
I got the baby oil already.
Yeah. Yeah. What do we expect? What are we expecting here? What do we think is gonna be happening?
A reaming.
I'm thinking just nothing but kiting Nemesis for 3 hours.
Kiting Nemi for 3 hours. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
I wrote
how
this
that.
in a day. Just a chase. Nemesis chase.
Just a Nemi chase. Yeah.
Some Jag is gonna.
The only advice I would give here, the only kind of player hand holding I'm gonna give before I let you guys take the reins, because it's very possible that you guys could all die here. I really don't want you to die, but it's a very tight situation you're in. Your backs are against the walls. Someone's decision making, and then afterwards, everyone's decision making is going to result in either the team getting fucked, or you make it out to see the next few scenes.
Oh, it's gonna be someone who's been taken away, isn't it? Oh, whoever that is, don't fuck up.
Please let me someone actually can talk and not Matthew.
Victor, just suck his dick.
Officer, please, gets on his hands and knees. I'll suck your dick. PD kind of just puts his hands on his hips and is like looking at his shoulder. And just pulls out the wire behind the CCTV camera. It's like you got 5 minutes in, mate. We'll see if you get released. I'll judge it on the quality of your work in the next 5 minutes.
If I release, you get released.
Right. And then you gotta do a series of dexterity checks with disadvantage because your hands are so slippy. Hands are too slippy with the oil. Oh no! It's slipping and sliding. It's slipping and sliding. Oh, officer, no! That's it, inmate. It's a 2 out of 10. Back in the cell. Right. Maybe in an alternate universe. In an alternate universe, maybe that happened. Not in this session, though. All right, so.
Oh no.
Let's get into it. Session 2. resisting arrest. You ready, guys? You ready, chat? Right, fellas. So close off the chat, close off the stream if you're watching it right now. Oh, I'm not wearing a Resi shirt. Oh, fucking
Get
oh,
this
that.
shit on! Get this shit fucking unprofessional!
On camera. Do
What
it.
have we got here? What have we got? We have got fucking yeah, mate. Oh.
Hongus? No, I'll get a nice break.
He'll be back in a second, I'm sure.
A bit of umbrella cocaine.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
So, we are jumping into session 2 of resisting arrest. So how are we seeing this? All right, chat. We seeing it okay before we jump in? How are the audio levels? I haven't really been looking at chat. I was too busy in story.
That's a good point. Are we like quiet again?
I was too busy in Morgan Freeman mode.
Fucking. Come on.
Yeah, guys, are we just like whispering bitches again, or?
And now.
Chat, can you hear us all alright?
Can you hear me this time?
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy.
How are
all
we
know
feeling,
you're
guys? How can we see it good? Are we hearing it good? Is it good? Snake not being profesh, what a wanker. Yep, pretty much. That's me all over, I guess. Snake, you're the reason my Mondays are awesome now. Nice. See, I like the up and down roller coaster of the chat. You know what I mean?
Positivity.
I get told to kill myself, and it's like, hey man, you're pretty cool. Like, all right, nice.
I mean, you should kill yourself, but you're great. Love it. Let's go.
Everything is good. Ari Banana just
Sing
simply
along, good.
says, oh, okay, you
Alright.
misspelled sec. All right, good job. All right.
Closing down the chat. Bye, chat.
Close down chat. All right, get your earphones on. Crank it up to 11, because it's about to get severe up in here. All right, so.
Oh boy.
So you guys know that when you woke up, you were detained in a prison cell. However, one of your team was missing. The session's going to take place just slightly before the hulking freak of nature starts crashing down on your jail cell. And we're going to cut to the person who had been separated from the team.
Oh no.
Just let it be someone
Who's it
can
gonna
talk.
be? Let it be someone rational.
Someone that can talk. Let be Cat or Victor. Cat or
Believe.
Victor.
Oh, Cat would be best. I believe in Cat. Cat's sane.
Oi!
Cat's saner than the rest
You
of
have
us.
no
Either
faith
Cat
in
or
me.
Matthew are the same ones.
Yeah, we'll see about that. All right, so
That was.
a neon light starts to flicker. Its continuous noise and the strobe lighting effect starts to wake up the person who had been separated from the rest of the team. Person wakes up to find themselves in a dimly lit, flashing, swinging light room, simply outfitted with a crude table and 2 chairs, one which they are detained to, handcuffed to the chair by their arm. On the other side is a police officer.
Oh, thank God.
Cool. Guess it's time for the session to end, boys. Let's fuck it up.
Right.
Oh, ready for this.
The police officer is just kind of twiddling his thumbs, just rocking back in the chair as he's waiting for the inmate, Michael, to regain consciousness. Slowly, Michael begins to wake up to the sound of the light and this flashing light and the impatient ahems coming from the police officer. He wakes up to see him ready, armed with an arsenal of questions. Michael?
Michael kind of brings himself to, like, instinctively tries to, like, rattle himself, but he realizes his arm's chained in, and he's like, alright, I guess we've been taken to dinner. Morning, sunshine.
Still with the fucking wise remarks, huh? You know...
I've got handcuffs on him and in a small room with another man. What more can I do?
Listen, I don't think you know the gravity of the situation you and your friends are in, okay? You were brandishing
Fine, listen.
weapons, you assaulted a police officer, and you abducted a child. You are going away for a very long time unless you can give me some kind of insight as to just what the hell you were doing leading up to this situation.
You're asking me for honesty.
Oh yeah, if there was a time to be honest, mate, it's now.
Alright. Well, how about we make this fair? I answer one of your questions, you answer one of mine. Make it nice and simple.
I don't think you understand how an interrogation works, okay? I am the police officer, you are the prisoner. You answer my questions. Just what the hell were you doing with a child armed to the teeth, covered in blood and gore?
Do you want the full story? Because I'll tell you now, it's not pretty.
Tell me.
Alright. So, I'm with me pal Travis. We're hanging out underneath the underpass, having a grand old time, maybe a drink or two, you know how it is. All of a sudden you start hearing these barks, these howls. We poke our heads up and these dogs are streaming down the road, hacking and grabbing and biting and everything. And there's these two young people, these two kids, man. And they're just being attacked by these dogs. I mean, we had to step in. So, you know, we jumped in.
The police officer slams his hand on the table. What the fuck are you trying to tell here? I don't want your life story. I want to know what you were doing with that kid and the gun, everything. You're going for life if you don't tell. And then before he can finish his sentence, the loud commotion starts going off somewhere in past one of the walls. Oh no, you're not sure where you even are, whether you're up high in the police station or down low. But there's a sound of commotion going on nearby. The guard, the police officer, stops his interrogation and turns his head to face to try and get an idea as to what's going on. He discerns that whatever's happening, it ain't good. Right. You stay here, don't go in there, don't you dare try anything funny. If I come back and you're not here, you're a dead man. Do you understand?
Listen, pal, I don't know.
Do you understand?
Alright, I understand.
Alright, and with that, the officer stands up and he just leaves. He just abandons you, just leaves you. Doesn't want to hear what you got to say, cunt. Alright, so the door opens, he slams it behind him, and you're left to yourself in the ever flickering neon light swinging above your head. What would you like to do?
Did I hear the lock go? Like, did he lock the door as he went? Did I hear that?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm handcuffed to a chair, I guess.
You're handcuffed to a chair, and the chair is bolted to the... No. You're handcuffed to a chair. It's just extremely heavy and loud.
Are my legs connected to it? Or is it just my arm?
Just your arm.
It's my arm. Alright. Okay. This desk in front of me, is it just like a trestle table, like no drawers or nothing? It's just
it's literally just a plank of wood on legs.
Okay.
The lack of decoration and care is kind of meant to symbolize the fact that they don't really give a fuck about whoever is stuck in this room.
Kind of look around and just go, aye, this seems familiar. Okay, can I roll a perception check, try and pick up on anything that might have just been left behind? Maybe drop some
Yeah,
keys on the
sure.
way out.
Give me a purse check.
Let's go in perception.
Roll them purses, boy. All right, let me just.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, first roll. There we go. Let's go.
This isn't the first time Michael's been in an interrogation room, or something similar to it. Anyway, he looks around and he knows the situation. He knows there's CCTV footage behind him, looking at him, and he knows that whatever's on the other side of that big horizontal plane glass, someone is watching him.
Is it like just a shadow?
It's like a one-way
Okay.
one-way window where people, like an observation window, people are able to look in from the other side, but you can't see through. It just shows your reflection.
All right. Michael stares directly at this one-way mirror, like, and he's just staring through it. Like he's putting across the, I can see you, and he even goes, if there's anyone behind here, come in here and you and me can have a chat. Like, your friend out there is in trouble, and you're going to be as well if you don't get in here. We need to sort this out, friend.
As you were telling your declaration to the people observing, you hear some gunshots. They start to get louder. Whatever's happening is getting closer to where you are. You hear a man screaming and then suddenly silence.
Hello? That's not good. Okay, listen. I don't know if those gunshots were your friend, but if those were, then he ain't around no more. If you're back there, you need to come in here. We can sort this out.
Michael begins to further negotiate with the window. The window doesn't respond.
Fucking shite this window.
Instead, the window smashes. The police officer's body is lunged backwards over the broken window, revealing a room full of computers and mechanical switches. Let me just reveal this for you. There we go. On the other side of the window, as the man is thrown through the window, smashing the glass, covered in blood and glass piercing his body, a strange four-legged creature is on top of the police officer's body, lunging away, clawing aggressively at his body, ripping him to pieces, but until the man's body doesn't react anymore, and the monster seems to be bored of the lifeless corpse. He slowly clambers down from the body and looks around and observes the room that he's just entered into. The monster sways its head from left to right. It flicks its tongue out and kind of like licks the air in quick little flicks to try and sense something around it. It doesn't seem to actually know you're in the room with it. And it simply just slowly skulks around, waiting for something to reveal itself. What do you do?
Okay. So we're going on T-Rex qualities here, aren't we? Okay, cool. I need to get to that window. That policeman's gonna have the keys to get rid of these handcuffs. Okay, hang on. Can I look at the I'm gonna look at the handcuffs. Are they decent quality? Like, is there no way I'd just be able to wrench this out?
Yeah, so looking at the handcuffs, you don't really feel like they're of the strongest quality. At the end of the day, this is Raccoon City, and it's a bit of a backwater town where they're not really up to date on the latest of anything, really. So, yeah, it feels as though you could quite easily get out of these if you struggled somewhat. Looking at the officer's body, you could see in his broken back-like state, you could see his legs inside the window on this side of this room. While the back of him is arched on the other side of the room. You can see a ring of keys on his waist.
Alright, okay, we've got them. Let's do it! Okay, I'm gonna kind of like hoist up, I'm gonna turtle. You know, I'm gonna hoist up, get the chair like in my back arch, and I'm gonna pull a shuffle. I'm gonna get straight up against this wall, and like start to kind of navigate like around.
Alright, can you give me a stealth check, please?
Fuck. Pray for me. Pray for Michael.
I'm praying, man.
Oh no.
So Michael gets up on his feet. He plants both feet on the floor, and he knows that whatever this thing is, it seems to not react to sight. Maybe it reacts to sound. So he tries to be as quiet as possible. He stands up and he tries to, with the one arm that he's got, he tries to awkwardly put the chair onto his back. But as he does so, the weight of it kind of like clunks, and the chair leg kind of hits the ground. The monster reacts. It screams and it lunges forward and it slashes the table and chair in front of you into splinters, completely demolishing the sturdy furniture. Right. If it hits you, you're fucked.
Okay. Cool.
At this point, it's just standing in the debris of the tables, and its head is just looking right at you, but it's looking through you.
Right.
Its tongue kind of licks to the side of you, over each shoulder, above your head, trying to find whatever made that noise.
My God.
I'll let you go over here for your troubles.
Thanks. Okay. All right. Have I been completely searched?
Yes, but Michael is a tricky bastard, and he's able to keep one item with him.
Sweet. Okay. I usually keep a set of dice with me for my gamblings.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and reach into my pocket, take out a dice, and flick it into the other corner of the room, like over here.
Okay. Michael reaches into what I can't quite see, but it seems to be a puck, and he pulls out some very strange coloured smelling dice, and he throws them into the corner of the room. The monster hears a rattling sound, and it kind of reverberates, it irritates its exposed brain. It screeches once more and lunges, slashing a huge gouge into the wall, creating a series of 3 deep set marks into the concrete wall.
Okay.
As it does so, it kind of catches the dice within its claws, and it continues to further rattle them, further provoking the monster to continuously slash away at the corner, hoping to silence whatever's making the irritating sound.
Distraction. Okay. All right.
Please get this.
Oh, round 2. Right. Seeing that it's distracted and just pissed off, like Michael's just gonna hold his breath, get as quiet as he can, and I'm going for that. I'm going to head towards the body, but I'm not going to quite get near the glass yet, because there's broken glass there, and that's spooky. Not about that, just yet. I'm going to get to about there.
Okay, you're going to go there? Alright, cool. So can you give me a stealth check with advantage this time, because the monster is distracted?
You can do it. I'm not.
Alright,
Okay,
so now
cool. Nice.
this time Michael tries to get the chair on his back once more. However, he still can't quite seem to grasp the concept of carrying a chair on his back. It kind of instead what he does is he gets the chair and he's kind of like shimmying across the side of the wall with it, and it's kind of making this dragging noise with the legs of the chair against the wall. And so
I'm the stealthiest bastard to ever live.
And again, the monster now it detects an even louder sound. It snaps its neck towards the area, and it slashes away at the first sound of the scraping noise, slashing away here. But at this point, Michael had made it to the door, but it starts to continuously slash away up further, more as it's trying to trace the sound of the leg scratches against the wall.
I've only got one more dice, and I don't want to use it just yet. But... Okay, by my feet.
By your feet.
That glass shattered into the room, right?
Yeah. So the man kind of came through the observation room into the interrogation room, throwing a bunch of glass into the room. Yes.
Okay. Is there any glass by my foot?
There's a bunch of glass by your foot. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna collect up like a shard or two.
Uh-huh.
And do it again. I'm just going to flick it back into that corner.
Okay, so can you give me a dexterity check with that then?
Sure can.
Please.
I'm good at dex. It's one of my
So he's with his back pinning the chair against the wall. He's kind of like hunched up like a hunchback of Notre Dame or something. And he's got a shard of glass in his hand. He tries to frisbee flick it into the corner.
Let's go. Dex check.
Please. You can do this. It's okay. That's all right one.
It cuts through the air, whirring as it does so, and it hits the corner. Did you say it's going back into the corner around here?
Yeah, I'm going right. I'm getting that shit as far
and
away from
it whirs back into the corner, colliding with the wall and just shattering into a crystal rain of sound. The monster again turns around, now distracted at the new noise, and goes back into the corner, rolling them bones. Michael.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Right. Here's the hard part.
At this point, the licker is kind of like stepping on glass, the broken shards of glass at his feet. So every time he's slashing, he's creating these crunching sounds, and it's further triggering him.
All right.
He seems to be fully distracted at this point.
Sweet. Okay. Theoretically, I should be able to get across this glass now because he'll just confuse it with the own noise.
Yes.
So, getting light on my feet, I'm gonna head on over to that corpse.
Alright, so you make your way to the corpse. At this point, the monster's very distracted with it's kind of like a tap dance, again, annoyed every time it takes a step. Every time he moves, it's like he hears something and slashes away at the floor.
Okay. Now, in Michael's head, he thinks, I need to get those keys.
Uh-huh.
Clink. Oh, yeah. Right. He looks at the body. So the legs are draped into the room.
So it's kind of like, think of, so it's kind of like you've got the wall here, and the man is kind of like, he's snapped his back. Yeah. His head's this way, and his legs are drooping this way. He's kind of just balancing on the broken wall.
All right. I want to try and like turtle up again and use my head. In fact.
Yes.
I'm gonna go through the window.
Wait, we're just gonna fucking dive through it.
No, wait. I'm using my mouth.
Michael braces up. He takes a moment to sit down on the chair and try and think of his next move. And he goes, "I'm back again for it!" And he just dives through the broken shards of glass. Yes, mate. What are we doing?
All right, I'm gonna like use my mouth to try and like pull the keychain off the guard.
Okay, so
I've only got one hand. Unless
Right,
it's
so-
low enough for my hand to get it. Like,
at this point, your hand is kind of like trying to like stabilize the
Yeah.
chair that's against the wall. So Michael kind of squats down a little bit, trying to maintain a still posture as he kind of doesn't want to drop this chair, and he picks up the ring of keys on the guard's waist. Not the first time his face has been this close to another man's waist, strangely enough. He has a lot of dexterity with that tongue. He's able to just kind of flick, a lot more dexterity than the monster even somehow, and he flicks the key ring into his mouth.
years of practice, lads. There you go.
Alright, Michael, you've got the keys.
Alright,
your
I'm
next
gonna
play?
spit them into my hand and just start to unlock those handcuffs.
Alright, Michael's finesse with being able to get himself out of a sticky situation and his criminal past allows him to easily take off the handcuffs that are binding him to the chair, and he's now free of the chair and the cuffs.
Oh Christ. Okay. I'm gonna pocket the cuffs and I'm gonna go through the door, assuming it's still open.
Alright, can you give me a stealth check on the door, please?
Can do that. Let's go. Let me have one good stealth check. It's my highest skill.
Oh!
Thank you!
And
I
again,
can't
this
cross
is
the room, but I can open a door.
this isn't the first time Michael's had to sneak through doors. He knows how to do it. He knows how to apply pressure, pushing into the door handle and slowly turning it before pulling it apart. He opens just enough of a gap in order to slip his body through before slowly closing it again and taking what felt like forever, just raising the door handle as he hears the satisfying lock of the door closing before letting go. And now he's
Okay.
inside the observation room, still able to see through the broken window the monster slashing away at the corner though.
Right, okay.
On the CCTV, inside the room, he sees a series of computers. They're able to monitor everything that's going on inside the interrogation room. There, it seems that they were monitoring his facial patterns, his voice patterns, his communication behavior. They were trying to figure out whether he was going to be telling the truth or not. But on the console in front of him, right next to the wall, the police officer has a dead look. He's kind of looking at you from upside down, his face just staring at you. On the console, you could see a series of CCTV screens and a series of buttons. Looking at the CCTV footage, you can actually see one of the jail cells, and inside you see some familiar faces.
Okay. Alright.
Meanwhile,
Good luck, lads.
Oh boy.
inside the jail cell, we have our heroes. Locked up and without Michael. You will come to eventually after your electrifying incidents with the authorities of Raccoon. What would you like to do?
Okay. Why did he open his mouth? Just no.
See, I told you if you guys would have just let me take the lead. The officers understand authority, and I, as a famous person, they'd listen to me, okay? Got the money to pay them off, but
I got the
instead this idiot decides to take it in his own hand, and this is what he gets for it. Honestly, this is why homeless people shouldn't have what's called
Rights!
Right, yeah, right.
I'm gonna just point to the homeless man sitting right next to him.
Yeah, well,
Rights on a right there earned. Oh wow.
Michael's got a
So
hard
Victor's
on.
just running off like Victor kind of just takes a moment to drop the facade of hey, we're a team. Now that right now shit's hit the fan and they're not looking in a good spot, now he can blame the team. Great job, homeless people. Once again, this is why you don't give to the poor. Nice one.
Exactly.
Kind of like start like squaring up to Victor. I'm like,
Ooh,
he-
ooh,
heart
ooh,
of gold. He might not be able to communicate himself well, but his intentions were in the right place.
I'm a fucking saint.
So Travis kind of pigeons out his chest and gives a bit of you want something.
You what, mate?
Victor. Alright, so is there anything any of you guys would like to do before we get caught up to where we left off?
Before something happens.
Before that thing happens.
What
we
could be over
quickly
here?
look around the room to see what's going on, or is it just beds in the room?
You can, yeah. So, Victor, what are you doing? So, describe
Victor's
what you're
getting
doing here.
up from the bed because he doesn't like
Right.
the smell of
Victor
Travis,
jumps off
or-
the poor excuse for a bed, and makes his way
Yeah.
towards the bars of the cell.
Exactly.
And what do you
Yeah,
do,
he
Victor?
takes a peek outside of the bars, trying to see if any officers are there to communicate with.
All right, so Victor pushes his slender face against the bar, slightly able to push his face in between the gaps and kind of like side eye in between and see what
Oh, no,
see
this
what's
is-
going on.
This is
And,
just face hugger territory.
And he sees
Yeah.
he sees a bunch of empty cells in front of him, and a very tight, dimly lit hallway separating both of them.
Nice.
But so far, it seems like you seem to be the only one in this room.
Must have been a slow night then, I guess.
Definitely.
Victor's gonna turn around and say, "Well, I don't see anyone, at least. Does anyone have any?
Hello,
Anyone
friend.
have any good ideas?
Anyone have any ideas?
Well, I don't think we can get out of that cell. We just have to wait it out.
All right. So while you kind of sit there, you're powerless. You've been stripped of everything you have earned up until this point. All you've got are the clothes on your back. And you're missing a teammate. You don't know what's happened to him. You don't even know if he's alive anymore. But before you could kind of come up with a plan, a loud crashing noise enters into the hallway. You hear a bunch of people screaming, yelling, and you also hear gunshots being discharged. Smashing as well. And then quiet.
Victor goes back in the room.
I stand straight. I stand straight the hell up.
Alright, and then an eerie tension begins to fill the room. You start to feel and hear these heavy, bassy footsteps slamming against the floor. Slow, calm, composed. Something makes its way towards the jail cell. A shadow forms, creeping up towards the jail cell door. But then before long, you see what's been causing this huge chaos, is this ruckus. Oh, whoops, my bad.
Guys, get behind me.
Please don't.
This huge hulking freak of nature, rippling with muscles, completely disfigured and utterly deformed by God knows what, eyes you with its only one dead soulless eye. It says nothing. It simply opens its mouth and roars. It throws both of its arms back and it starts to kind of throw all of its weight into its fists as it bangs against the bars of the jail cell, instantly beginning to dent them. What do you do?
I gotta reconnect real quick. Shit, guys, get behind me! Get behind me!
Oh god, are these 5 foot
Get him,
squares?
Matthew.
This place is 20 foot tall.
I sit right back and just guard them.
So everyone gets behind Matthew. Matthew kind of hopes he can psych out this monster, whatever's coming at him, but the monster is undeterred. It starts bashing further and further. The bars to dent and deform ever more, and eventually it just cocks back its arm and punches straight through one of the bars, forcing its arm into the jail cell along with you. Everyone, give me a 1d20 roll.
Hey, 14. Oh, roll off.
Okay.
We're half for most of us. It's about to get wild.
As this freak of nature punches its arm through the jail cell and invades the only safe space you have, it shoots out a long tentacle from its arm and it grabs Victor around the neck, pulls him, and starts slamming him repeatedly against the floor. Guys, what do you do?
Victor, no.
I'll try to wrench the tentacle off of Victor.
Alright, can you give me a strength check, please?
Okay, strength. Come on, don't you fuck it, Matthew.
Nice.
There you go, boy.
Alright,
Oh,
so
never mind.
This freak of nature's strength is unrelenting, crushing even. It's starting to force the blood all the way to Victor's head. His head is beginning to swell purple, and it starts to swing him from side to side repeatedly. Is there anything else anyone else wants to do?
I'm gonna run up and try and like pull him away from the tentacle.
Bite the tentacle or something. I don't know.
This fucking starts gnawing.
All right, can you give me another strength check, please?
Be Travis.
Oh God!
Travis musters all of his might and tries to pry the tentacle away from Victor's neck. And successfully does so, freeing Victor from the monster's grasp. Travis rips off the tentacle from one of his hands, but Nemi has two hands. Nemi throws again. He punches his other hand through the jail cell and fires another tentacle. Everyone, give me a roll d20.
Like, yeah, he crit failed. We got rid of the arm. Yeah, I just got another one.
I got 10.
Oh no!
Why?
You get
Shit!
counter crits. You crit fail.
For some reason, this monster seems to instantly perceive the most dangerous threat and targets them instantly. And he sees Travis, who just mustered enough strength to overpower him. You slightly see his glazed pupil kind of look towards you, and he shoots out another tentacle, grabbing Travis across the throat. He retracts his tentacle, and Travis shoots into the bars, slamming his face against the bars as his hand grips against his throat. For some reason, he only says one word to him. He mutters the word stars in a deep guttural kind of echo before getting his other arm and prying Travis's arm through the bar and smashing it against the bar, breaking it instantly, and starts to choke him, put him into an instant death state.
What?
Shit, how the hell can we get out of that?
Welcome to the One Arm Club, boyo.
Meanwhile, yeah, don't fuck with Nemesis.
Am I just fucking watching?
Yeah, he's watching.
Meanwhile, Michael's been viewing this on the CCTV cameras, and he has no idea what the fuck that is, but he sees some serious shit. All right. Looking at the console, he sees something that may be able to help his team. He sees a strange button that simply says 100 hertz. Use in case of stubborn prisoner. It seems to be a button that emits a very, very low hertz sound, unperceivable by the human ear, but it's enough to cause disorientation and nausea even.
Is that all that's on this console? I've got the video feeds.
So you're just looking at that, and you're just looking at way to torture prisoners. That's it.
Torture prisoners.
Yeah, pretty much.
Christ. Okay. Michael glances over at the liquor in the corner, looks back at the screen. He sees that his best buddy, his whole bro, is being beaten up, and he's like,
yeah.
Please don't let this do this again. And he just pokes the button. And he's like, don't hurt him, don't hurt him, don't hurt him, don't hurt him.
Michael pushes the button, and seemingly nothing seems to happen. But instantly he looks at the liquor. It starts to screech incoherently, and it starts to claw away at its own face, ripping chunks of flesh out of its own skull. But then, heading back, looking at the CCTV footage, Michael doesn't seem to be affected just yet, but the sensitive hearing of the monster is instantly crippled by this unperceivable sound. Looking at the CCTV footage, Michael is able to see that this hulking mass drops his friend Travis, and he kind of pushes deeply into his skull. You can see it, his hand kind of pushing it so deep that it kind of cracks the skull somewhat in the monster's rage. But the monster's sense of hearing is so keen, like that of this freak in the interrogation room. He instantly looks at the CCTV camera, and he knows exactly where it's come from.
Oh, Tess.
He leaves the jail cell and makes his way towards the source of the sound. Michael, what are you going to do?
Okay, perception check. I want to scope out this room. I want hiding places. I want drawers or some shit. I'm just giving it a search.
Give me that perception check, mate.
Please. Okay, that's good.
Perception check. All right, so he looks at CCTV footage and he sees shit's about to get real fast right now, and he knows he has only enough time to maybe make one decision. Whatever he's gonna do is gonna result in an irreversible consequence. He looks around.
Fuck. Don't say that. Don't fucking say that.
He looks around. He looks around and he sees one closet to the left. He sees one closet to the right. He sees spaces underneath the desks. And he still sees that the liquor in front of in the interrogation room is just going to town on its own body, just ripping itself to pieces. Even though it seems undeterred and it's not going to slow down anytime soon. But eventually, you start to hear footsteps coming from the left side of the room. Very heavy, bassy footsteps.
The sound that's being produced, is it being produced from the console?
It's being produced through speakers inside this room.
Inside that room.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm hiding in here.
Okay, so Michael decides his only attempt at evading this monster is to simply hide. Whatever he just did to Travis, if he could do that to Travis, what's he gonna do to a one-armed Michael? He decides to jump into the closet and hide.
Okay.
Sure enough, before long, the monster just crashes into the room, just slashing away, punching through the door, even just sending shrapnel of wood and metal over to the other side of the room. He looks around and he knows this. He for some reason he has an ability to just kind of understand that someone's in this room with him. Whoever did this, made that noise. And he knows there's something in here, something he needs to get rid of. He's closer to the sound and his skull begins to reverberate with ever more pain. He pushes both of his palms into it and crushes his skull in an attempt to stifle the pain. Let's have a look here. Roll 1d20.
Come crush her and fucking head, you fucker.
the beast takes a moment. He doesn't see anyone, but he knows someone's in here. He takes a moment to look around. He tries to hear something. Michael, could you give me a stealth check? You've got to beat that.
Okay. Alright.
You can't do this.
Michael can just see a gap through both of the doors, and he sees this hulking figure just smash through the door, crushing his skull, and he looks around. For a moment, Michael sees that the monster kind of makes eye contact with him through the gap, but he kind of looks around to the other side. So far, he hasn't been found, but the monster is quite literally breathing down his neck.
Alright. I've got a +6 in this. The odds of me failing I need to roll a higher than a 4, and I'm fine.
All right.
You can do this.
Give me a stealth check. So Michael sees. Michael makes eye contact with the monster for a moment and instantly slaps his mouth closed and his nose, holding his breath with his only arm. And he's just looking at the monster, hoping he isn't perceived. The monster walks up to the closet, kind of like smells it somewhat, licks the air even, somewhat resemblant of the other monster.
No, thank you.
But before he even approaches the closet further, he hears some loud screeching come from a room behind him. He instantly gets his attention diverted. He walks over towards the window, and he sees this gnarled freak just slashing away at itself. The monster makes eye contact with the eyeless beast going to town on itself, and it perceives that is what's causing this sound. He roars, but he roars kind of like throwing his chest in the air and his arms back, and this gets the monster's attention. Both beasts collide. The liquor then just runs and jumps onto the Nemesis's chest, plunging both of his claws into his chest, and the Nemesis just takes both of his hands and just punches either side of the freak's head, crushing it instantly, and the liquor just drops to the floor, lifeless and headless. The Nemesis, unsatisfied with the constant sound of the 100 hertz emitter, roars in pain once more and runs off ahead, smashing through the other door and leaving the area.
Well, shit.
Oh my god.
Well,
That was if I rolled low, that would have been death, wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Nemesis would have just punched through the fucking wardrobe, pulled you out, and just ripped you to pieces.
Good thing I'm a rogue, boy.
Yes,
Let's go.
good thing you're a sneaky. All right, but at this point, it kind of dies down a little bit. You start to you feel a little bit sense of unease. You don't know whether that's from the sound being emitted that you can't hear, or from the sudden adrenaline dump from nearly being caught by that freak of nature.
All right. Okay, how far away are those footsteps? Like, have they just gone now?
He's just
Have they
he's
far
gone
enough?
for
He's
now.
gone. Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna get out of that cupboard and I'm gonna loot. I'm gonna check over the liquor. I mean the thing. I'm gonna check over the police officer.
We're just gonna call it a liquor for the sake of understanding. We all know what it is, but obviously you guys don't know what it is.
Like, this thing is fucking scary, but it might have something. I don't know what, but it might have something. So I'm gonna check it out first.
All right, so you take a moment to be able to get an actual
At least
first.
get my dice back.
Ha! You get the dice back from the monster just been juggling, rolling them bones for the past 10 minutes. But looking at this is the first time you got to lay eyes on this freak. And what you see is somewhat resemblant of the child in the dark room in the school, but a lot more developed, if you could call it that. Its brain is fully exposed. It has a long, vine, rope-like tongue, razor-sharp claws and teeth, and a skinless body showing all of its muscle fibers, but it doesn't seem to actually possess an item.
Those claws, are they just extended?
Yeah, they're permanently out.
All right. I'm gonna try and pull off one of its hands.
What?
Okay. So, can you give me a strength check, please?
Want me a claw gauntlet?
Alright, so, desperate times call for desperate measures, and wherever it been the insanity that just occurred, Michael seems to come up with the great idea to dismember the monster while he has the chance.
What am I rolling?
You got I'll give you a strength check with advantage because the monster is dead.
Dead.
Let's get your foot on this fucking pole.
Yeah, I'll do.
So, with one boot on the monster's mess of a mushy face, and his one arm grasping onto the forearm of the monster, he begins to pry it open. At first, there's some resistance, and you feel you're not going to do it. But eventually you start to hear it's like feeling a load of elastic bands start to break one by one as the muscle fibers give way and sever. You hear the severing of bone. And eventually, with a sudden jolt as it sends you backwards, you fly off the monster's back into the tables. And you've got a liquor claw?
Still got it, lads. I don't need 2 arms because I've got 2 now.
It seems to be that you could use this as like a fist punching weapon, or you could maybe use its claws as makeshift daggers or something. Throwing knives even? The sky's the limit with such a tool.
I've got plans.
I got plans for this one. I'm just imagining Cat with 2 liquor arms just fucking bang bang.
Blue, I got you. You're about to get an upgrade.
Yeah, literally liquorine. Let's go, okay? All right, I like it. That's I want that as commissioned fan art, please. All right, so so Michael pulls off one of the liquor arms and yeah,
Pockets it.
Yeah, mate. Still got it. Let's go. Right, I've got a weapon at least.
Yes.
But I'm also gonna check over that police officer because I got those keys, but he might have someone else useful.
Alright, checking over the police officer, you see a pistol that has been cut completely in half, no doubt by the monster's claws, as the police officer had it aimed forward and the monster lunged towards him, slashing away, ripping whatever was first to make contact with its claws. But you do see a nightstick, like a billy stick, like a baton, on the monster's waist.
Alright.
Alright, fair enough. I'll just stick that in my belt.
Alright.
Fuck it, I don't need anything else from him.
Alright.
Right, so there was this cupboard and there was the other cupboard. Was there anything in the cupboard I was in?
There seems to be nothing in the cupboards.
Right, okay, I'm gonna take...
The keys you've got seem to be able to unlock handcuffs and also jail cells.
Alright. So Nemesis came slamming through that door, so I'm gonna go out that way.
Alright, so...
Time to get my crew. Time to get the boys. And go.
Time to get the breeze. Alright,
Crap it up in a cold jail cell with the boys.
so...
Yep.
Let's get rid of good old Nemi here. And bring out Travis Barker. Here we go. Not Travis Barker, fucking Michael Fort. There we go.
Hope your arm's okay,
you
mate.
did.
All right, so coming through the doorway to the right, the team sees a familiar face. It's the one-armed bandit. It's Michael Fort, and he's got some strange trinkets for his troubles.
Start fresh because something stupid.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Victor looks displeased. Oh, he's back again.
Oh, fuck, he's alive.
Michael looks into the room and he sees Travis just barely breathing. He's only got 1 health. As while you were dicing with the Nemesis, the other team were taking care to try and resuscitate him and managed to bring him back, but barely.
Okay, Michael sees that his good buddy has been fucked up, and he just rushes over. He's like, "The fuck happened? Are you guys all right?"
Everything.
Everything is pretty.
Everything hurts.
Wait, you didn't see that thing, did you?
See it? We tussled with it.
Fucking, you're alive. Jesus, good on you.
Alive.
You're gonna be alright, pal. We're gonna get out of this. We gotta find our stuff, and we just gotta go. I don't want to see that thing again. He takes the keys out of his pocket and unlocks the jail cell.
And with that, the jail cell opens, and quite literally, you've been given the key to your release.
Alright, is Travis good enough to walk on his own, or is it to be assisted?
Travis needs to be assisted.
Alright, I'm gonna sling his arm over my shoulder and help him walk.
Alright, okay.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
So with that, what would you guys like to do now that you're free of your containment?
Well, first things first, I'm gonna give that nightstick to Matthew.
Yeah.
That claw gauntlet, is it gonna be a dex or a strength weapon?
Depends what you decide to do with
Depends
it.
on what I do with it. Okay.
Giving it to
If I
Cat,
make it a fist weapon,
giving
I
it to
can give
Cat,
it to
it's
Cat,
gonna
yeah.
boost Cat's strength. It's gonna give her like a bleed piercing kind of effect if she uses it. If Michael decides to use it as like, I don't know, throwing knives or fucking whatever, he's got a bunch of liquor blades, I suppose.
Okay, at this point we all need something. So, how many claws are on this thing?
Let's just go with 5.
Just 5? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull off 3 of them.
Okay.
Keep 1. Give 1 to Travis, 1 to Victor, and then I'm gonna give the claw hand with the last 2 to Abby. So she's got like a proper Wolverine thing going on.
All right. So it kind of looks like
X21.
yeah, it kind of looks like X21, like the
Yeah,
girl
that's the
Wolverine.
That's
With like so it's kind of like a punch dagger kind of thing. All right.
Yeah.
So, by giving Cat the punch dagger, Cat's now gonna get a strength increase of, let's say, fucking 3. I want to get mental.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Cat gets a strength increase of 3, and every time Cat punches with the liquor claw, it has like a kind of like a guarantee. It's always gonna do a guaranteed bit of damage, even if it misses somewhat, and it's gonna have like a bleed effect on him.
Blue, you and me are gonna be best friends.
Alright, so
we go punchy daggers. Let's
well,
go.
everyone else has a dagger, I think, and
Yeah.
Matthew has the police stick. All right. So, guys, what would you like to do now?
Are we still on the in the jail room, or because I only see the?
Yeah,
room
I
that we're
still see the command room.
Oh, sorry, I didn't move
Yeah,
you guys
fucking
because
not moving, so-
I'm
Maybe
dog
no
shit.
worries.
There we
Why are
go.
you playing it?
I thought I moved you guys. My bad. There we go.
Yeah.
So now you guys have something, and yeah, enough time is going by now. You know that your jailer may be back very soon.
Alright, I'm gonna pocket that blade and say, Royce, we gotta find our stuff, we gotta go. We don't want to stick around here. I've seen what that thing can do. And I've seen other things that aren't that thing, but they can still do stuff.
What do you suggest? Where we head to first?
Do you really think we should stick around?
To the left, you see a ladder. This seems to be your way out, considering that to the right is going to where the monster is coming from.
That's fair. Away from the monster? Anyone? Let's go there.
That sounds like a legitimate plan.
Alright. So who's going towards the ladder first then?
That's a loaded question.
It's not a loaded question, it's a simple one. Me
Yeah.
or you?
Right, you know what? I've been boss this time. I'll take head. Let's go, dagger out.
Alright, so
Oh no!
Ah!
Oh no.
right.
He's coming through the walls.
So is Michael going first?
Yes?
Alright, so as Michael makes his way
wait,
towards
hang on. Group
What?
consensus. Am I going first?
Yes.
Do you want Cat to
Yeah.
go first? Do you want Matthew?
Yeah.
I'm going.
No,
Okay, great.
fine.
So as Michael
Yes,
goes
I'll go first.
As Michael goes first, he starts to climb up the ladder, taking his time with his one arm. He pulls both of his legs up to one ladder step before reaching to pull another one up. He opens the door at the top, the hatch at the top, and he sees a familiar scene. It's the main entrance of the RPD hall. He ends up going up to the top. All good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Looks
sounds good.
fine. Is it all good? I'm gonna roll a perception check. Is it all good? I get the feeling it's not gonna be all good.
It's all good.
Oh boy, it's all good. It's all good.
Right. Who else wants to go up the ladder?
What the fuck are you playing at? I'm scared.
Oh, someone has to help Travis up the ladder. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go up next.
So who's going next?
I'll go next.
Cat's going next. Alright. Cat goes up to the ladder and she wants to test out her new toy. She puts a claw onto the ladder and she's able to just single arm, like push her, like pull herself with great strength all the way to the top to the ladder without any kind of hassle. That leaves 3 people in the jail cell.
I'm assist Travis up the ladder.
Alright, so
I'm suspicious that I'm suspicious the second one person's down there, that nemesis is coming back.
So next Travis tries to assist Matthew tries to assist Travis up the ladder. But as he does so, he hears something approaching from behind.
Great.
Oh no.
The monster that had battered Travis to the brink of death came up short in his pursuit of another prey to silence. So he goes back to where he knew there was going to be some easy pickings, and he heads back to the jail cells. He sees through the interrogation room.
Oh fuck you! The screen. Fuck.
He sees through the interrogation room. He's cleaved a whole straight line through the doorways, and he can see survivors in the distance trying to escape up the ladder. He roars once more and lowers down to kind of like a lowered stance and starts to sprint, throwing both of his arms aggressively to the side, making his way straight down the hallway, coming over to the other survivors. Travis, Matthew, who's heading up the ladder first?
I'm helping him up, and I'm using my athlete feet to get faster.
The second they get close, I'm gonna reach down and pull them up.
Alright, so who's going up the ladder first, sorry?
Travis.
Me.
Travis. Okay, so Travis is completely devoid of all strength at this point. He's gonna need Matthew to try and help push him up the ladder while someone else reaches from below to get him. Matthew, can you give me a strength check, please? If you're assisting Travis up, you've got to try and like push him up the ladder.
Absolutely.
Victor's about to be in.
Come on!
Too.
Oh.
No.
Wait,
So-
can they get help from the people
On top.
like pulling him
Well,
up?
Travis has got to be standing like on the ladder or standing on Matthew's shoulders before he can reach up and get help from the others. Matthew tries to. He hears the roar. He hears the roar coming from behind him, and everyone knows what that means. They just ran into it, and it sends like a nerve-wracking chill up his spine, and he hurriedly tries to get Travis up, but in doing so, he doesn't quite utilize his strength for it and kind of fumbles with Travis, and doesn't really do much with him. Travis, what are you gonna try and do? You could do anything, but it's going to be with a disadvantage.
I'm gonna have to try and get up the ladder.
Alright, so Travis knows that it's do or die. He's been on the brink of death before and he don't feel like dying today. And decides to try and make his own way up the ladder. Can you give me a strength check with disadvantage? But again, the hulking monster sapped all the strength out of him as he smashed him repeatedly against the jail bars and broke his arms even, preventing him from being able to effectively climb the ladder. And again, all he can really do is just climb a couple of steps. Victor, what are you gonna do?
Help.
First,
Get out the way, bitches! Oh god, there's a lot!
that's actually what I want to do.
Oh my god!
We're both in the way.
Can I quickly cast my my bard thingy?
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration.
Bard of
On
inspiration,
Matthew?
so on Matthew, alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Describe how you do this. How does Victor inspire Matthew to be better?
Use your powerful words.
You can do it.
I can do it.
So Victor just shakes.
Do it.
Victor just kind of like kind of like blows his quiff out of his eyes and does like an anime fist pump and says, "You can do it."
I try to like go around them
Because
Victor's really slim, so I want to go around them and hurry
Please,
up.
no.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can
so
do it.
Victor's just like,
and then
"Hey!"
as he goes around, he's like, you can do it.
Alright, so Victor kind of, he knows that, look, these motherfuckers are dead, son. Like, they don't know what the fuck they do. They dead. I ain't dying here, alright? Ain't my fault that you suck, alright? So Victor, when shit hits the fan, Victor gets very primitive. It's every man for himself. He decides to kind of like sneak on past using his slender frame to go straight up the ladder with ease. No problems whatsoever. Not seeing as though he isn't debilitated in any way. As he kind of like pushes his foot off of Travis's face to get up the ladder, he kind of turns back somewhat and goes, "You can do it, guys!" and makes his way up the ladder. Meanwhile, back in the interrogation room. Oh my god.
Nebby, no.
You guys are
Get
fucking...
away.
If this is what's happening here, I don't know. Alright, so, back in the interrogation room, the monster takes a lowered stance. He throws both of his arms aggressively back and forth as he charges past the interrogation room further into the jail cell room. Indeed.
We can do this.
At this point, Nemesis has made his way into the jail cell room with you, and he's quickly gaining on you. Matthew!
Hey there, big boy.
Matthew, it's your go. What do you do?
You can do it.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
a fish pushing this fucker up and then use my feet to get there at the ladder fast.
Alright, so
Throw
you've
it.
got the bardic inspiration from
So that's an
Victor.
extra D6 on top, correct?
Extra D6, so give me a strength check with all that good shit then.
You remember, you don't have to use it. Use it. Don't use it.
Using it.
Don't use it. There's no point. Because it's a crit fail. There's no point.
Really?
You can't recover from it.
Can I get advantage instead?
No.
How inspired were you?
No, I'm sorry. even with the words of encouragement from Victor are just so it's just so heartless and really insincere. You're not inspired at all. In fact, you're insulted. You're hurt. You've been left for dead by your teammate. And instead, you just kind of look up with your mouth agape at Victor as he's just making his way into safety while he's leaving you to your doom. And you even forget about the fact that you're trying to help Travis, and you simply do nothing. Travis,
All right.
what do you do?
Sorry.
I was good.
Just put her in bastard
So I'm
under my
putting you in a
superior
wall.
honor.
Travis, sorry, what are you
Gonna-
doing?
Gonna have to try and climb the ladder again.
All right, give me a strength check with disadvantage, please, because you've got one broken
Come on,
arm.
Travis. Come on, boy. I can
Yes.
do it.
All right, Travis.
Please.
Travis is kind of like, well, you know, someone's gonna die here today. You know what I mean? And it ain't looking good for Matthew right now. And so now he takes his one arm and he's even using his broken arm as kind of like a way to hook around it and just kind of pull off of his elbow to make his way up the ladder, and he successfully makes
Take
it
it with grace.
up to the RPD, leaving Travis just still kind of contemplating fate. Hello Darkness, my old friend begins to play in his head.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Nemesis is quickly hauling ass. Makes his way all the way over to Matthew. At this point, Matthew is within an arm's reach away of Nemesis as he's about to make his action. He's about to just shoulder barge straight into Matthew against the ladder. Matthew, what do you do?
So Travis is up the ladder already, right?
Everyone's up the ladder. You're fucked, cunt. What are you doing?
I'm using my feet to go faster up the ladder.
All right. Right. Use the feet. Give me strength. Come on. Let's fucking go, Matthew.
That's a strength check.
I don't know. Whatever your feet is, just give me a
Oh,
roll.
you legit move at full speed going up ladder.
Don't fuck this up, Matthew.
Do what is it? It's athletics.
Dexterity.
Would that be athletics?
Yeah,
whatever
do athletics.
it is
Go
you deem
fast.
that to be, I'm just gonna take that. Just give me a roll. Give me a roll with your feet. Whoa! Athletics! So, as Nemesis starts to charge above him, Matthew kind of just remembers all of his training as a baseball athlete, and he waits for it. He waits for his optimal moment. As Nemesis runs to kind of collide with him, he jumps up, and Nemesis he jumps up in the air. Nemesis collides with the ladder, and using it as a stepping platform, Matthew then just bounces off of Nemesis's back and goes straight up to the top of the ladder, where his friends are reaching their arms. They grab him and they throw him up against the RPD into the RPD hall. The hatch is still open, fellas. It's an extremely heavy hatch as well. What do you do? Nemesis looks up and he sees both of you, and he's getting. Nemesis looks up at both of you and he cocks his arm back, ready to throw a tentacle your way. What do you guys do?
Slam it down. Just everyone, all together, slam it.
Yeah, we're all
Right, can you all of you give me a strength check, please?
Time to slam. Come on and slam.
Come on and slam.
Come on and sling him.
Victor kind of slaps the gate.
Oh,
Michael just kind of, he's too shook, doesn't really know what to do, and he kind of just leans against the hatch instead. Travis kind of pushes all of his weight, but he's got a broken arm even, but he still pushes it even against it. Meanwhile, Abby and Matthew just collectively together just force their weight against the trapdoor. All of you manage to get it to move, slam it down, and you cut off the Nemesis's tentacle in the process, leaving but a wriggling worm on the floor in front of you. And right now, you have a moment's peace from your pursuer, but you get the feeling that he is not deterred from the hunt.
Yeah, probably not.
No shit.
All right.
So that's two potential character deaths avoided. Good work, guys.
Good job, guys. You almost died. All right, so
Are we okay?
are we okay? So you once again take a moment to take your breath. Do you guys want to break it all, or do you want to keep going?
Do we need a drink? Do you guys need to go get a drink? That was intense.
I'm good.
No, you're good. All right, so
We're doing it live.
all right, fuck it, we do it live. All right.
Live.
You make it into the RPD hall. The door slams shut. It makes a loud, booming echo reverberating off the walls. You just hear a muffled monster roar at the pain of its severed limb, but in silence. Your feet echo as you walk around the marble floors. You even feel like your thoughts echo as you're trying to process what the hell that was and what the fuck you even do next. But for a moment, you have peace. What do you want to do?
Right. Did I see that shit that Victor pulled?
I think we all saw that, dude.
Everyone saw that, especially Matthew.
Victor
Matthew pulled out his iPod midway and just put on My Chemical Romance, cranked the volume up to 11, and he just stared. He just stared right at Nemesis as he was coming towards him. He was just like, you know what? This is it. All right. So, but right now you're in the main hall.
Matthew and says, "See, I told you could do it."
Michael turns to look at Victor, glanced at Travis and Matthew, looks back at Victor, goes, "Right. Listen here, pretty. I'm gonna let that go. Just this once. You pull that shite again, and you're gonna throw hands with a hobo. And I'm putting you in
Hobo
the ground.
hands, boy. Catch these hobo hammers.
We don't have time to be fucking around. We work together as a team. It's no one man for himself. You play with us or you die, alright?
Well.
And that's not me saying I'll kill you. Did you see that thing?
I can see where you're coming from, but if I ensure the team's safety by making myself safe first, isn't that alright? Because if I got up and I could have helped them with my...
I'm part of the team too, okay?
You jumped up there. You
If
jumped
I
in my
die-
friend's face and left Matthew down there with that thing. How is that helping?
You know, sometimes you have to believe in people. Because you don't believe in your friends. Doesn't mean I shouldn't.
Yo,
I'm gonna chirp in here and be like, I almost died to save you. And this.
In the meantime, Matthew's just lying face flat on the marble floor, just contemplating his life.
I'm back.
Michael just takes a deep breath. There's lots of it, but we'll put this behind us. Travis, I know it's a lot to ask. Matthew, I can't do this for you, but we need to put this behind us and just move on. We'll deal with this later. There's bigger shit at hand.
Quite literally.
Matthew's just staring like, dude, that was always my ass. Just quietly, yeah.
Alright. So.
You're still alive. That's enough for now.
You look around. And you recognize the scene, but you're able to kind of explore it at will now. Kind of feels like you've inherited this building somewhat. It's a bit of a ghost town. Looking up, you see the reception desk where the officer last was before he you met your untimely detainment. You see computers, you see TVs, you see leftovers of food. What would you like to do?
I would like to go up there and see if I can find a map of the place.
Is there any chance there's some green herbs by the front door?
Is the video still playing that he watched?
You're just gonna sit down and watch cat videos?
Yes.
Do I see a map?
The TV's still playing. It's still running the same bullshit reruns of the TV show of kids falling over and a fake audience out going,
Dude, don't jump the pool! Don't jump the pool!
Yeah, exactly. There doesn't seem to be a map of the RPD. However, you do see a what seems to be the 90s version Facebook equivalent of
MySpace?
Yeah, well, no, not MySpace. Probably like, you know, maybe it was instant messaging, MSN messaging one of his buddies or some bullshit. But you see a bit of a diary dialogue going on from what you presume to be was the police officer that you met earlier in your adventure.
Okay.
Diary?
Would you like to read it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's read up.
All right.
I'd say this guy's got awful handwriting.
As you browse the PC, you've come across his diary. It goes as follows. What the hell is up with the chief today? He's been barking orders as not to receive any calls or visits from civilians all day, but to deny any cause for concern that deviates from the forest fire in the mountains. He's also been using the radio in the STAR's office to secure an escape route for whatever reason. Whatever, so long as I get paid, I'm quite happy kicking my feet up and watching TV.
Star's office.
You see that? Escape route. That sounds like a plan.
It sure do.
Still, no map. That's gonna make it annoying to travel around.
Can each of you give me a perception check, please?
Oh, yay!
Let's do it. I've got that at +5. Not that it fucking matters, apparently.
Nope.
We all subsequently go blind.
What?
Like, escape.
My fucking eyes!
My character sheet won't open.
Okay. For some reason, Matthew forgets to perceive things.
What's happening?
I don't know, maybe a refresh?
Yeah, I like to refresh him.
In any case, this, for I guess for a good reason, it seems like for all of you, this is your first time in the RPD. Alright, can you roll perception?
Yep.
Sweetness.
Nope.
So for all of you,
6 and 10.
this is your first time in the RPD, and you don't really have much of a clue as to where to go. Where's the STAR's office? But so you decide to try the doors. That's all. That's all you have left, really.
Yeah, doors, you know, cool.
Can we check the desk before we go? Like, is there anything that, you know, is remotely interesting about a weapon?
All you see is some half-eaten sugary donuts, and that's about it.
Do we see our
I'm
sandwiches?
gonna take it.
All right, Victor takes all the donuts.
That's not good for you.
I'm gonna give it to Travis here to make up when I take it.
Alright. Alright,
A
okay.
peace offering.
I kind of just smack it out of your hand. I'm just like, no, go away.
No. I try to be nice. I try to be nice. and
I
this
was
is
gonna
what
give
I
you
get.
half of this police officer's old food, but nah.
Enjoy.
Alright.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna try this door right here.
You try the door. You try the door, but it seems to be locked. You see, but you hear on the other side there seems to be a man mumbling, giving orders somewhat.
I don't know if we should let people know we're here just yet.
Good point.
Can this is a ladder, right? It goes up.
Yes, however, it's closed at the top.
Okay.
I
Inside
guess-
or outside? Like, where's it closed?
Inside. So what that does is it takes you up to the second floor of the hallway. It's kind of like a outlining balcony.
Okay.
I'm gonna give this door a fiddle.
You try that door. That door also seems to be locked. Strange. It seems to be electronically locked, as there's no actual keyhole. Keyholes for key.
Any like code pad?
Nope.
Tits. Well, guess we just got Big Door Barry.
Hmm.
Well, this door.
Fucking
Okay, so
Dance me, buddy.
stop getting inside me. It's weird.
who wants to open the door?
Go ahead, Victor.
Well, I'd go. Yeah.
Well, alright.
Go on, Boyle. I believe in you.
So who's
I'm gonna
going?
try and grab the
who's-
doorknob.
Okay,
You
so
can do
Victor
it.
grabs the doorknob.
Yeah.
And
Is it open?
alright, pulls it open. As Victor does so, he receives a bullet wound to the shoulder.
Flat, flat.
Oh, that's
Opening the door, he's
about not
opening.
doors.
Oh wait, whoops, wrong panel. There we go.
Wrong
Opening
screen.
the door. He's greeted by a flash, a loud bang, then a sudden searing pain deep within his shoulder, dealing 4 damage to him. He hears the loud screeching and the crying of a disorientated person. A police officer on the other side of a table is blindly firing shots and screaming, "Get back! Get the fuck back! Don't come anywhere near me!" And he keeps firing shots while running past one of the doors. Oh, swinging it open, going through it, and you hear a loud close, a slamming sound after the police officer runs away.
Instinctively, Michael kind of wheels around to like check Victor. Like, fuck, you're alright. Gunshot's not pretty. You doing okay?
Not my pretty body. This is all I've got.
Ah, right, not. It's how sexy, I guess. I don't know. Can I assess the wound? Try and like stop it from bleeding.
It doesn't seem to be bleeding. It's kind of like a clean shot. It just went straight through
it's
his
just
body.
like
It's just
through.
done. It's just done damage, and that's it.
Right. Well, good news is you're not gonna bleed out.
Good news is it's not a broken arm.
Oh yeah.
Good news is we didn't leave you.
Oh,
And
that.
everyone just immediately goes, ooh, awkward. Right, well, aside from the fucking maniac in that door, what's going on in this room? Gonna give it the old 1-2 perception.
1-2 perception. All right,
Perception.
roll that shit.
Nick.
Roll it up good.
All right, looking around, Michael sees something of instant interest. Something that he's seen before in one of his many dodgy gambling deals. In the center of the room, there seems to be this wooden-like pillar, and it stands to about shoulder height. And on the center, there seems to be like a handle of some sort. Underneath, there's a plaque called Sword, and it says the Sword of Raccoon, a symbol of liberty for its citizens.
Well. Looks like some sort of display.
Michael's seen this sword before in one of his gambling endeavors, where a crooked cop used it to up the ante in one of the more unofficial gambling games he's been a part of.
Michael smiles fondly, remembering that he couldn't quite land that gamble, but he got some good info for it. He nods. Alright, if that cop's still around, keep your eyes open, lads. We might got ourselves a nice sword.
What? So, the handle itself it's kind of like a sword in the stone situation. The handle is kind of hiding a blade deep within the pillar. Someone can take it if they
All
want.
right. I'll give it a shot. I gambled to try and get it one time.
All
I'll
right.
get it now.
Then give me a strength check on that, please.
Luck is in the cards. Got one arm. It's all I need.
Come
Tuck
on,
your
man,
guts.
you can do this. You can do it.
Barely with enough
Cool.
strength, he unsheaths the sword, and finally he's got one of the most valuable items that he's ever gambled against in his entire career, I suppose.
I have the power. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking pocket that. Is there a sheath or is it just a sword?
It's just a blade.
Alright, I'm just gonna slip it into my belt then. Unless anyone else wants it. Anyone? Sword?
Sword? Anyone? Sword? No.
So, does this make me the King of England? Is that a thing now?
King of Raccoon at the very least.
I'll take it.
All right.
Is there anything else in the room?
There doesn't seem to be anything. There seems to be like a reception area, a place for people to wait out if they have information to provide to the police. There seems to be an item box all the way at the far end. However, look inside it. For some reason, it robs you of all perception. It appears almost bottomless even. Strange.
Ah, the bottomless box. Oh yeah. Who wants to put their hand in?
Oh boy. Yeah, no thank you.
Let's divide by 0.
We're all just gonna have like one arm at the end of this session.
That's the ultimate end game. I have a sword now, time to remove some limbs.
I'm not gonna say anything that might be in a room if the video game Resident Evil 2 or 3 tells you that there was something in the room at the same time. Only stuff that I've added into the story.
Okay.
Okay, so if there was anything in here from the games, it's not here at the moment.
It's here, but
Oh, okay.
you need to draw upon your knowledge of Resident Evil in order to be able to
Okay.
find it.
Oh well.
I go over here.
Matthew goes over towards the locked cabinet. And sure enough, it's locked.
Huh. Could I
Alright.
try
With
to
a
strengthen
simple-
it open?
With a simple lock, however, I mean, you could try and strengthen it open, sure. You may risk damaging what's inside, though.
Huh. Get a few good wiggles. Hey, Sevens!
What's
You got
up?
some keys, don't you?
That I do. What about it?
Mind giving this a shot? Can't seem to get it open.
Well, it's worth a gamble.
What if you use the liquor claw, jemmy it open that way?
I suppose I do have a sword now. I'll try the key first.
Right, trying to.
Oh, the key.
So
yeah.
Michael tries to put the ring of keys into each one. He's systematically just going, okay, no, not that one, not that one, not that one, and eventually he exhausts all of the keys. None of them seem to fit this lock.
Short out luck, Matt. Looks like we're gonna need a different key.
Think you can rig it open?
You can break it open
if
at
you
your
wanna
wrist.
Try it. Yeah, that's on you, man. Like, you might break what's inside, if anything.
Oh, that's how about picking the lock.
I mean, I could give it a shot.
You could pick it a lock, yeah, sure. So what would be a lock-picky kind of skill?
Look at the sheet.
I have a sleight of hand or dex, I guess.
You can give me dexterity, but with a disadvantage because you're using an animal's claw to pick the lock rather than an actual, like, lock-picking tool.
Alright.
But sure enough, you can try it.
Clickety-click, boyo. It's alright.
13.
The claw kind of sits into it, and you kind of feel you're doing something, but
There
it's
we
not.
go.
It's not quite enough to pry the lock open and reveal the goodies inside.
I don't got it. Wanna give it a shot?
Best I can do is pull real hard and hope for the best.
Alright, you can try.
Hold off on that one, maybe, if you like, but hey, it's free country.
Just know that a very strong strength check will result in
Don't break
breaking the cabinet.
whatever it could be inside.
Who knows? You might find a key somewhere then. We'll keep
Well,
it
I'll
on.
say, well, let's have a look around. There might be one in here.
Are there
somewhere.
anything like cupboard, like drawers or anything like anywhere?
No, this seems what Victor's looking at right now is a table just full of a lot of police records and a bunch of witness statements, things like that. Nothing of any consequence. Travis just takes a rest on the couch. As he does so, he gets 1 HP back for his troubles.
He's a little kid.
Brilliant.
Is this the bottomless chest?
Yes.
This is the bottomless chest.
I think it's wine dive.
Is it like, can you open it, or is it
Yeah,
locked?
you can open it. If anything, it's more or less just an Easter egg to 203's item stashing mechanic than anything.
Oh.
It's not
That
actually.
box.
It's not actually a bottomless box that you can
Bottomless.
dive into
Jump
another
in it.
dimension in. It's just a box.
Go beyond. I'm
so
gonna
it's
start
empty.
searching this.
Again, looking over what Victor, because you're not. Michael isn't quite sure that
Just
Victor is the
guess.
most perceptive guy in the room, but sure enough,
Sure, look.
he double checks and yeah, some really wacky statements. People like their parrots attacking them and stuff, or calling them certain things and making weird sounds. The works. Animals going crazy.
Did you see this? Some guy got his tie card and a carronade drove off. Oh, damn. Bastard. Alright.
Okay, can Victor make a perception check just to see if we're missing anything in this room?
Sure. Looking around, Victor kind of gets the idea that he's exhausted this room, at least to his standards. He's ready to kind of just get the show on the road before that freak comes back through the hatch.
Right.
Yeah, man, it's a good
Which door
idea.
did he go through again?
The
He
guy
went,
shot us was
he
right
went through
here.
this door here, but as you go through, you see a strange shadow kind of just shoot past a window in front of you. The darkness of the trees and the bushes kind of elude your senses as to what it is, but sure enough, you did see something.
Tell me the rest of you saw that.
I don't know what
Yeah.
that was.
Probably a ghost.
All right,
Don't say that.
who's going through the door?
Can I
All right.
knock on the door?
You can knock on the door. Yeah.
Yeah, and kind of, shout like, "Don't shoot, we're here to help."
What are you doing
Don't
first?
shoot! Bang!
So give me a step by step of the exact thing you were doing.
I'm knocking on the door.
A gunshot instantly pierces through the
No!
door, and you hear the man go, "Get back! Don't come inside!"
I fucking knew it. I saw that one coming. Blat blat!
Now, what would you like to do?
I'd like to yell, "Don't shoot,
Stop
we're here to
shooting!
help." Yeah, please stop.
Nothing for a second, but eventually, you hear a voice coming from the other side of the room. Here, coming through the bullet hole in the door. You hear, "You're not one of those things, are you?"
We're just as human as you are, Boyle.
Obviously not.
Okay, you can open the door, you can come in, but if you get too close, I will shoot you. Do you understand?
Fair
It's
enough.
okay,
Yeah,
man.
we
It's okay.
understand.
We're not here to hurt you.
Okay.
Personal space is important.
Okay.
Get it?
Okay. Tell me when you're gonna open the door. No sudden movements.
Alright, man.
I-
We'll open the door in
Um,
3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Opening the door. Open the door.
Okay, you open the door into the next room.
What's up, you crazy bastard? How's it going?
Heading into the room, you see you enter kind of like a hallway, very echoey footsteps, windows line the walls in front of you, and there seems to be like a messy attempt at a barricade towards the doors. It seems the police officer was trying to shut you out or shut himself in, preventing you from getting towards him, but it wasn't in time before you knocked on the door and startled him, causing the sudden gunshot.
Hands are up.
No.
Alright, so you got your hands up?
Hands up, yep.
It's my one working arm.
Alright, so you raise all of you raise your hands up. The police officer is pointing his gun at you. You can even see him from this far. He's shaking so bad you can see at the end of the hall. What do you want? Why are you coming this way?
We're just looking for the stars room.
What the hell do you want in the stars room?
We saw something? We think there's a way out.
There ain't no way out. We're all fucking dead here. You brought them into this place. You fucking brought them into this place. He points the gun towards you even more. He's convinced that you've caused this trouble.
We didn't do
fella,
anything,
just lower the gun, Rich.
I ain't lowering shit!
Listen,
We're
look
in no
at
shit.
our friend here. We're
Right.
as much as a victim as you are in this, if we work together, we can get out.
Persuasion check.
Alright, you know it.
Please.
It's exactly like the pretty one says.
Victor kind
Or
of
not.
Victor gives his case, and he gestures toward the badly battered Travis, who he cares ever so deeply for, trying to fake his utmost concern for his friend's well-being. And the cop, he kind of shaking, the gun shaking, and his eyes are frantically darting in between each of you. He doesn't see no bite marks. He doesn't see no severed limbs or profuse wounds or anything like that. And he sees one of the party members are indeed in a lot of trouble. Starts to calm down. Okay. Alright. Alright, then what's your plan, huh? The stars room is just upstairs. Right behind me.
We believe that there's an escape route.
We,
And
we
need
saw
to
a
get
journal.
as far away from this monster together.
He's not convinced. What monster? What fucking monster are you talking about? What monster are you talking about? You've just started him. He hasn't seen this monster before. All he's seen is zombies.
We don't even know. It's a big wall of fucking meat.
If you think the zombies are bad, you do not want to meet this guy.
We don't want to scare this guy.
At this point, you're freaking him out even more. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is he chasing you? Is that what this is? Is he following you?
No, he's not following us.
Persuasion check,
Trap.
motherfucker.
Trap.
Give me a persuasion check. Persuade me.
We've got him locked away. It's fine.
I need persuading.
Okay.
All of us? Or
Right. So, who was it?
Soothing gestures.
Who was it that said that there was a monster? Sorry, I was too busy in freaky mode.
well, I kind of said that.
All right, Victor, give me a fucking persuasion check, cunt. All right.
Fucking. Oh shit.
Persuasion check.
No.
You're fucking lying. You're lying. You don't give a shit about that bomb on the floor, and that fucking monster's coming after you. You stay away from me. You're gonna bring whatever it is coming over here.
What? Bomb? Did I hear bomb? Did you guys hear bomb?
Bum. He said bum.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Christ.
You should be used to that by now. This guy. Leave alone.
Judgmental people. I mean.
At this point, he's alarmed at your presence. If you're basically monster bait at this point, where you go, trouble follows, and he wants nothing to do with you. He starts to back away. All right, this is how it's gonna go down. I don't think you're bad guys, but I can't have you following me. I'm gonna go, and you're gonna stay here, okay? Give us some time and you can come. If I see you again, I'm gonna have to shoot you. Do you understand?
We'll stay down here.
Yeah, you wait until I'm gone. If I even think you're coming towards me, I will shoot you. Do you understand?
Well, stay here.
Yes,
Well,
you stay right there. Stay right there. And he's backing
You're
up.
safer if you come in a group.
He's
Don't go out
back.
there
He's
on your
slowly
own.
backing up. He's backing up towards the
Oh,
towards the
no.
wall even, and he's got his gun right at you. Don't fucking come near me. Give me a 5-minute start, and you can go wherever you want. Okay? I'm gonna be heading to the evidence room. Don't follow me. You go straight upstairs. Do you understand?
We understand. sir.
We need to get to the evidence room. We need
What
our
the fuck
shit.
do you need to get to the evidence room for, eh?
I didn't say that. I wasn't using my voice.
Alright, you wait here. You wait here. When I'm gone, wait 5 minutes. You go upstairs. Are we clear?
5
Wait,
minutes.
just so
upstairs.
we know, which room's the evidence room so we can stay away from it? Because obviously we don't want to bother you. Which room is it? Is it up there? Because we'll stay away.
It's
We
from.
don't want to stumble in.
It's the southern door in the hallway that has a staircase in it. You don't go
Alright,
south.
we'll
You
keep
go
it.
north up the stairs. Am I clear?
North up the stairs.
North up the
You've
stairs.
got it, you've got
Away
it
from
planned.
evidence room.
Do we have to wait 5 minutes now and then go, or can we just go
Just
upstairs?
hang out.
You
Hey,
motherfuckers.
guys.
You are pushing it.
Right.
Okay.
Before you go into the door, is there a first aid room?
Alright, so
that you
first
can
aid room.
direct me to?
Sure, you could get some medicine in, and then suddenly a window smashes. A monster jumps straight through and completely grabs the officer's head, does like a 360 motion on his shoulders, rips it off, and throws it into the air before jumping onto the ceiling. The officer's corpse collapses to the ground, spurting blood into the ceiling for its severed arteries. The monster
Any of
is just,
y'all
and the
remember
the monster
drinking blood?
laying down in front of you is just being showered in the officer's blood.
Great.
Michael knows what this is, and he knows how to handle them. The rest of you, this is the first time you've ever seen something like this. It just kind of stands motionlessly, flicking its head from side to side and eventually just exposing this very long, razor-sharp like tongue, just flicking the air, trying to detect changes in heat, scent, sounds, anything.
Michael immediately gestures and puts a thing to his lips.
So, what are we gonna do now then?
I think we have two options. We either sneak up on this thing and kill it, or we leave.
Well,
so
the only,
behind us is still
the
open,
only
right?
way is
Yeah.
forward, so that's all I'll say. This is the only route.
That's a good point. Every other door's locked. Right, we gotta
Yeah.
take him out. We gotta take him out.
Well,
That door.
you can. I'll give it to you this. You can fight him if you want to, or you can try and sneak past him.
So the door that we just came through is still open, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah.
Okay.
I
So
know. I
I'm
get
gonna
where you're
raise-
going. I'm
I'm
picking
gonna
up what
raise
you're
my
putting down.
I'm gonna raise my billy club.
Yeah.
Motion everyone away from me. Like,
All right. Can everyone give me a sneak check as they're making their way towards the side of the hallway, towards the wall? All of you.
including me, though I'm out of the line of view, right there.
Oh, practically invisible.
Yeah, all of you. Just give me a sneak check.
It don't fucking matter.
What's going on?
Victor! Travis!
So,
Eh.
Michael knows exactly what to do, and he's had some practice. He instantly jumps into sneak mode and presses his body flatly against the wall.
don't matter.
However, everyone else just kind of fucks it, and in their attempt to try and get towards the wall, one of them accidentally brings the heel of their foot into the stash of barrels in the corner of the hallway, and the liquor just instantly goes into alert mode. It screeches, its tongue flicks into its mouth, and it readies up its claws, and it jumps straight towards the barrel, slashing away at it, sending a cascade of wood and debris everywhere. He's right next to you. If you're going to sneak now, it would be with disadvantage because you're so close to him. What do you do?
That door that we
Can
came
I-
through is like it's open, as in
It's open.
we can see through it.
It's open. You can go. You could. Yeah.
So is the wall right there, or can I see the door that came in before that?
All of you.
As in we can see through into that room.
All of
I
you
say we
can.
throw something-
All of you can see the door. Everyone can kind of see the door and kind of get some angle into the room you just came from.
Throw something in there. Throw something in there. Back up.
Whose turn is it?
Who's throwing what? It's anyone's turn. You're not
We're
in.
not- we're
You're not in
right
combat.
now.
You're just kind of like shit.
Okay.
I'm going to like try and sneak away.
The
like,
only
just trying
weapon
to
I
get
have-
some
the only thing I
distance
have is a
from the
weapon.
door
Alright, Travis.
before we.
Sneak check with disadvantage, please. So Travis sees that he's in the doorway, and he kind of gets the idea that this is where the team wants the monster to go, and he figures he's got to get out the way lest he incurs the wrath of the beast.
17.
Holy shit.
So he kind of just pushes his back against the wall, and he just slowly shimmies his way out of the doorway. Successfully. The monster still just kind of like looking around, trying to detect the next signal to attack.
Cat, do you use hairpins in your hair? Say yes.
She has a short
Shit.
pixie cut.
Okay,
She doesn't need
Victor, even though this pains him, is gonna try and, use one foot to get his shoe off.
He's discarded the Gucci's.
And he's gonna throw one of his Gucci shoes in the other room.
Ah,
Describe how your shoe is. What's your shoe like? What does it look like?
Well, it's,
Is
one
it
of those
a-
dress
those, like,
shoes,
have you
isn't it?
seen those, like,
It's-
really fancy men's shoes?
yeah,
got the
so
hard
it's like
ball.
a
Like,
slip-on.
like
It's like a
no-
slip-on
yeah,
shoe.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. There's, like,
All right.
no
Okay.
ties, there's
So
nothing.
you're able to just effortlessly move your foot. Like you kind of like what you do is you just kind of like press your toes into the floor and lift your heel out of the shoe, and your toes are
Exactly.
inside the shoe, so you can kind of flick it if you want to.
nice. Look at this
Yeah,
character
yeah.
arc. Look at this
Yes.
character arc. Discarding the Gucci.
All right. So what is it that you do, Victor?
Oh, well, I'm gonna like take it halfway off, and then I'm gonna flick it into the other room with my leg, I guess.
All right. Can you give me a dexterity check with that, please?
Yo.
Yes!
So Victor kind of just undoes his shoes, frees his foot somewhat from his shoe, and flicks it with the tips of his toes into the room that he just came from. It makes a loud kind of clambering, rubbery sound as it collides with surfaces and onto the floor. The monster instantly detects that. You what? Sorry?
Can he close the door after, while he's busy going after it?
You can
or
try
is it
to.
an extra turn?
You can try to. The monster then reacts to the sounds, thinking it's footsteps from a familiar prey, and lunges straight into the room.
Shut that fucking door.
Fuck, I'll shut it.
Who's shutting the door?
I'm gonna try and as quietly as possible close the door.
Don't fuck it up, please. It's
Alright.
going so hard.
Can you give me a sleight of hand on the door, I suppose?
I'll take it up.
So, Victor...
I did it! Slam! Oh,
so Victor doesn't even give a fuck about stealth at this point. He just sees the monster through the door and he goes, okay, there's our chance. And he just grabs the door handle and slams the door shut. The monster freaks out, screeches, and you see some claws pierce straight through the door. The door isn't shattered, but you just see a series of 3 long claws pierce straight through the door, and they're about to pierce Victor's face. And he just stopped just short of his eyes.
Okay.
But you seem to be separated from the monster now.
Suggestion.
Yeah?
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we leave. Grab the gun and leave.
Just fucking... I'm gonna loot this corpse and we're gonna go.
Alright, so looking at the officer's corpse, you find there's a pistol on his body.
Considering I just lost my most precious...
Yeah. Michael picks up the pistol, looks at it, remembers what happened in the burning room, and just hands it to Victor.
How many bullets does this one have?
Oh.
Don't worry about ammunition until a certain point.
Okay.
Oh, I won't.
Power pose is back, baby. Right.
Alright, so there's nothing more on him. He's dead. Can I take his cap? I want his police cap.
Time for that role play. Let's go.
Yeah.
Sure, so you kind of follow the blood trail, and you come across a severed head with a cap on it.
Yeah.
Fix it. How'd you get this cap? What do you do with approaching the severed head?
I look at the head and I kind of, take the hat off as it, makes the head roll a little bit. Dust it off. It's fine. It's as good as new.
All right.
Make
Okay.
Sure you not shake the blood on it, of course.
You won't shake a hobo's hand, but you'll wear a dead cop's hat.
Just goes to show
That's
how
how
fucking
little you
dirty
were.
hobos are, mate.
But
All right. So, where would you like to go now?
evidence room.
I'm seeing something green and herby right about there. Is that it?
Yeah, so approaching the north side of the hallway, you find a potted plant on the floor, and you get the idea that this seems to be quite a common recreational thing in Raccoon City.
Michael picks it up, looks at Matthew and Kat, and just goes,
Yes.
Is this legal here? Is that what this is?
Yes.
Raccoon is the first city to legalize this plant.
Huh. How progressive.
It made history in the 90s, yo.
How's Travis doing?
Travis ain't looking too hot. He's been kind of fucked this entire time.
Did he always have that limp?
How much health does he have?
He has 2.
Oh.
Travis Boyle, got a present for you.
Haven't we got like a yellow herb and everything?
We did, and then we got arrested.
Because
You did?
We lost it. Evidence locker.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we were arrested.
Y'all
I forgot about that. I thought we were just in a...
Oh yeah, the whole we were arrested thing.
Wait, isn't there a door right here?
No, this is the evidence. No. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you do see a door there. As you try to open it, it's locked, and you see a strange sigil of a spade, like the suit of spades in a card game.
Huh. Okay.
Now, before the cop got decapitated,
Yes.
he was just about to tell us where the first aid room.
Yeah.
Is there one that kind of looks vaguely medical?
Not in this area, no.
Ah.
Shame.
Okay, so what's going on with this door? I hear spades. I got this.
Spades.
Let's go.
So yeah, in order to open that door, you would need, I guess, what would be a spade key.
Hmm.
The police officer doesn't have it on him.
No, he does not.
I check my keys, shake my head, put them away.
What about... No.
No?
Did you not say you had keys before, Michael? Victor, like, looks at him.
I've got keys, but I'm pretty sure they might just be to the jail cell or something. I could give it a shot. I'm gonna thumb through my keys, see if any of them have, like, I guess a spade design.
Nothing spady about any of these keys.
They're just fucking keys.
Ever. Let's continue.
I just gave you a gun.
Right, so did someone procure the green herb on the floor?
Yeah,
I'll not that.
passing it over to Trav.
So Travis has the herb. Is he gonna
Yeah.
do something with it or keep it?
Are we going to the evidence room?
Wait, can I just, the liquor, like, broke all of these barrels. Are there anything in them?
No, just
I
containers.
thought you were about to try and
things.
like break off the liquor clause or something. I was about to freak.
It was just a haphazard barricade. It seemed in progress to try and
okay.
help this police officer.
All right, I say we
guess
head
there's
north
only
to the
one
evidence
way.
locker. Yeah.
Only one way for now, eh?
Let's head this way.
Blue,
Alright.
let's go. Travis, let's go. Pretty, go fuck yourself. Let's go.
Ah!
Alright.
Why would you be so rude?
Opening
Love
the
your
door.
really pumpkin.
Opening the door, you enter what looks like a very tight, cramped hallway. Again, more windows littering the outside of the hallway. You're kind of shoulder to shoulder at this point.
Looking at
Almost
the whole
a-
hallway, I'm just gonna consume the herb right away.
I'm gonna face
So,
the inside
so
wall.
Travis's claustrophobia kicks. He's like, "Oh, I ain't about this shit," and he just instantly doses up, healing himself for 4 damage, bringing him back to halfway.
I ain't about this life.
Ain't about this life. That's all of your healing items exhausted at the moment.
Alright, I guess continue.
Yeah, let's sneak forward.
Keep it moving, lads.
Can I peek around the corner here?
Back away from that window.
You can peek around the corner, sure thing.
Yes.
So, Victor looks around the corner, trying to be a bad man. As he does so, he reveals
Another
more-
liquor.
Ah, yeah! Now he reveals a hallway. You can see on the other side there's double doors and yet more windows, and the hallway even continues further on around another corner.
Let's go.
As Victor makes his way across the hallway, he suddenly jumps at the sudden sound of a large cracking noise at the window to his left as something collides with it before slinking off back into the shadows.
Yo, motherfuckers ever played Resi 2?
Yeah, fucking hug the inside wall.
Yeah, just get cozy.
Can I,
Can I look out of the window?
No, not me.
Yeah, if you want to.
I'm not gonna do that. I was wondering if it was a possibility.
It's a possibility.
Well, no, I'm not gonna follow.
So, all of you have made
There you
it
go.
towards the double doors. So, would you like to go through them, or would you like to press on through the hallway?
Can I first put my ear out to the door to see if there's anyone in?
Alright. Can you give me a perception check?
You get shot again.
I wanna go look
Shot
in
again.
another corner.
This guy got a shotgun this time, though.
This time, Victor goes up against the door and realizes that maybe slamming, like throwing open doors, isn't the best idea, and instead presses his ear against it to see what may be waiting for him on the other side. As he listens, he hears nothing.
What do you got, pretty?
Suspicious.
Suspicious.
About nothing.
He's suspicious.
Isn't that a good thing?
Oh, considering the monster we just fought. No.
That's a good point.
So,
I don't
Cat,
wanna go
Walk
in.
around
Cat,
the other corner.
Cat takes a moment to kind of observe the area around
Ooh,
her instead,
scouting.
and reveals that she discovers the end of the hallway.
Huh.
Okay. Just want to check. I'm back with everyone else.
Alright, are we going
sort
in?
of sign above these double doors?
Good question.
It says examination room. Please be quiet while exams are in progress.
Hey, Lyle, bad boy. You went to school, didn't you?
This isn't a school, though.
Yeah, you had exams. Same thing.
Wasn't good at them.
So this seems to be
you can-
the room where police cadets would take their exams in order to see whether or not they're applicable to be in the esteemed RPD.
Let's
Okay,
check
Victor's
it out.
gonna open the door slightly, quietly,
Okay.
and want me to stealth it?
You can if you want to. So you open the door ever so
I
slightly,
don't wanna.
and it reveals, if I can get it,
Nothing.
nothing. A little
It's
bit,
empty.
a little bit of a very. You get the sense it's a very wide room, but looking into it, you don't. There's no perceived threat. Nothing reacts to the door opening or anything like that.
Can I, like, remembering the liquor from earlier, how it was, you know, active with sound, could I, like, see if there's anything around that I can, like, duck into the room?
There's windows. There's you. There's your partners. There's doors. There's walls. There's anything you can think of that can emit noise.
Not my other shoe. No, I swear to God.
I look down at your shoe and I'm just like, I think the other shoe's gonna go, mate.
Better get ready to
I'm
do
not
this.
taking off these Nikes. Just gotten me. You're fat, cunt.
Yeah,
First
Victor
kiss.
slowly, goes down to pull his shoe off with his hand, kisses them,
All right.
and then he throws them in the room.
He throws the shoe into the room, into the dark abyss, never to be seen
Have
again.
you realised what we've been walking on lately?
And nothing.
Seems clear. Michael walks
It's
in.
clear, yeah.
Michael walks in and
Walking.
reveals, sure enough, the room is clear.
Ah, Victor takes his
See,
shoes back.
sometimes you gotta take a chance. You know?
I didn't want to leave you, pretty.
Picks back the shoe. All right. So yeah, inside the examination room, you see a very messy kind of like student-like environment. There's chairs on either side. There's vending machines to the top left, and a bunch of scattered documents. And I guess you perceive that this may be a professor or administrator's kind of workstation. There seems to be another door leading further into the room as well.
Huh.
Interesting. Perception.
Perception.
Let's do it. We've entered a room perception
Oh,
check.
shit!
Oh, not 20!
Oh,
Don't
Victor
even need him.
Victor looks around and instantly sees everything,
Go higher.
perceives all the things, mate. Victor,
Oh, shit.
Victor smells smoke coming from inside this room. He also sees a leftover wallet on the table, and also some more food in the vending machines.
Victor's achieved a state of universal zen. He's
He was after
transcended.
the shoe when he loses both of his shoes.
That's when it gets
That's,
real.
that's his
Overdrive.
limit breaker.
Yeah.
Ash Ketchum turns that
He's
around.
taking off his weighted equipment. I'm
He's
fast.
trading shoes.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan
Victor's
Victor.
gonna look at the whatever was on the table here.
The wallet?
Victor paws through the wallet and he finds it belongs to a young short-haired woman, a STARS officer even, called Jill Valentine. Sees an ID card, some money, and a lockpick.
Should probably leave that one there. Might fuck someone up if we take it.
Take it.
Yep.
It's Victor, he's taking it.
So, Victor, so what are you taking?
All of it.
All of it. Okay, nice.
Give me it.
Oh,
There goes the cannon.
Victor takes the wallet, but without his knowledge, as he picks it up, the ID card slides out of the wallet and lands onto the table.
leave it. Fucking leave it.
He doesn't-
Don't kill Jill.
He doesn't know it's there. You've got
Preserve the
You've got a
cannon.
lockpick. That's what you were meant to take away from that.
How about that plot armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Quantum keycard.
Right.
I
I'm a
go
wa-
to see the food.
Pretty, give me that fucking lockpick.
No, food. first.
On the food, in the vending machine, you find that it's already been credited. Someone's already put money in there with the intent to buy something. However,
Nice.
something must have stopped them before they were able to finish their purchase. Inside, and it's an actual vending machine for Jill's sandwiches. You can actually purchase Jill's sandwiches from in here.
Oh boy!
I'm a little bit hungry.
I've been having a craving for that Barry sauce.
Only one.
Mm-mm.
Oh, we have money.
You do have money, that's true. But this takes coins, cunt. There's only notes in Jill's fucking wallet. Only big spenders in here. Only spenders make them use them peasant fucking coins. Change.
We'll, take one.
You take one Jill Cutlass Supreme.
Yeah.
As this is happening,
The wire revolves and it pushes a big footlong out of the vending machine.
Like Victor likes it.
1,500 grams of pure Jill sandwich.
Michael appreciatively not says, the Cutlass Supreme. Good taste, boy.
So these sandwiches are known throughout all of Raccoon City to give you a better sense of well-being whenever you consume them.
Is anyone else hungry? Considering it's very large.
Only one person can eat it to receive its benefits. If you want its full benefits, you need to eat all of it.
Shove that footlong.
Victor goes over to Travis and hands over the sandwich. He can hear
shit.
his stomach grumbling.
Oh shit. Travis, what do you do?
kind of look at him, take the sandwich, give him a slight nod,
This doesn't mean we're
and
friends.
go to chow time.
Alright, he chows down. Travis goes to town on that. It's big trouble in Little Jill Town here. And he consumes the entire sandwich in one go, barely even chomping on it. The days of being a hobo have taught him that when there's food, you don't question it. You take it and you eat it. In one massive gulp, Travis consumes 1.5 kg of pure berry meat, mate.
Oh.
And in the process, he feels invigorated, energized somehow. And he's got 1 stat gain to any of his attributes.
Oh shit!
Yo, we gotta get those Jill sandwiches back.
Travis, what would you like to level up?
Go for whatever you have 15 in, because then you'll get 16 and a +3.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's cheating the
Go
game.
for Constitution.
Constitution. All right, so bumping your Constitution up to 16
Hey, what else?
gives its modifier a 3. Nice one, mate. It gives you a bit of health. Gives you a bit of health back as well for your troubles.
Fish mouth.
Fantastic.
All right.
Michael notices that Victor's giving his best bud something to eat, and he frowns for a moment and just goes,
I'm not pleased about this.
I'm not pleased about this. I had that sandwich. That was mine.
That was my sandwich.
"You'll take this 12 inches and you'll like it."
Oh dang. All right.
Okay.
So,
Bit of heart rate in there.
what
Oh, boy.
would you like to do next, fellas?
Okay, so there was a vending machine, there was the wallet, and something else, wasn't there? Nothing else?
Oh no, documents on here? That's
Yeah.
Scattered documents.
Yeah.
He said.
There was smoke coming from this room here. There
That
was
was
Jill's wallet, and there was the footlong in the vending machine.
Fair enough.
I would
Wait,
like
Get to the
to
door.
knock.
Right, so opening the door.
Crack the door.
Hello?
Hello.
When you say smoke, what type of smoke is it?
It's just got, it's like an aroma, like something that's, it's been aired out
Like a-
since then, but you detect,
No, that's not smoke, that's steam.
you detect traces,
don't
you
you
detect
really?
traces of smoke. Definitely something burned in here.
Okay.
Who's going in?
I'ma crack the door.
Matthew cracks the door. He releases another waft of smoke, but nothing else presents itself to him. Instead, he sees a dark room with a fireplace there. 2 lumen statues kind of guard the fireplace, and in the corner there seems to be a bunch of spare tables and chairs. There's a painting hanging above the fireplace.
Guys, I feel like we should set fire to the painting.
Oh boy.
Looking at the fireplace,
Oh my.
you see a somewhat strange but yet eerily familiar painting. You're not quite sure where you've seen this before, if ever. but something feels familiar about it. In any case, there seems to be a bulge inside the strange, disfigured man's mouth, as if the painting was 3D.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use one of my liquor claws. I'm gonna give it a poke. Just give the bulge a poke, just in case. It might be like, it might try and bite me or some shit.
Okay, can you give me a sleight of hand roll, please?
Oh shit.
I don't like how you thought about that so much.
This was
Yeah.
in the main thing.
Nice.
Ooh. All right, so
sleight of hand.
as you slice through the man's mouth, the weight of whatever was behind the painting starts to kind of like force its way out through the slash, as if the man was kind of regurgitating whatever was stuck in his throat, and you find a live hand grenade.
What?
What?
A grenade,
grenade.
a hand grenade. Pull the pin,
Holy
throw it.
shit.
If you failed it, you would have pulled the pin as you kind of nicked it.
No! Oh my
I came up with that like the very second you said liquor claw to cut. I was like, oh shit, yeah, let's kill them.
Cause yeah, that you fucking Satan bitch with the fucking virgin heart. Go to fucking hell. I'm done with you.
All right, so a live hand grenade kind of just drops to the ground. Its pin still inside.
Fuck me, that could have been
I'm
bad.
taking that.
Who's taking it?
I mean,
what kind of grenade is it?
It's just a live hand grenade. It, like
regular old shrapnel.
regular. I mean, with the shrapnel with a grenade. If you throw it and you're next to it, bang, the shrapnel will rip you to pieces. But there's an initial explosion of energy. So it's
Okay,
just
so it's live, but the pin's in.
yes. Like so, if you pulled the pin and you threw it, bang.
Alright, I'll
Shit's
fuck
gonna
it.
blow up.
Yes.
I think Victor kind of speaks up. I think Travis should have this. He's just really licking his ass right now.
I mean,
I'll just look
I
at
would have
everyone and
said,
be
I
like-
would have said, Cat. She's the strongest out of a lot of us. We need to lob this away.
Yeah, true enough. I trust her with it.
Cat, you ready to get explosive?
I'll give it a shot.
So Cat holds on to the so.
I mean, Blue. Fuck. I don't know your name. Who are you?
Michael picks up the grenade that he just procured and offers it out to Cat, who accepts it with an extended liquor arm.
Nice.
You're really coming into your own with that thing.
All right, so, and with that, it seems this place has been explored.
There's nothing else in the other room?
What in the exam room now?
The fireplace thing.
You just see two massive statues.
Okay.
Guess it's time to. Are they
There you go.
actually holding halberds?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Can I take a halberd?
If you can pry it from their stony grip and you get one shot, yeah. You're gonna
Here
need
we go.
you're gonna need an extremely high strength roll.
I'll give it a shot.
Alright.
Here comes that gut strength. I can pull a sword from a stone. I can get me a halberd.
Alright, let's have a look. Yeah.
I rub my hands
me in
together.
for one as well.
I put my foot in like the chest of this thing and pull.
Alright, so
Ah, fuck.
first round, Michael tries to pull it, but it just does nothing. Again, Travis tries to pull as well, but the stony grip of the Guardians of the Fireplace do not relent. Neither
Would
of
you be
them.
able to take out one of their shoes? One of their,
Stone!
Yeah, it's only the halberds that they're holding,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
all of
Come
you.
on, Blue. Queen Blue. Get it.
I'll try.
Walks away.
Take
sad.
that shit.
Strength check. So, Cat watches the big, strong, beefy men trying to pry the halberd to no success. Cat just kind of walks up there, shrugs her shoulder with the liquor arm, and just punches the arms of the statue off, just throwing the halberd onto the floor.
Should be ashamed of yourself.
I have never been more aroused.
I'm just gonna pick it up and hand it to whoever's near closest to me.
Fucking hell.
I mean, I can't use that shit. I've got one arm.
It's a big two-hand weapon,
Cat
right?
picks up the halberd with one arm and just holds it up, presenting it to whoever's gonna take it.
Is my arm still broken, or have the herbs healed it?
I'm gonna go if the herbs kind of gave you a bit of a breather. You can use your arm now, yeah.
Excellent. I'll walk up and nap that halberd.
Nice, alright.
Hey Travis, check us out. We're knights now.
Yeah, Michael's there with his sword and there's Travis with his halberd.
We
Getting
be
ready to go.
medieval hobos now.
Fun fact, these are actually statues in the actual game. They're like background props. If you go into this room,
yeah.
they're just standing there with these big ass fucking like halberd axes. And I was like, whoa, shit, okay. That's D&D as
RPD
fuck.
don't mess around.
Ah!
I'll hold that for my bat to come back to me.
No. Alright, so with that, it definitely feels like you're done now.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
Wait.
Today's been a good day.
Hallway ends.
Alright,
There's
so
a door.
stop at the doorway, guys. Yeah, so you've just gone through the doorway. You've just gone through a doorway. Yeah, the doorway everyone else is at. Yeah, there we go. Just so
Like
you
inside or
so
outside?
outside. You've all entered the hall now. So entering the hall, you feel pretty overjoyed with your resounding success. I mean, Travis got a bite to eat. He got a new weapon. Cat got to show the dudes how it's done. It's a pretty good day. I mean, Victor got to keep his shoe.
But
Ah.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? When suddenly, all of the windows smash in front of you, and the dogs of that have been pursuing you on the streets have tracked your scent here, and they've made their way into the main hall. Roll for initiative, fuckers!
okay.
Can you fix it now?
Huh?
They killed
Oh
you,
no, I
man.
didn't. I forget. Just give me a dex check. Just give me a fucking dex check. I don't give
It's
a
the
fuck.
same thing, pretty
Hey.
much.
I don't give a
What's
fuck.
wrong with it? You had to fix it. Just hit the little clock.
Oh, I don't know. I
Too
don't
much
know.
work. Too much work.
Yeah,
Oh
nine.
yeah,
That is
turn-
regular less than a turn.
yeah. I guess technically it works. I guess technically.
Doing
works.
it again.
Yeah, so everyone, if you click on the clock, I think it'll work.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, on the top left, you see we've got like the little eyeball, the cursor, the square. There's a clock.
We don't have that. Go into your character
No,
sheet.
that's a GM only tool.
Oh, is it?
Click,
Shit.
Click on your token, go into your character sheet, click initiative, it's next to armor class and speed.
Yeah. So
I hit
in-
initiative. It didn't put anything in there. Just
It didn't.
I got 19.
Yeah.
Weird.
But no ballot token.
all right, if it doesn't work, I'll just take it.
Oh, you just gotta click on your picture and then roll it. That way it links it to your character.
Okay.
What?
So click on Victor, then click on initiative.
Initiative
I
9.
fucking know that.
All right. Yeah. I mean,
how do you keep rolling 9? What the fuck?
9.
Nine. How about another nine?
Oh,
There we go.
Oh my God, Matthew rolls a
So
3.
those ones registered.
Can I take that 19 I rolled before?
I'll give you a 19, buddy. I'll give you a 19. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Look, we're
And
doing it live. Punch the dogs.
we're doing it live. However, the dogs did get the jump on you. They get to all three of them get to start
Yeah, they have
first
surprise
as they
action.
just smash through the window and they all lunge at whoever they can. They don't even stop to assess threats. They just jump in front of them. One gets towards Michael, one gets towards Victor, and one gets towards Kat.
Ah, tits.
Shit.
No. Can you put my turn in manually, Snake?
Just
Yeah.
gotta right
What are
click on
you?
Victor at turn.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on, Victor. At turn, let's see. What did you roll? You rolled a 9, right?
3 9s.
999.
And a team.
Guys playing non-ary.
The non-binary whatever gender game. All right.
Non-ary, yeah.
All right. Let me get my roll D20 app thing. It's the first time I've had to fucking really use this.
Yeah, man, it's mostly been all story now. It's been killing
I
ourselves.
know, right? Because you had like a really combat heavy campaign like session last week, so I didn't want to bog you down with that bullshit again. All right, so the first wolf takes a swing at Michael, but completely misses, while the other wolf,
Fucking come on.
come on, man. Well, the other wolf takes a bite at Victor and cleanly bites into his chest, pouring away at his shoulders, dealing.
You do
Dealing
realize this
What's
is
that?
nothing but karma.
dealing 3 damage to
I'm
poor
gonna put my
Victor.
toys.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
There we go.
Victor, where
I'm
you
still
at?
alive.
Victor is at now, mate. While the other one
Oh.
takes a swing at Cat. oh shit, and critically hits, putting Cat, it just, as it lunges, it presses Cat down onto the floor and is mauling away at her, and it does.
Oh dear.
5 damage.
Fuck, man.
Alright, Matthew, you're up. Victor and Cat to your right are getting bollocks, whereas the dog is kind of lunged at the stump of Michael and missed completely.
I don't got my big fuck off bat. I just got this billy club. So I'm gonna try and whack the dog on Victor.
Alright, so I need to add like a police stick to your thing, don't I? Yeah, okay, so
Yeah. I wish I had my big bat, because I'd probably hit this dog into the dog, not gonna. But
yeah. Alright,
make do.
let's get
Mace or a club or
Matthew, character sheet, and fucking. So that would be a club roll. Let me. For some reason, it gives you 2. Don't know why it does that. All right.
Yeah,
so can you give me a club roll, please?
Okay. Do one, mate.
So Matthew
look
Matthew kind of twirls the club in his hand before grasping it firmly and just slamming it into the dog. Which dog was it that you slammed it into?
The one that's on Victor, because that's the closest one.
The one that's on Victor. So you kind of uppercut the dog, laying down your authority upon the unrelenting beast. All right. So can you give me damage on that, please? Oh shit. And the dog gets knocked back on its ass. It's just kind of like just on its back, just writhing in pain from the damage you just did. Basically dead. Nearly though. Michael, you'll go, buddy. So the dog's just lunged right past you. Kind of just like turn your torso just enough for the dog to miss.
If I had an arm.
If I had an arm.
Okay, this sword, is it like a short sword or is it like a rapier?
It's kind of like a cavalier kind of sword. It's kind of like somewhat.
Got that curve.
Yeah, it's kind of got a slight curve to it. It's very good at slashing. It's also got some it's decent at piercing as well.
So it's kind of like a saber.
Right.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
saber sort of deal.
So that's gonna be a strength weapon. Tits.
Sword.
I'd like to use it, but my strength minus is probably gonna fuck me up on that.
Right, I'm just gonna get your character sheet and drop the sword.
Sword!
Fucking sword.
Just hit my tilt man.
However, because it is the sword of raccoon, it's a +1.
Oh, look at that.
Sword of raccoon. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, so what would you like to do?
Actually, that negates my -1, so fuck it, I'm going with the sword!
Sword raccoon, he's bringing liberty to this town.
I'm the king of this fucking place!
Alright, so he raises his sword,
Yeah.
brings
I have
down
the
the
power.
sword of raccoon onto the beast. Roll for damage, please.
Oh, stab him!
Nice.
Wait, I'm within 5 feet of that, aren't I?
Oh shit, yeah! Extra damage!
Oh my days.
Oh, shit.
Bada boom!
How do you destroy this dog?
Right, having it come past me, I'll just dodge it. It slams into the wall, and I'm like,
Oh.
fucking, what was even the point? And I'll just fucking just cleave it. Just cleave it in half, mate.
Oh, right for his back, cut it cleanly into
Yeah.
two 50-50 pieces, and the dog just flops onto its sides, exposing all of its internal organs and bone and rotted matter in front of you.
Fuck. That's
Victor, so the dog's just kind of like bit into your chest and clawed at you, and it's kind of like pushed off of your body, readying for another attack. What do you do? After it just got smacked.
Going to like a really dramatic, episode.
Oh.
He's nearly dead.
Serious- Oh no. Oh.
The dog's nearly dead because Matthew kind of uppercutted him.
Nearly dead.
A bash is
But,
keeping
yeah.
good.
Well, you're nearly dead as well.
You're
No,
both
so
almost
used
dead.
Now his clothing. He takes out his fucking gun and
You're
just,
dead.
All right,
The
Which one?
Flat, flat.
can you give me a gun check, please?
Okay.
Is there a handgun? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Bullets way.
Duck.
However, as you pulled out your gun, the fact that you've just taken a massive hit to the chest, you're a combination of pain, fear, and fury at the destruction of your clothes and the threat on your life. And you kind of just fire out through one of the windows at the monster's that the monster smashed you, and you hear someone in the distance could just kind of scream out in pain.
What, a human?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But, Victor, I think you just killed a dude.
Cat, you're on the floor right now, being mauled and ripped to pieces by this wolf. What do you do?
Well, I'm getting pretty pissed at this point because I don't want to see these
That's
dogs
fair.
again.
Nice.
What they did. I'm just gonna try and punch it square in the side of the head with the we're trying to get the claw to hit
Oh
its head.
shit! Can you give me a strength roll,
Claw
please?
fist.
Come on.
As you throw your arm to the side and you just pierce the dog's head with the claws of the licker's paw. We see the dog kind of like its jaw kind of like dislocates in a sudden like nervous stimulus from the brain, and it starts to kind of jutter its head really wildly. It's near to. Can you give me 1d6, please?
Come on.
Oh shit!
Yes.
And with that, the dog eventually starts twitching and then just stops as the licker's claws pierce through its head and come out the other side of its skull. All right, Travis, we're up, buddy. What's going on? Final dog. He's nearly dead.
Do it.
Get
Trying
in.
to do something to help the team. I'm gonna like try and
You got a
get the
halberd.
halberd and just kind of like try and joist the
Yeah. Give him the jet.
run towards it and joist it.
Okay. Let me put a halberd. I never thought I'd say this in a Resident Evil D&D. Let me put a halberd in your character sheet. All right. Can you give me a halberd attack, please? Alright, so because the dog is kind of stationary and he's just been knocked on his ass, and the long sweeping attack of the halberd, you're just able to kind of like nick it with the head spike of the halberd. Can you roll for damage, please?
Okay.
Look at all these things.
Oh fuck, wrong thing. There we go.
Oh
11 damage.
shit! And with that, you take the dog's head clean fucking off. And that is the end.
That's the dog.
That is the end of the dog bush.
Oof. Pretty, Blue, you two all right?
I'm crying.
Okay.
Cat's not gonna say anything, she's just gonna start kicking the one that was attacking her.
Just crying still.
It's dead, Blue. It's dead.
Blue, it's already down.
It's dead.
It's already dead.
Walking down that
Stop!
She's just gonna walk silently down the hallway now.
All right.
Michael just shakes her. Poor
Not
lass.
said a word.
Don't know how she's feeling right now.
Alright, Grandpappy got bollocksed, and now
Do
dog
you
was trying.
understand how I'm feeling?
Dog, dog was just trying to kill her next as well. All right.
Michael give Victor like a pat on the shoulder as he passes. You'll be fine. Walk it off. There you
Who
go.
is? So are we heading through the next door?
Yeah.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right, let's go, fellas.
Where is it?
Heading into the door, you find a hallway with a staircase to your south, to your north, and a room to your south. You also see a door to your east.
I'd say we go to the one to the south. Get the
What is
evidence
this
locked
plant?
Yeah. Yeah, we could have a poke south.
There you so Victor sees a potted plant in the corner next to a window. He sees that it bears the same kind of resemblance of all the plants you've been seeing beforehand. However, this one's got some flowers on it now.
Can I
This
roll
guy's
survival
bugging.
to know what that is?
Can you roll what, sorry?
Survival to know what that is.
Uh-huh.
Okay, pull my sheets. So I'm gathering Matthew's useless in anything that's not combat.
So Matthew looks at it and he just thinks, "What? Nice, we've got some more healing medicine."
Can I give it a look? I've done some trades
Yeah.
before. I've traded some of this shit.
So,
I traded that dank stuff.
go for it.
Survival. Oh, this is the top grade OG stuff. It's got flowers, that's how you know.
So Michael's sureness is that this is the dank shit and it will cure pretty much anything.
You could be dead, and you pop that in a corpse's mouth, it'll jump up. It's beautiful.
Exactly.
And Victor have a look at it as well, considering he's gone to many parties and where flowers and
Sure,
everything.
why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Rich boys.
Rich boy problems.
So Victor looks
This
at
is
the
gonna
plant.
be deadly poison.
Victor looks at the plant
Yeah.
and he's just like, it's just a fucking plant. If you're gonna eat it, eat it.
Watch, we're doing this. Just a fern.
It's just like a hydrangea. Whoops.
I'm gonna take it.
You're gonna take it?
Eat
You're not gonna
Yeah,
eat it.
fuck take it. No.
You're just gonna take
You're just gonna take it. All right, you pocket
Yeah.
the plant with flowers on it. All right.
Alright, so let's head to the evidence room.
So there's 3 doors. There's one to your south, one to your east, and a staircase leading up.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I think we made a decision.
Yeah, we're going to the south door. Fuck
Heading
you,
into
go
the
ahead.
south door. Okay.
Let's go.
Heading into the south door, you find
You open the south door, Nemesis. Close the door.
dead cat. Now you do find the evidence room. Here it's a very tightly packed room. Lockers everywhere, as far as the eye can see.
Time to raid the shit out of it.
Do we see like anything like that has like dates or case numbers to let them know what's in the lockers?
Sure. So you start following the order of the lockers. Over here seems to be the furthest like back in terms of date, and over here seems to be the most recent, like today's haul of goodies.
Okay.
I'm gonna open this the earliest
Start
one.
first, yeah.
All right.
Open the next one.
So this locker seems to be the only one that you can open that isn't locked. Whoever put the evidence in this locker must have done so just now and didn't have time to lock it before something got their attention. Opening the locker, you find all of your gear that had been taken from you from session 1.
So I got my bat, my shotgun, my lighter, and my wallet back.
Got
Yeah.
that, shotgun. Yeah. There's also a yellow herb, I believe.
Yep.
So a yellow herb will heal you 4 wounds, but it will also increase your max health by 4. But you could split it in between 2, so it heals 2 people for 2, or you could split it into 4, so it heals 4 people for 1. So it's up to you. How do you want to distribute this? If now,
Can I get 2 guns?
you can only
Yeah,
fire.
yeah.
You can only fire 1 gun.
Dual wielding.
Yeah. Got 2 hands.
Okay, I'm thinking if we're gonna use the yellow
Maybe
herb,
later.
I'm thinking 2 for 2 because 4 seems like too much, maybe like on one person, and then 1 on all of us, on
Is that-
4 of us. It just seems a bit of a waste.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm thinking 2 for 2. Who do we want to be topped up if we're using it now?
Thinking, I'm the leader. The face
Oh, for
outward.
fuck's sake! Here we go.
I should take it.
To be fair, well, no, you're always in the back. You rarely get your shit kicked in unless you're standing.
Generals observe the battle from afar.
Exactly.
As a true leader
If the
does.
general is lost, the battle is lost, okay?
Look, I'm just saying. I think it should either go to Travis, Kat, or Matthew. They're the ones up front. One of them.
I'm
But that's just me. You're welcome to throw me in a bridge if you want to.
I think
why
we should
not?
also take into account luck. And he has the worst luck.
That's a good point.
Travis has terrible fucking luck,
Dude,
man.
he gets shit on.
We might just want to pad Travis's health just in
You
case.
just give him all of them.
There you go, buddy. You're gonna be okay.
So it's up to you guys.
At least if we're gonna share it, like two by two, I think Matthew should get 1.
So 1 to Matthew and 1 to.
Or maybe Cat. Or maybe both. Nah, I'm
All
gonna
right.
vote for Matthew.
Okay, so I agree on Matthew. We're gonna get 1 to Matthew.
So Matthew's gonna get how much HP?
2, I think. 2.
Matthew has now got a permanent increase in his health by 2.
Alright, who wants the other 2?
Oh shit! I gave him 140.
Yeah! Healthy boy! Big tank! Brr.
He just sniffs the herb and just goes into like fucking ultra mode. He just screams like that kid pretending he's a Super Saiyan in that YouTube vid. Hi, my name is Matthew and I'm a Super Saiyan. Ah! And he just fucking loses it.
Oh, actually no, he already consumed it. Could I still make like some kind of survival check to see if I can combine the herbs?
Fuck
Nah, it's
off.
too late. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Too
I know,
late.
it's too late. I already ate it.
You still got
Right,
two. You still got 2 leaves of the yellow herb.
Oh, he's okay. Can we split those up by 1, or is
Sure.
it 2-2?
Sure. So
how about 1 on Cat, 1 on Travis?
1 on Cat and 1 on Travis.
Yeah,
And
guys.
Is
Yeah,
that good?
Okay, let's do it.
All right. So Cat gets 11 health max, boosting up to 6, while Travis gets 13 health max, boosting his current health to 9.
There you go, Lance.
And with that, the yellow herb is consumed. It always takes people forever to figure out how they're going to split the yellow herb. It's like,
It's
I don't know,
important, man.
because
It's
I don't
important.
want to say it, but I kind of want all of it. But
Yeah.
I know that this is a team game, so I guess I'll compromise.
Yeah.
So,
Three.
I realized we should have 2 sandwiches in there as well.
Very true.
Yeah, we've got we've got 2 Jill sandwiches.
Very true. However, some greedy fucko ate them in the process.
Ah,
You fucko!
Uh-huh. If only you ate them when you got them.
I
Guys,
know, right?
where's the sandwiches? Where's the sandwiches?
If that fat fuck cop ate them,
Done with this place.
fuck the police.
Fuck this.
Okay.
Right. So my
we
total
still-
weapons
What
currently
the
are a
other
kitchen
gun?
knife, a liquor dagger, a regular scalpel, a handgun, and a fucking sword. I'm a pirate. Let's go.
People have got blades for days, son.
Yaha.
So I'm just gonna say,
It's got
let's
a lot
go.
of the knuckle
let's-
dusters.
yeah,
Do I
let's
really
check
need
this.
it anymore?
The knuckle dusters? No, not really. not when you got the big meaty liquor.
Put the
fist.
knuckle dusters on the liquor hand.
oh,
Let's go.
Accident.
The thug
Let's check
liquor.
the rest of the lockers. Like, see which ones can be opened with the lockpick.
So the
Ah.
lockers.
Yeah.
So these ones require a passcode in order to open, rendering the lockpick useless against these lockers.
Okay, true.
That's
True enough.
Here,
Okay,
so
so
within this room, there's a door going to your south. However, you've still got the doors to your east and the stairs to your north. Where would you like to go?
All right. So that guy said that the STARS office is up north.
He did say the STARS
well-
office is north.
So shall we just clear this ground floor, check out that door, and then head up, or
Sounds good to me.
All right.
let's check it out?
So,
Fuckers be singing to me.
so who? Oh, so you guys are going to the east door first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, opening the east door, you reveal a dark kind of break room, it seems. Place where you can
You know-
kind of just kick back and relax for a second.
You know, considering all of the drugs these guys are doing, it makes sense this place is dark.
Victor's gonna sit in the chair and look at the computer.
Cat looks at the
Like,
locker. Cat looks at the lockers, and she gets the idea that there was probably the most awesomest thing on the other side of this locker. However, they kind of feel like that they've wasted their chance at opening it.
Yeah, classroom key.
What?
Whoops.
Give me a crowbar, I'll get
Why,
this in
why
there.
did we miss it?
Because we didn't
Because
check it out.
if we went to the bar in the last
When you-
session, we
Yeah,
could've
when
killed
you're in the
undead
streets
Thor.
in session 1, if you went into the bar, you would come across the zombified bartender. Killed him, he would have gave you a costume key, and it would have opened this locker, and you could have turned into anything you wanted to look like. Costume-wise.
Could I have another arm?
You could.
It's just made of cloth. Yeah.
You certainly could.
This is a Kermit arm.
Well,
Yeah.
fuck it. I like my out. It's just wiggling at all time.
But alas, this locker will remain forever closed until a different
Give me a
group of
crowbar,
survivors
go.
come to open it.
Ooh, hinties?
Is there anything here?
Travis opens the box and he's greeted with the same familiar perceiving, robbing scent, sight, and presence of this ominous abyss that presents itself whenever you open the box.
Is there anything on the table? Anything?
I get the feeling these herbs are messing with us.
The only thing on the table is a computer with some lewd images. Other than that, nothing much.
Hello!
Alright, guys, get out the room.
Oh, okay.
There's an immediate threat in here.
We need to leave. Well, you need to leave. I'll stay. I'll cover it.
I only
be the
need
hero.
one arm. All right.
Give me 10 minutes.
There's a door to yourself in this room.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that would probably have some good shit in there.
I'll poke my head through. Why not?
Opening it,
Ciao.
you're suddenly consumed in a red dim light. It's extremely dark. You get the idea that this is the room where certain photos can be developed.
Oh, hey.
Nude
Ready?
photos.
Is there any photos developed?
Yeah, is there
already?
anything hanging at the moment?
Nothing
Or-
developed already, but you may be able to find something later on.
Perception!
Not yet.
Never mind.
Alright,
Take it
let's
back.
go up the stairs.
Let's head out.
Wait, what? Are we going up the stairs?
Yep.
What about
What
this
about
door here?
This room.
That's the window, isn't it?
That's where we came.
Is it?
that's
Oh
a-
shit. What about this room?
What about this door? Do you not remember the dogs?
Dogs. So this
Oh
is.
yeah, what about that room? I forgot.
So
Yeah.
this is a window, and this is a door leading out of the evidence room.
Alright.
I just want to check it out.
You want to go through
Better.
the south door? Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna open it.
So you're open it, Michael.
Yeah. Am I?
All right. As Michael opens the door, he's greeted by the sound of gunshots hitting Michael into the chest as well, doing 4 damage into Michael.
Oh, it's him.
Why is everyone so trigger happy in this place? Fucking Christ.
Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! I will kill anyone who comes to that door. Do you understand?
You got it, pal. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. At least I would if it weren't for the fucking gunshots.
Do you
I'm
have
sorry.
any infected
I
with
did
you?
No, we're all clean. I think. Victor, are you clean?
All right, come in one by one. One by one. You talking first. Come in.
Alright. Pretty. Blue. Cover me. He just wanders in, hand raised.
Okay, so
He tries to act casual, but he's still got that pain look in his face, like that. I've just been shot.
just
face.
been shot, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so some time goes by, and then you hear the voice again through the room. All right, next person, come up with your arms up. Your arms up, nice and slow.
You walk in, you see Michael's dead body.
Oh no!
Already been stripped, ass in the air somehow. You
Go
next.
fast.
All right, who else is going through the room?
With the halberd, can I like kind of put it through?
You go halberd first.
What? So you're pointing the
This
halberd
is
through
good.
the room?
No. Like this is gonna sound really absurd, but can I like put it through the back of my t-shirt and my jeans?
Oh
And
shit.
like, my hands raised as well.
just get
Yeah,
out
sure,
through there.
sure, but you
Sure.
kind of have to walk like you're peg-legged on one leg, so you have to kind of be like, you have to kind of walk like a gingerbread man or something.
Got
So,
that Unarakami leg.
yeah, so, yeah, okay, so, alright, that's fucking weird. Alright, next person, come through!
I believe that is you, Victor.
Yeah, Victor's gonna
Good luck,
slowly
Pretty.
walk in there with his hands up.
Alright, oh, nice, pretty hot, Alright, next person!
With
Yeah.
Get through the room!
I'm gonna put
Get
the
it in.
elbow of the baseball bat in my belt and walk through the door with my hands up.
Oh. The person that you're talking, that Matthew talks with, he has a bit of an admiration for you. He likes you. It's like, what are you doing here? Alright, okay, alright, you must be alright then. Alright, if there's anyone else in the room, come on in. It's fine. Entering. Would you all like to enter into the next room?
I'm the famous one.
Blue walks in, gets shot for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Woman!
We mean, alright, let me, how am I gonna do this? I need to get you all the way over there without revealing anything to you guys. Get the fuck in there! There we go. Alright, awesome!
Nice.
So, inside the room, it seems like an office. There are a bunch of tables littered with books, papers, documents, typewriters. There's even a birthday cake at the far end with party hats and plastic cups. Inside the room, you're greeted by an officer, on his guard but somewhat composed. compared to the other one that you just met earlier.
Still shot me.
Yeah, still shot you down. He puts his gun down. He sees that he's wounded one of you. He says, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry about it. Here, come towards me. I'll take care of that wound for you."
Thank you.
Alright, kind of you.
Ha! Alright, Victor ends up going towards the officer instead and believes that he was the one that he shot. Ends up patching him up and manages to bring back some of his health. Alright, there you go. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully that feels much better.
Yeah.
I'm on 5 HP, and you pull this shit?
I have 1 HP.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll let you go. Actually, yeah, you were down. Fair enough.
Okay.
I'll let it go.
Alright. He looks at you and he goes, "Ah, so you're the ones that broke out of the prison then, huh?"
I wouldn't say broke out, more was released from the prison.
Yeah, no doubt by that freak of a man that's been going around the city, the raccoon halls, huh?
Oh, thank God you've seen it as well.
I've seen it, I've heard it. I even feel it walking on the outside of the door. He's tried to enter this room a number of times already.
How the hell did you keep it out?
I just hide. I hope for the best. But look,
Yeah.
it's obvious that this station's gone to shit. And considering that we're the only authority here, we ain't getting no help. Lads, we are the backup. Alright? We need to get out of here. And I know of a route. You need to get into the STAR's office and you need to make contact with someone over the radio. Tell them that you need escape, you need a helicopter evacuation immediately. Give them my name, Marvin. He'll instantly come over.
What's this man's name?
Marvin says to give
No,
the... Oh,
no,
I don't know. I don't know. Some pilot. I don't know.
Question, what the fuck is a STARS?
STARS. Well, STARS was meant to be the Special Tactics and Rescue Service for the RPD, an elite squad of police officers tasked with doing the most dangerous work within the Raccoon jurisdiction. They have a bit of a reputation for being a bit of a mess, but honestly, I'll take that over nothing right now.
And what's your rank here, exactly?
I'm the lieutenant of this RPD.
That's so. Maybe you can tell me why all your officers are sitting inside when people are dying out there. Now, I don't mean to antagonize, but I'm just a bit surprised.
Fuck's sake, yeah, you're right. I had the same problem as well. It's the goddamn chief. I don't know, he's changed. Or rather, he's finally shown his true colors. He's gone crazy. Whatever's happening in the streets, he knows something about it. He may even be connected. But he's stifled every one of our attempts at trying to save the city, trying to evacuate citizens. He's been passing it off as some bullshit forest fire. Granted, there is one, but I'm sure it's because of this outbreak that's been plaguing the city.
Good of you to do your best. Is he still around? Is he in the building?
Yeah, he'll be in the second floor. So holed up in his office, nice and safe, no doubt.
Are you not coming with us to the helicopter?
Well, once we've secured it, I have something I need you to take care of. I'm down the manpower, and you're the only group of survivors I've met. So once you've called for evac, come down here, and we'll talk what we need to do next before we get out of here.
Also,
So
Marvin.
we're basically doing everything. You're staying here where you're safe and sound.
Safety in numbers. I need to make sure that this place is okay while you guys secure our escape route. If I go by myself, or if I go with you, well, I don't know what's going to be happening down here once we come back downstairs.
Let it go, pretty. We can handle it.
Marvin, there's
I
one
know
more
we
question.
can, but it's been a long run, and I'm just asking for a little help. Maybe you have something that could aid us in the long run.
That's the point. Maybe a spare gun or two?
Alright, fair enough. Here, take this. He reaches into his back pocket and he gets out a key. Take this, go to the STARS office, open the locker with it. I don't know what's left. Maybe the STARS team have already taken everything. But it might be something for you left there.
You're my hero. Thank you, officer.
Well, it's now it's your turn to be mine. Get to that STARS office and get us our escape route.
You got it, well.
Before we leave, I have one question.
What's that?
We came here with a little girl. Have you seen what she went? It's not safe around here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I forgot about her.
Little girl. Ah, yeah. Take this however you want, but She may still be alive. For some reason, the chief took a special interest in her and made sure that she was safe in his office with him.
And you say he's on the 2nd floor.
Yes, that's right.
You said he's kind of seemed to change lately. Would you still label him as sane?
What is sane in this world right now? I've seen all the officers who have sound mind and body instantly lose it in this outbreak. But the
Sane
chief...
enough not to shoot us when we open a door, at least.
He's prone to sudden anger.
Alright.
Okay.
We can handle that. You keep safe. We'll be back in 10 minutes or something.
I hope so. Hurry up. And with that, Marvin kind of turns away and proceeds to do some busy work while he waits for you to come back.
Okay.
While we're safe, Michael's gonna look around at everyone and just make sure everyone's okay. You all doing okay? You need a minute? Do
Look
you
around.
guys need a break?
Yeah. I love
Okay. Alright, why don't we just take a rest for a second? Marvin, we're gonna rest for a second.
Fellas,
Okay.
I need you to get that evac. Every second we
Now it's
spend
calling for
here.
time.
I tell you what, I've got a couch in my office. One of you can rest up here while the others get the job done.
No.
But I need that evac. I need that chopper.
It's either all of us or none of us.
And none of you, I'm afraid. I need that chopper right now.
Alright. Lance,
Fair
let's
enough.
get out of here.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, and with that, you leave the west office back into the hallway. Oh, I need to make
He's a
sure.
whole cake for himself.
I need to make sure I don't fuck this up.
He a hungry boy.
He's one hungry babe. Alright. Do you make your way back into the hallway?
Alright. So we have to get up the stairs.
That's what the officer said.
Wait, I
So-
got a key.
Yes.
You do got a key.
Or what was it? Star's room? Something in the
Stars room, yes.
A locker in the stars room.
Which is upstairs.
So you want to head upstairs.
Let's do it.
Alright. You head up the stairs. And as you do so,
Please, no Resi 3S.
as you do so, you come across a hallway. You start walking down it, and you pass by a door. On the side of it is a sign saying the Star's office.
Okay.
Would you like
We
to go
walk
inside?
up.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all so
Then-
far.
Gonna knock on this door this time. It's metal, so they don't close to it.
Clang,
Alright,
clang.
so you knock on the door, but there's no answer.
Hello? Is anyone in there? Knock, knock.
Again,
No.
nothing.
Alright, we go to open the door.
Guess it's clear.
Alright, so as you open the door, you are greeted by a very, very messy office. There's a big, impressive looking sign of the Star Sigil. There's trophies littering the room and a workstation in every corner that kind of gives you a little bit of an insight into each member of the Stars team's personality.
Nice.
This is nice.
Okay.
So, to your left, you see a cabinet full of trophies and accolades acquired by the Stars team. But in front of that, you see this very impressive, very luxurious-looking desk, the largest one in the room. Whoever this belonged to must have been of high caliber, or at least thought highly of himself. There seems to be notes scattered everywhere in a vigorous attempt to find something, it seems. And then up north, there's a collection of work desks. These must be the lackeys of the Stars team. Immediately to your side, there's a fax machine. Your right, there's some lockers. And to your far right, there's a radio station.
Huh?
Okay.
Gonna check out these. Some.
Alright, looking at the Looking at the trophies and accolades, you find a load of certificates and a load of awards that have been acquired. Some of them very bizarre. You've got Hottest Man of 1997 goes to Albert Wesker. And it's a pose of a man with arms folded, shades on, and the most yellow hair you've ever seen in your life. And there's also a Jill sandwich eating contest that's been given to a slightly overweight, balding middle-aged man with a kind of like a short beard. He looks very into these sandwiches.
All right.
Depending on how much he ate, he could be the strongest man alive.
He could be.
Oh my god.
I'm going to search the desk.
Which desk?
The big old Wesker desk.
Big old Wesker desk. Can you give me a perception check, please?
Okay.
All
I'd
right.
take out the Wesker photo and be like, pretty, I think I might have found someone prettier than you.
No, never.
Reject.
So Matthew tends to look through the desk. He sees that there's someone's looked for something here, and you guess they haven't found it. But again, neither of you.
I'm gonna look.
So I'm gonna do perception 50 times.
What did you just say?
I'm gonna do perception 50 times.
Okay, because you just said that, you acquire a photo case. It's got like an undeveloped film in there.
I'll find something.
But if there was a dark room downstairs, wasn't there?
There was a dark room.
I think so. What's got? You
He's
find
trying to
something?
take out his key and
Some
looks around
little
for,
film.
somewhere he could go into.
So the lockers are over here. Would you like to open them?
Yeah.
Okay, Victor, give me a 1d100.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you roll low again.
Please, not Hundy.
That's
Okay, what's that? So
47.
Victor opens up the door, pulls it aside, and reveals there is a shotgun inside the locker.
Hey.
Couldn't find the shot with the shotgun. It's a grenade launcher, but you acquired a shotgun for your troubles.
Wait, you could have gotten a grenade launcher?
Yeah,
if you
rolled like in the 60s, you would have got a grenade launcher. If you rolled in the 80s, you would have got
A magnum.
a fucking magnum can.
Blah, blah.
But no, you didn't. So get done.
But you
Got
fucked
shot.
Shotgun. Alright, well, does anyone want a shotgun? Fuck it, I'll take it. Fine.
Michael looks
I
at
got
his
the
one
key.
arm
I got
and then just shakes his head.
What's this right here?
That's just a locker, like a shelf full of just a bunch of stuff. It's nothing
Okay.
of
Mate,
consequence.
Acid
More
and
decoration.
temperature.
So there's 2 lockers.
Yeah, that was that. So it kind of like it just opened up, like both the lockers opened up, both the doors.
But yeah, Victor takes the shotgun.
All right, nice.
Click, clack.
Is this a herb?
What that is actually, you see, you kind of get the idea that this must be every plant in this town seems to be medicinal, right? But this one looks
Is that tree?
this one looks special. It belongs to someone in the team called Rebecca. It actually appears to be a bonsai tree.
Huh.
It seems to have been this plant took many years, maybe even a decade of cultivation.
Destroy it.
I never could
Sorry.
bother with one of those things. Way too much work.
Sometimes you have to work on beauty, Michael. Something you'll never understand.
But because it's grown in Raccoon, who knows what it may do?
Could I roll a survival?
Eat a leaf.
You can roll a survival check, sure.
Eat every plant.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Roll for survival. You kind of smell it, and it has the same aroma as the green and red herbs.
Ooh. Combo plant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna nab that and stick it in my pocket.
Oh, and stick in your pocket. Okay. So you've just stolen the 15-year-old project that a young woman had been working on. All right. Awesome.
I'm not saying you're a bad person, but
Oh, wait a second. I just realized something.
What's that?
This might be Manonel's, but that's Barry's desk. I just remember that.
So we've got. So if you guys want to know, this is Barry. This is Chris.
there.
This is Jill. Ah! And this is Rebecca.
Thanks.
Victor still has Jill's wallet, right?
Yep.
He's gonna take out the money and anything that's, valuable, and he's gonna put the wallet down on her table.
That's
Right,
not
you
too-
put-
that's-
You put the wallet, so Victor puts the wallet down on the table. Do you keep the lockpick?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Keep the
Anything
lockpick,
that's valuable.
and you put the wallet down right next to a blue beret on the desk that has the Stars logo on it. Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
so,
Blue.
No.
I'm just saying it's your color.
All right. So enough faffing about.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do what Marvin asked.
Go do what Marvin asked. Alright, so you're going to go onto the radio.
I don't. I'm thinking we might want to find Sherry first, because I've got suspicions about this radio.
Oh, who knows? Let's find
Oh
out.
yeah, go to the. We have a picture now. How about we?
Oh yeah, we need to develop that film.
develop
Let's
it?
go develop that film first.
You can. There's no negative effect to using the radio. Of use? It's up to
Yeah,
you.
check
It's
out
up
this
to you
fact.
to kind of.
Yeah, the facts. Yeah, good.
Yeah, anything coming out of it?
All right. So
Use
looking at the
print.
fax machine, you push print, and a piece of paper starts to come out with a bunch of writing on it. Would you like to read it?
Sure.
All right. As you do so, it seems to be a very angry typed out, all in caps and lots of exclamation marks used. A very angry fax by a very angry citizen. And it reads, right, this is the 5th time I've called the station and you limp dick fuck-ups still ignore me, so I'm sending a fax. Some assholes broke into my gun store and stole everything. My CCTV
Oh, yeah.
picked up a kid jumping in from the roof and taking all of my weapons. A kid! What's this city coming to under your watch? If you don't find them before I do, you may need to arrest me. But I guess I don't need to worry about that though, considering all you do is sit on your asses all day. Guess who's not getting my latest handgun model?
His shift key must be ragged.
Well,
I guess we found out who robbed that gun store. A kid, apparently.
A kid.
You got kids running around with guns here?
We got kids with guns. We got a school full of drugs. It's a mess up.
Raccoon's a fucking bad place, man.
Kids with guns, drugs everywhere. Get
Bad
high.
place.
Let's go.
Do drugs, eat your neighbors.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good to check out the radio.
Gonna check out the radio.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, so as you do so,
You fucked.
you fucked up. You fucked up, man.
It's the quest.
Alright,
It's the quest.
as you turn on the radio and put a headset to your ear, the radio kind of cackles to life. Eventually, you start to hear someone on the radio seem to be repeating a very tired message. He goes, "One more time. This is Brad. I'm trying to find any survivors within Raccoon City. Please, this is my final trip. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone out there, radio me right now, and I'll come to the RPD heliport."
Brad, this is you? You hear me?
This is Brad.
Brad,
Hello, this is Brad.
my name is Matthew.
My name is
Marvin
Brad.
Marvin told me to contact you and come to the RPD.
Marvin.
Marvin.
Okay.
I'm Brad.
Okay. So you must be at the RPD then, right?
Yes, we're currently in the stars room.
Brilliant. Okay. I'm on the other side of the city right now. It's gonna take me some time to get there, but I'll make my way straight towards you guys. I'll be there in about, I don't know, maybe an hour, 2 tops.
Shit.
2?
I'll be on the lookout for other survivors as I make my way towards you.
Ask him if he can make like a signal so we know that he's here. I mean, no.
Don't do that.
Hear him.
That's about it. Don't do that. No. No.
How many of you are there?
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Marvin and Shelley.
8, possibly more.
8, possibly more. I don't know if the chopper's gonna hold that, but I'll try.
7.
What about the kid?
That's what I'm counting.
Us
counting
6,
kid.
Marvin and Sherry.
A 6? But we're 5.
5 of us.
Oh,
Sherry,
yeah.
Marvin, police chief.
Fuck the police chief.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Done with
him.
that cunt.
Well, he's not invited.
So again, can
Don't
you
be-
confirm how many survivors am I picking up? Hello? This is Brad.
Minimum,
We're all alive.
Minimum-
After 2 hours.
minimum of 5, possibly 8.
5, maybe 8. Alright, I'll see what I can do. So make your way to the helipad. Once you do, give me a sign or something.
Alright, we'll look for a way to get. Oh god, what's the words? We'll try and find a way to signal you.
Alright, brilliant. Okay, don't forget, my name is Brad. And with that, the radio transmission cuts.
Did he happen to say what his name was?
I don't
Didn't catch it.
Brad.
Brad. Huh. Weird name.
Okay, you're saying this was the special rescue team. Try to look around for a flare gun.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's nothing in everything that you think could have been used as a weapon or some kind of tool would have been in the locker, and all there was a shotgun. It seems everyone else has already taken what they needed and left on their own adventures.
I'm gonna take some time to scope out these desks and the computers, try and log in, see what's going on.
Alright, Michael takes a look at the desks. On the first desk, he sees a partly composed gun. It seems as though whoever was at this desk was refitting a pistol with some kind of augmentations to increase its performance. You could maybe use this to increase one of your pistols.
Huh?
He takes up the pieces,
Oh,
and being you know, a gun trader, he recognizes these are high-grade pieces. Like, these Stars guys must have some accent. He looks at them and like, he notices Victor's just sidled up next to
Breathing
him.
down his neck.
He's like, yeah,
That
right
was
there,
pretty.
Boyle. You need a hand there.
What you got there?
So Victor kind of comes up behind Michael and kind of breathes on him and kind of nudges him, and Michael kind of like nudges forward and hits the mouse, moving the laptop's the computer screen, and it kind of brings up the screen. It gets rid of the screensaver, and you see a desktop image of a woman in a sandwich outfit. And there also seems to be an application on instructions of how to install your new custom mod on your handgun. You could easily follow these to upgrade your pistol if you wanted to.
Nice.
Michael strokes his chin, looks at the handgun that's in his belt, looks at the handgun that's with Victor, and just sighs again. He's like, "Do you like that gun by any chance?
Love it.
Fucking give me the
I
gun.
mean, I already lost my shit.
Give
It's the only
me
thing
the
I'm
gun. Give me the gun. I'll sort it out."
Victor,
Fucking
give
Christ.
the gun.
Michael like collapses into the chair and just starts fiddling. He knows his way around retrofitting a gun.
All right, so he's making Victor a little gift. In the meantime, is there anyone else doing anything?
I'd actually like to thoroughly check Rebecca's desk, see if that was the only healing item.
Right, Matthew thoroughly checking Rebecca's desk. He sees on the PC she's writing about a strange fan fiction between an officer falling in love with a dangerous, rugged criminal who escaped jail, and together they went on the run.
Sounds like me.
Jesus Christ, was she just some fucking teenage girl?
Yeah, it's pretty graphic, pretty detailed. However, to the right on the wall, you see a first aid bag.
Huh. I open up the flap and look in.
Inside, there's a first aid spray.
Huh. I'm gonna take that.
Nice.
I'm gonna hand it to Travis.
Oh shit! Travis got a first aid spray.
I
You
know.
get his more than I will, mate.
I know. Chuckle a bit and it's like, cheers, buddy. Stick it in the pocket with the funds as well.
So Travis has got a bonsai tree. So Travis took her deodorant and he took her bonsai tree. So brilliant, nice one, Travis.
And then Victor's got that weird flowery herb.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
I'm still on 5 HP.
All right.
I'm at 4. Suck my dick.
So at this
Right,
point,
anything on the other computer? Or?
at this point, Michael has now fitted Victor with the handgun. Custom
Oh, right, check that out. What do you want to call it?
handgun.
Gun.
Yeah, and guns.
It's
need
a gun.
names.
Guns need names.
I've worked on this.
Yeah,
Give it a
this
name.
this had craftsmanship and care put into it.
I'll name it Michael.
Michael gives Victor a really flat look and just goes,
Really?
"Are you sure?"
Really, bitch?
Yeah, you wanted a name. Got a name.
So, Michael.
Michael gives Michael back to Victor.
Alright, so... Let me,
You can now wield Michael.
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder how
Too
much
much
shipping is in the
content.
chat right now.
Have a lot too much.
Probably a lot.
Alright, so, so you've searched Barry's desk, you searched Wesker's desk, you searched Rebecca's desk. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna check out my boy.
Check out your boy. Alright, so
Yeah.
going over to Chris Redfield's desk,
Chris boy.
you see a strange jar, very wide, like cylindrical jar. It just has words, the word Roidfield protein on the, it's just strapped around it. It's just a massive jar of something inside it.
It's just protein? This is
That's just
protein.
protein powder. Hey Kat, you're a bodybuilder type person, aren't you?
Do I recognize it?
Oh yeah, for sure. This is the esteemed raccoon's finest, the Redfield Roidfield, mate. Instant gains, no exercise needed. Get ripped in your sleep. Yay, 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 yay.
Infomercial shit.
Yeah.
This ain't exactly my kind of deal, considering the whole, you know, 1 hour. You're welcome to it if you want.
Yeah, I'll use it.
You're gonna use it?
Got any water?
Chug it all
Protein
out.
shake.
Nah, just the powder. Just down
Take it
with
dry.
it.
Yeah,
So Kat opens up the jar, this massive jar that she's got, like she's wrapped her arm around it and it's like pressing it to her chest, and she just dives the liquor pour in there and just smears it on her. Let's say, this is how you do it, right? And before long, she feels a new strength, a new Roidfield strength, and gets a +1 to her strength.
yeah, +4 is my strength now.
There any more inside? There a bit left? Yeah?
No, that was all of it. She done scooped up all the powder, put all of it, dusted.
That's a good look, Blue. You're looking. You got a bit. You got. You're
One thing, that's all.
Alright. Only one desk left to loot. I mean, search.
I'm gonna check the computer first. Let's see what Chris's Google searches have been.
Right, so on the no, yeah. So looking at the final desk, there's a it seems to be the desk of a female officer. In fact, you actually recognize who it is from the ID card that Victor picked up. It belongs to Jill Valentine. And the only thing you see that's of like characteristic noteworthy with this desk is a blue beret on the desk next to the computer.
Huh.
I kind of like that beret. I'm
Yeah?
not gonna lie. I'm gonna take the beret.
He's taking the
Why
beret!
not? Let's
Taking the
go.
beret!
I'm gonna put it on my head at a jaunty angle.
Right, so you know how like Tiny sealed his fate by punching a crow? You know, you've just sealed you're fucking dead, mate. so you pick up the beret and you put it on. You kind of twist it to the side a little bit, and as you do so, you kind of feel you're a lot more sharp now, sharp sensed. You can re-roll any kind of perception or any kind of attack that requires you to aim.
I don't know if I'm. I don't. Hey Victor, you want a hat?
Ah,
He
it's
has a
got
hat,
my,
man.
It's good for shooting. Oh fuck! I just remember it's got the Stars logo on it. Right, I'm just gonna cover that every time we see Nemesis, just in case.
Okay. You guys ready to
Actually, I'm just gonna take that off. I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Ah!
go? Just
Alright.
roll up, put it in your back pocket.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna tuck it away. 'Cause I
And
don't
with
shoot-
that, the Stars room seems to have been vigorously looted.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
So
We got.
before we continue the exploration,
Yeah.
how does a little break sound?
Little break. You want a break, fellas? Take 5.
Yeah,
get
little
your
break.
drink. All right. Okay. Cool.
Sounds good.
Take 5, fellas. I'm gonna get me a glass of water, and we will continue with the final segments, basically, of this campaign session, rather. Yeah.
It's
all-
the last one.
Not yet. Not yet.
Alright.
Guys, I'm real spooked about this beret. I've made a
Dude, you
mistake.
fucked yourself, dude.
Oh no. No one else was saying anything. I was like, I want that beret. What have I done?
They're like, I don't wear hats. Maybe it was a baseball cap, fine, but nah. Give me a little snapback though.
I'm scared. I'm gonna open up chat for a second.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, what's up, chat? What's going on? I've got a cursed beret that I've stuffed in my back pocket. It's great. How long has this been going now?
Fuck, we started what, like 4 o'clock? About 3 hours now? I think.
Oh, damn.
3 hours and change?
Yeah. 3 hours and change. We're doing well. Fuck you, Orpheus. Done with you, mate. I'm fine. I'll walk it off. I'm a big boy.
Range, and I'm trying to find an axe. I'm making do with that though.
We have a halberd. That's like a long axe.
Yeah, but Travis has that.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, we'll get you an axe one day.
If I don't get left behind on a ladder again.
Who would do that?
That was almost my ass, dude. You have no idea.
Yeah, man. Like, if you hadn't pulled that shit.
Dude, I was banking on that feat to get me out of that. I was banking on it.
Michael, best character. You damn right, Waffle. You know what's up.
Yeah.
Best boy. Good boy.
Yeah, Ranger's not taking that halberd shit. Now he wants a
No, he wants
True
real
blue
axe. Real axe action. Action. Fucking kill him.
John the axe and Michael the gun.
I barely used the gun. I should be using the gun, but I barely used it. Victor, who's our
Why?
gunner.
You have a handgun.
Yeah, and I have like super high dex, but all of the gun stuff is going to Victor because I'm like, just give the boy a gun. That's why I don't want this hat anymore. So please take
No,
that.
you don't want the hat because he fucking said, yeah, you done me.
Nah, you did this to yourself, Michael.
Oh
This is
no.
because of your greed.
Cursed hat. Cursed hat.
Victor talked about greed.
I know, right?
I mean, there are 2 ways this can go. Either I get randomly recruited as a member of STARS, or I get tentacle fisted.
I mean, just don't have me help. No, I can't.
Oh, I hope you die.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Bye.
I've dodged death once this session. I'll do it again.
As have I.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Same
sorry,
here.
Travis. Oh my god. I was like, fuck if he dies.
Yeah, we have no problem leaving him.
Tractor is the best ship of 2018. Apparently, Travis and Victor is the new big thing.
Ooh, well,
Don't know-
after
don't know
that
why.
footlong, Travis, you cannot say no.
Oh,
I want a Group A versus Group B battle royale. We've already been fighting Nemesis.
Dude, you're already dead.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah, let it go. We're
Uncle
the
John,
shit.
just close your
It's a shame
eyes.
you wouldn't be involved.
I mean, we might find Dorothy and Damon.
I think we're gonna find Damon at some point. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised
Considering
if
you
we
got
found Dorothy as well.
the little
Yeah,
pendant.
I got that locket now. That
Oh
pendant.
no, it's gonna be so sad. It's
That's
gonna be an
be
actual wolf.
sad. I'm glad it is, as long as I, actually make it.
I swear, it's gonna be a wolf boy one-handed the John axe as the final boss.
Oh, that's gonna be so cool. It's like a Bloodborne boss. I'm down.
That's what I imagine the final boss is gonna be.
Yeah.
You'll be dead by then with your beret now.
Is anyone secretly an Umbrella spy? Yo, motherfuckers,
well, I mean-
Umbrella spies.
Well-
Yo, motherfuckers with Umbrella.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to it.
Secretly means we
if,
don't.
they, if they paid me enough. I mean, as you can see by my slick beret, I'm a member of STARS.
I thought that was in your back pocket.
It is in my back pocket. I'm not wearing that shit. I'm making sure that Stars logo is invisible.
Dude, I want to
You
keep.
probably just said that to fuck with you. But
No,
I'm
I
not
bet
taking
you.
the
No,
chance.
because what it is now is because he said that. Now I'm paranoid, so I've taken it off. But now that's just doubly done it. You know,
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
gonna be in my back pocket. I'm gonna turn around and someone's gonna shoot my ass because they're like, blue beret, bang.
So, I want to pretend that picture. I know it is in the actual game, but I don't know if you changed it.
What's this?
The picture I got from the desk over
Huh?
here.
Oh yeah.
Like it was like a picture like I saw Rebecca or Jill in a basketball uniform. But now,
Apparently Victor is an umbrella spy. Victor, what you playing, man?
Listen.
What's your fucking what's you doing?
Together.
Oh, I've
We need
always
to
been
stick together.
suspicious. Oh yeah, so now we need to stay together. Okay, alright.
It doesn't help pointing fingers at each other, okay?
Oh yeah. But you know, planting feet is fine.
Yeah.
yeah, planting faces and leaving us at the bottom, saying no, fuck you, mate.
Bye. At least I didn't.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh fuck, what the hell?
I don't even know.
Did everyone just
Yeah.
everyone's just
Yeah.
disappeared? What the fuck?
I'm
Yeah.
just trying to rejoin.
The snake just delete the campaign, saying nah, this shit's gone bad.
Matthew, I see you. You're alive. We're coming back.
Does everyone see Matthew? Because I see. Ah, there you go. Cool.
Okay,
Oh,
Listen,
we're
Matthew
back.
is the glue that'll keep us together.
That was weird.
He literally sacrificed himself to keep you
In
alive.
fact, I just took a power shower. Like, fuck, man, it's so hot here right now.
Wait, you think jumped in the shower with some cold water?
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
Jesus
It's the
Christ.
wet boy.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, it's so hot here, man. Oh,
But
Keep that.
Travis, now you know you can trust me with your life.
Me too.
But, no, we can't. We can't.
alright, so.
So, the snake, can we talk about this beret? Can we the words?
We ain't gotta talk about shit.
Alright.
You do or you die. It's up to you, man.
Alright,
Alright, so.
Okay, minimize chat.
Alright, how are we doing, guys? How's the
Bye,
chat?
chat.
How's the chat going? How's the how's the survivors doing?
Look at
Randy's
that.
disappointed with the lack of axe.
Waffle likes listening to my voice, and so does Fairy. You guys are adorable, thank you.
Ah.
So now I gotta look for an axe.
More axe!
Right, so how are we feeling, guys? Jumping back into the session. How are we all doing?
Good. It's good.
Let's get it.
So-
Let's take some pictures.
We enjoying it?
Have we like pushed past the most dangerous? Like it's like, is
No.
Is there okay, cool. Great.
No, you ain't.
Fantastic.
You ain't done.
How
You see
far
the credits?
is it?
Still
Are we
dangerous.
done soon or?
We're done. We're done very, very soon. Yeah.
Okay, let's
Aw.
wrap it up. Let's
Oh
wrap it up.
no! What?
I'm gonna check
Come
the
on,
room
hang about.
over
I've
one
been.
more time.
Look, I did say it was gonna be around 3 hours. We've been going for 3 hours 37
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
We're doing okay. We're doing
It's
okay.
not the 6-hour session yet.
It's not a 6-hour session yet. We still. I mean, we've probably still got like. I don't know, probably 20, 30 minutes.
You
Okay.
say that.
Yeah, something like that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so
We get the party.
jumping back into the stars room. It seems like you've fully explored this place now. You've made contact by someone in the stars outfit who said they were
Brad.
going to come pick you up. Yeah, Brad. That's it. You said
Brad.
this is Brad.
I already forgot his name.
I need
And
to-
now
I need
and
to
now
have
and
him,
now
like,
you've and
have
now
one of
you've
those
got
Borderlands style intros, you know? It's just him and it's just Brad.
and now you've got your escape route. Now, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna say we have to leave the stars room.
Leave the stars room? Is that what
Let's
we're
go
doing?
find us a kid. Wait.
Is that what we're doing? Okay, so we're
Well,
leaving the
first
star.
picture and then the kid.
Do we want to do the film reel first? Find the kid.
The kid can wait. She's waited this
Are you gonna
long.
do the
Okay.
film reel?
I tell you what,
Film
let's go
reel.
down. Let's go down, do the film reel, and then we can tell Marvin that the chopper's on the way.
Good job.
Film reel. Film reel.
reel?
Chopper's on the way. Okay.
Let's
Right.
do it.
So let me just do this. Bada bing. And
Let's see if he kept it the same night.
And
Right.
10 monsters spawn.
Zombies for days.
Stop
You
shooting.
open the door. Marvin's transformed into 7 zombies. Roll
Oh
initiative.
no.
so you enter into the hallway once more. You go into the break room and into the dark room. Matthew had procured a film reel after 50 rigorous minutes of searching for something, because it's been searched so aggressively. Surely there is something that someone does not want the public to find out about. You find the film case. Whatever it must be on this film. Would you like to develop it?
Yes,
let it be
please.
nothing but Wesley's
Yeah.
nude. Please let it be nothing but Wesley's nude.
As you
No,
develop the
you
film,
can't.
it starts to go into focus. Can you like shake it for me or something? Something to kind of help its development.
Ah, it's just like a Polaroid picture. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, you give me that shake. So, give me some shakes, and it starts to come into focus.
Yeah!
It seems the captain of the Stars unit had a secret modeling career in the past, and he didn't want this to go public in case it would compromise his authority-like status within the
Look at
society.
that bulge.
That's right, bravo.
Oh, get me a knife, because I want to cut this beefcake.
Oh, less of that now. Less of that now. All right, so you got your film developed. Good one. But as you develop the film and you kind of stand in awe at the image that precedes you, something happens. You hear a loud kind of crack outside.
Ah, shit.
Oh no.
It was all worth it.
Yeah, we should get going.
I think we should go find Sherry. Marvin can handle himself.
I mean, Marvin did
No,
give
I
us
like
the key.
Marvin.
Yeah, let's go make sure Marvin's okay.
Marvin's a babe.
Marvin has a
Come
job
on.
for you.
Does it?
Exactly. Marvin has a job for us.
Come on, guys, let's go.
As the DM
Right, so as you
says.
leave the door, the crack that you heard from before gets even louder.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
it.
And through the window appears the
Oh,
hulking pursuer that you left earlier on in your adventure.
Fucking Resi 3.
What are you gonna do?
Right.
Now he's just literally jumped through the window and he's kind of like kneeling down as he just like slammed through the window.
Wait, this is the way up, right?
Yeah, no. Like no, you went this
Oh.
way,
Stairs
so it's
stop,
going up
stairs
like
stop,
this.
down there.
This is like a second view, like as it turns going up.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Alright.
think
So we can't go back upstairs.
Huh! No, not really. No.
He's seen
Oh,
us already.
we fucked Sherry. Sherry's dead. We fucked her.
Well, we're dead. Don't give a shit about Sherry.
I'm gonna take the initiative and try and run.
Travis is good. He's fucking good, boy. Can you give me an athletics? Can you give me an athletics check, please, Travis? He's like, fuck this noise. Come on, Nike, activate.
Don't
You
forget
fuck-
those nice ass shoes.
Activate the boots.
Athletics, please, mate.
Oh fuck athletics.
Take the reroll, dude. Take the reroll.
Go fast. Take the
You
reroll.
can re-roll that if you want to because of your shoes.
You did.
Are you happy
do
with
it.
that roll?
Ah,
The next roll will be the one you go with. Oh, okay.
Yes,
So he
yes.
runs.
There you go.
So
Good call.
he sees the nemesis smash through the window, and he's like, not again, right? And he just runs straight past him into where are you going, Travis?
I'm gonna go into the evidence room.
All right, you enter the evidence room. You're free of the nemesis's wrath. Oh wait, no, that's Michael. There we go.
What the fuck?
At breakneck speed, Michael
Should we all
shoots
go?
across the room, arms flailing in the air. All right,
Arms?
yeah, So, what would you other guys like to do in the meantime?
We're gonna fucking follow suit.
Then follow suit.
Yeah. Let's just fucking go.
That's 20, motherfucker!
Oh, you teleport.
Matthew just puts on his iPod, he plays the distorted Emerald Hill zone of the first zone in Sonic the Hedgehog, and he fucking goes for it, Ken! Later, nerds! And he's just gone. At that point, he runs so fast that the nemesis is kind of taken aback for a moment and gives you all an opportunity to get out of dodge.
ooh.
As in, without rolling?
Mm-hmm.
No!
Yeah,
Let's
go.
fucking go.
Running around at the speed of sound. Places to go.
Cat, come, please.
Alright, so all of you make it to the evidence room. Nemesis regains his composure after what just the speed of sound that just hit his head, and he runs over towards the door and he just kicks it open and looks at you, roars, putting both of his hands to the side of his body.
Gonna go into the room that Marvin's in.
Gonna go to Marvin's room? Is that what all of you are doing?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so you all head to the Marvin room. Let me just.
Marvin!
Marvin, please, Marvin, no.
Senpai!
All right, let me just get you there.
That
West office.
stops.
There we go. Yep. All right, so
Okay.
entering the
So-
Marvin room. You gained yourself a momentary pause. The evidence room is so small that Nemesis is kind of like having to kind of shoulder barge past all of the lockers to get through towards you. You've bought some time. Marvin heard the commotion. He heard the window. He said, "What the hell just happened?
We got to go. Don't ask us. Go.
got a
Go.
problem.
Did you get the chopper? Did you get the chopper?
Yes,
Chopper's
yes,
on the
he's
way.
gonna use any hour. Let's
Is
go.
he following you?"
Yes.
Yes.
Shit. Okay. We don't have any time. Listen, do not interrupt me. Just take my word for this, please. There is a woman, an MVP. You need to get her. She is in a white dress. At last we knew she was in Raccoon Hospital. You need to get her. You need to get her to the evac zone along with you. You have to do this, please.
White dress.
White dress, female, blonde hair, hospital.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Marvin, we need
We
to
only
get out.
have an hour, man.
Okay, man.
We gotta hurry. We gotta go then. We got
Plenty of
guys.
time. The hospital's just down the road. Here! He throws some more keys at you. Take one of the squad cars, get over there as soon as possible. I'll stay here and I'll buy you some time.
But what about
You
the
can't do that, man. You can't handle that.
None of us can handle it. If I go with you now, he's on our tail and you won't get to the hospital. We need to slow him down. I'll go, you get the girl. Please.
Marvin,
Fine. We're coming back, though.
Okay. And with that, as you start making your way towards the door. Ooh. I hate it when my browser does that.
I feel like we've just fucked up. I feel like the chief might have had something for us.
And with that,
where was the chief?
He was back on the second floor because we called the...
If we would have kept going down, we would eventually ran into it.
and with that, the door smashes open, and Nemesis roars once more. He looks at you as you're about to leave the room, but then he starts taking gunshots to the chest and the shoulders, and he turns and sees Marvin, the lieutenant, discharging his pistol into Nemesis's face. Guys, are you gonna leave?
We have to.
Oh, Marvin. Yeah, we gotta go. We can't handle it.
Okay, as you leave the room, you're about to close the door, and you see Marvin just firing in his gun. The gun runs out of ammo. He just starts firing, clicks at it. Nemesis just walks over towards him, picks him up, and just shoots a vine straight through his chest before throwing him onto the floor. He then looks at you and then starts charging towards the door before you slam it shut.
Bye, Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin, you fucking nerd. All right. Momentary switch.
Oh, yeah! Yes!
Bear with me.
Never live at night.
There we go. That's why Marvin turns purple when he becomes a zombie in Resident Evil 2. So you make it to the RPD now, and the hallway. The main hall has the entrance to it. With the entrance, there's a bunch of squad cars. You have keys for one of them. Would you like to get into one of the cars and make your way towards the hospital?
Yes.
What about
Yes?
Sherry?
We'll super fun. We'll come back and get her, I guess.
You
We
are
have
coming
no
back
choice.
to
We
the
have to
RPD.
come back. She's with the chief right now. We have to.
Right now, you're on an MVP quest.
Okay.
As we go to get in the car, I take out the beret, look at it, look at the floor, and for a moment I'm like, I want to drop it. I put it back in my pocket.
Oh, all right, okay, fate sealed. All right, so
Fuck! Stop!
through the
that.
through the main entrance.
Done with
you done with you, mate. This game is shit. All right, let me just move you over again once more. Bear with me. Sexy transition.
Oh yeah.
This is better.
Better than Wesker.
Yeah. Cut that mouth open.
on.
Hand grenade explosive.
There we go.
Oh, that's even
Oh,
sexy.
So you make it outside. At this point, the streets are overwhelmed in chaos and hordes of the undead. Fires, panic screams, gunshots, car collisions, explosions. It's all kicking off outside the RPD now. In front of you, there's some squad cars. Would you like to get into one of them?
Do we have 2 seconds to look through them?
Not really. You just kind of have to get in and go.
I'm gonna get in the car and turn it on.
All right, so you're driving, Matthew.
I guess.
All right, Matthew's driving.
What?
All right, so Matthew gets into the Matthew gets into the front seat. Who is getting into the front seat along with Matthew?
I'd say, Kat, you're getting in it.
Yeah.
Alright, then
if you're gonna be sitting there,
Cat's
you
riding
gotta have
shotgun.
this- I
And
take the shotgun.
now there
I take the shotgun, hand it back.
are only 2 spots in the back. I guess the 5th person has to get in the trunk.
You said there's no middle seat in the back?
Mm-mm.
No.
Wow. Okay.
Nah,
I
mate.
sit on someone's knees.
You can if you
Yeah,
want to,
it's on
but
the left.
it may affect your rolls.
Yeah, but one person's in the trunk, so.
Yeah, true. It's
Yeah.
up to you.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Who
You say
sits in front?
Cat. So
Cat-
Matthew's driving. Cat's riding shotgun alongside him.
I'm sitting on
Don't-
Michael's knees. I'm sitting on Michael's
Victor's sitting
lap.
on Michael's lap, and Travis is getting back along with Michael. Right.
I
That's
hand
it.
Cat my shotgun, saying you gotta sit there and play the part.
I didn't agree to this.
Alright, hold me, Michael.
I'm not doing shite, Freddy. Get off me.
I just die in your arms tonight. All right. So, and with that, you speed off into the streets. Buckle up, buckaroos. All right. So.
Oh god.
You come across, within the streets, you come across a maze, a labyrinth of battered cars and hordes of the undead just going crazy, running rampant in the streets. Matthew, you come across your first barricade. Hordes of zombies in a car. Can you give me a performance check, please, to see how you steer?
It's on you.
That'd be a
kiddo.
performance or a dex.
It'll be a performance check.
Okay.
Oh,
Wish I knew that.
So performance check is just within the skills, I think.
Yeah,
So-
it's just
I wish I knew that. That's a charisma check.
Oh shit.
yeah.
Right, so Matthew Matthew doesn't have a driver's license, right?
Oh, no.
So he kind of just took the initiative to be the hero here, and he just got into the car, and he realized he doesn't know what's the brake or the accelerator. He just put both feet on the pedals at the same time and just fucking went for it, and it just slammed straight into one of the cars, doing 20 damage to the car.
Oh, I thought you meant 20 damage to us. I was
No,
like, shit,
no,
we're
doing
dead.
giving all of you whiplash though. So, and for a moment, the car stalls. Can you give me a performance check to see if you turn it back on? At this point, the hordes of the undead see what you've just done and make their way towards the car.
Shit, man. Performance, charisma-based stuff.
Michael,
All right,
like,
you
no,
turn on the
you-
car. You turn on the car. You reverse for a little bit, and then you put it back into drive, and you go straight forward through the horde, and you end up coming
thank God.
across here. However, at this point, you're knocking zombies left and right, running over them, through them, all over the place. Because at this point, you hear something.
Oh, it's gonna be fucking Nemesis.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here
A
comes
loud
the
explosion hits to the left of you, sending the cars to your side, flying in the air. You look up in the rearview mirror, and you see Nemesis just standing on the streets with a rocket launcher in his arms, firing away at you. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
What idiot gave him a gun?
Where the hell was that rocket launcher? Why didn't we get a rocket launcher?
Get come on.
Okay, so
Come on.
Yeah,
Matthew,
go.
you come across your next obstacle. More zombies, more cars. Can you give me another performance check, please?
Can I before? Oh, okay. No, fine. That's okay.
He said I gave him performance. I gave him performance.
Yeah, you did.
He done did it. He got
Alright,
did
so
it, getting the certificate.
You smack through the zombies. The zombies' bodies hitting your car do minimal damage, but still enough to kind of put some dents in your vehicle. At this point, Nemesis raised up another rocket. What are the rest of you going to do?
Someone put holes in him.
I'm kind of tempted to just drop the beret out onto the road. Could work as a distraction.
What are you gonna do, guys? Quickly.
I've got a man on my lap. I can't
He will fire his rocket if you don't make a decision.
I'm gonna roll down the window and pull out my handgun and shoot at him.
Okay, so Victor winds down the window and pulls out Michael.
Yeah.
No, Michael pulls out.
Massive Michael is what you call this.
Massive Michael. Right, give us big hits. Look at the big hits, and it hits him. Can you roll for damage, please?
The massive Michael.
All it does is kind of just chip into his head, and he just kind of rocks back a little bit, and then just fires another rocket straight at you. Oh, and it lands straight behind you, kind of like propelling you a little bit forward, only doing a little bit of damage.
Nice. Thanks, Nemesis. Good work, buddy.
What are the rest of you going to do?
Okay. I'm gonna try and use my arm to help stabilize Victor's shooting arm.
Sure.
Okay, but Victor's just shot. That's the end of his turn right now.
Well,
But
just for later, if need.
okay, so Victor's kind of bouncing on your lap as the rocket explosion is kind of sending you forward, back, left, and right. You're kind of like trying to hold steady Victor as he's aiming out the window and taking pot shots at Nemesis's head. Travis, what are you doing?
Learn to shoot straight down.
I'm gonna be backseat driving. Matthew being like, "Come on, kid, do this," you know.
Hit the accelerate.
Meanwhile, Travis is using his trucker knowledge to tell Matthew how to get the most gains out of his vehicle driving. This way, Matthew now rolls with advantage. Kat, what are you going to do?
I've been given the shotgun, and I don't think I have enough range with it to hit the Nemesis. So I'm just gonna shoot the zombies in our path.
Shoot the zombies in your path. Okay, let me get an idea. Let me get the thingy-majiggy for you then, because I don't think I've put a shotgun in your character sheet. Alright, hold on a tic-tac.
I just won that 20 on somewhere near, so I'm gonna do a power slide.
Dual track drifting.
Alright,
Stop this music for deja vu. I'm down.
I know, right? Gas. Alright, can you give me a shotgun roll, please, Kat?
Come on.
Bang bang.
Chick bang.
Oh shit! Wow. So I don't even know how the cat just kind of she with the liquor claw she just holds the shotgun in one arm out of the side window and just fires it out the side window, just fires it, clearing all of the zombies in front of them out of the way.
Now I have that more rounds.
Nice cat. Oh.
That's how you do it.
All right,
Clear him out.
Matthew, you're coming up to your next obstacle. A bunch of cars. What are you going to do?
Fucking step on the gas. Get ready to go.
Step on the gas. Give me a performance check, please, with advantage.
Oh no.
So Matthew's being taken back to his days with car lessons, and his teacher was going, "For fuck's sake, Matthew, you're never gonna pass if you keep doing this shit. You've got to put it into this, do this, then do that, then ease off the clutch. Oh my god!" And he's just being kind of like PTSD'd by Travis at this point. He's just like, ah! And he just momentarily stalls the car again for a second. Meanwhile, Nemesis fires another rocket.
Oh no.
Put the beer down.
And lands straight into the back of the vehicle. If someone was in the trunk, they probably would have died. So this sends the car riding up on its front wheels as the car lifts up, doing tons of damage to it.
And that's how we do tons of damage.
All right, Victor, you'll go.
Yeah.
Alright, Boyle, now you just gotta aim straight, you fucking idiot.
So now Victor has advantage as he's being guided by Michael.
Yeah, I'm aiming for his head.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
All right, can you give me a big massive mic roll, please?
Yeah, massive Michael, please.
Hold on, let me
Oh, look at that.
All right, massive Michael coming in hot. Can you roll damage, please?
Yeah.
All right, again, it just fills him with more lead in his head, but this is nothing that he has never experienced before, and he just kind of shrugs it off a little bit more and makes his way, start to walk on the street. He throws his rocket launcher to the ground.
Yes.
All right, Travis, what are you doing?
The only thing I can do is keep backseat driving.
So Travis is maintaining his advantage rolls to Matthew's performance checks. It's like, it's okay, Matthew. We all stole the car sometimes, but right now I really need you to not steal the car. So that's all Travis is really doing.
Beer in your hand.
Cat, what are you up to?
You still have that
I'm gonna
grenade.
try and shoot Nemesis with a shotgun.
All right, can you give me a shotgun roll? This time with disadvantage because of the distance.
Come on,
Throw a
don't
grenade
get
at him.
220s.
Fucking hell.
It don't matter.
Fire's enough, and it's enough to kind of just send Nemesis back to his feet a little bit, making him stagger backwards somewhat. Can you do damage for me, please? Yeah, that's definitely enough to pull him like backwards somewhat. Okay, Nemesis' turn. Okay, he sees now that the rockets aren't cutting it. He's gonna have to get personal with you guys. He throws his rocket launcher to the side, and he takes a lowered stance once more, and he starts sprinting again towards you, barging through cars in his wake, just making serious ground. He's going faster than you can drive. Matthew, your turn. What are you doing? So you stalled, aren't you? Right, okay. Gas, give me a performance check with advantage!
Step on the gas.
Okay! He gets the car up and running again, and he manages to swerve right past all of the vehicles. No, coming up to a tanker, actually. Alright, so, Victor, your turn. And Michael is still giving you advantage by assisting you.
Yeah.
Aim for the legs.
The legs.
Yeah, if you shoot at his knees, you won't be able to go fast.
I'm gonna aim at the legs. At one leg.
Assuming he has knees.
Alright, give me some massive Mike Deeps!
Eee.
Oh, the big mic!
Oh, Big Mikey coming in hot! Oh, shit, yeah!
Level 5! What?
The bullet embeds deep in his knee. It kind of slows him down, but he's still charging at you. He just kind of charges with a bit of a limp. Alright, Travis, what are you doing, buddy?
Drive.
Do I
This
still
ain't you,
have,
idiot. You fucking-
do I still have the liquor glove?
Yeah, you still have one of his like talons, yeah.
Can I like roll down the window and just try and wing it at Nemesis?
Okay, can you give me a dexterity check, please?
Use those truckers are good at darts.
So Travis leans out the window, and he's got the liquor claw by the tip of it between his finger and his thumb, and he just boomerangs it towards the Nemesis, and it just gets stuck into the side of his head. Can you give me a 1d4, please?
Snicked above.
Can't drive worth shit. You can't.
Who needs to type when you have wind?
Oh,
look at that.
Nice.
Oh shit! And again, that just goes straight into his stitching, and it kind of starts to unlodge some of the stitching in the side of his head. All right, Kat, what are you doing?
I remembered I have the grenade.
There you go.
You do have the grenade.
I'd say save it.
Bomb this bitch. Or
No.
save it.
Be gone, demon.
It's up to you.
No, save it. It's a tanker.
It's up to you.
Save it, I guess. Yeah, we can get away from this. Just save it. But it's up to you, though.
Just-
If
I'm
you
gonna
want,
shoot
if you want to
one
throw
roll
it, throw
for
it.
Matthew. Like one performance roll.
What are you doing, Kat?
I'm gonna shoot him with a shotgun.
Gonna shoot him with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Can I have a shotgun roll,
Give
please?
him the gun. It's gone well so far.
Oh shit!
I wish it was.
I wish that was advantage. I kind of wish that was advantage. So again, you fill Nemesis with more buckshot. Can you give me some damage on that, please? Oh shit! Could you imagine? Yeah, that was definitely enough to slow him down in his tracks. Instead, in his turn now, he doesn't run as fast. Instead, he just makes it over here.
Good shout.
Matthew,
Good.
Yeah.
your turn. You've got to do a performance check to get past this truck. With advantage.
Oh, Matthew.
Wait, no. Wait, what did Travis? No, you're no longer with advantage because Travis is too busy doing shit. Alright, but that's 16. Doesn't matter. He manages to swerve past the oil tanker and he goes away into the next screen. You're gaining some distance between you and Nemesis.
Can I make a suggestion now?
What's that, mate?
Grenade! At the tanker!
Get in, Ada! Alright, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Alright, so we're starting at the bottom of the screen, guys. Alright, so.
Alright. Oh, good, more of this.
Matthew, you've made it to yet more. You're almost at the hospital now. It's like right at the end of this street. You can see the hospital within view. In front of you, there's more cars, more undead. It's just a chock to the fucking gills with just obstacles in your path. Can you give me a performance check, please?
Yeah.
Unlock your true driving potential. Become a character from Tron. Oh,
nice! You manage to swerve right past it. You just start mowing down more undead. You don't even take damage as you manage to just kind of like clip them on the side of the car. You smash in the side mirrors, but it's inconsequential.
Who needs?
They can hang this, guys.
All right.
See, you learn it on the job. It's how it should work.
Alright, but as you do so, Nemesis comes into play, and now he's starting to gain more traction. Everyone, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go back to backseat driving.
So Travis is backseat driving now. Victor, what are you doing?
I'm gonna aim at. Oh no, I can see it. I'm gonna aim at the other knee.
Aim at the other knee. Alright, give me a big bad boy Mike attack, please.
Oh, bad boy Mike.
Big bad Mikey coming in hot. What's he rolling? He's rolling 23. Oh shit! Another knee. Embedded deep inside each of Nemesis's knees is a hot Mikey bullet. All right, so
it's a shame you can't
speaking
of inside a car.
Speaking of Michael, what's your go-to? Well, what are we doing here, Mike?
This window, is it big enough to support two people like leaning out and shooting guns, or?
Yes.
Without? Okay, sure. In that case, I'll kind of push Victor forward a bit and just stick my gun out the window.
Okay. Do you have a gun? I don't know if you have a gun.
Yeah, I got a handgun.
In your character sheet though, do you have one?
I think I have it in my inventory, but it's not an attack, so you have to put that in. Sorry, Dan.
Okay, hold on. I'll just. All right, no problem.
Do it.
All right, can you give me a handgun roll, please?
You're damn right I can. Flat, flat.
All right, you end up as you're driving. Matthew has to do an emergency maneuver to kind of avoid some more zombies just flopping into the road. As he does so, it shakes you to the side. You accidentally discharge your gun. You hear it ricochet into an alleyway, and you hear someone scream in the distance.
Ah, fuck. Sorry.
Cat, what are you doing?
Is he still close to the tanker?
He's relatively close to the tanker, yes.
How do I have a +4 and I keep fucking up guns? I've never fired a gun successfully.
Don't know whether to throw a grenade or shoot it with a shotgun.
Well, that's up to you, Cat. What do we need?
Otherwise, Dex check.
I don't think I want to save the grenade, so I'm
saving the grenade. Shoot the shotgun at the enemy. Oh shit! All right. Can you give me a shotty roll, please?
Shotty.
Oh fucking hell! So you blast the shotgun, and all of the buckshot just fills Nemesis in a cloud of lead and smoke. Can you give me damage on that, please?
8.
All right, and that's enough to just stop him on the spot as his head just goes back. He stops running as he embraces the hit. Matthew, your turn.
Performance.
You're coming up to more cars, more zombies. I need another performance check from you. I think you've got advantage because Travis's back two is teachings.
15.
All right, 15. That's enough. You take just a little bit of damage, but it's enough to Why are you at 400? There we go. Let's bring you back down, Ken. All right, so you manage to just make it past it. The side of your car kind of skims the totaled cars as you make your way past the zombie horde. Victor, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Oh shoot, Nemesis again. Why not?
Why not? All right.
Nemesis.
Give me a big
why
massive
not?
mic hit.
Yeah.
Oh, massive mic hits.
Give me
some damage.
7 damage this time.
Oh shit, 7 damage. And again, you're just laying on the pain. Like at this point, his face is just full of buckshot, and his legs are just peppered with bullet wounds. Travis, what are we doing?
We're gonna keep backseat driving.
Dude, at this point, I'm
Come
at
on.
the end of this.
All right, Michael, what are we doing?
Okay. There's a fairly clear road in front of us. I'm gonna just shoot Nemesis. Why not?
All right, sure. Give me a handgun attack.
Let's do it. Maybe this time I can actually shoot a gun straight. Because
Please.
I
Let's
sell
find
them.
out, eh?
Ah!
Yeah, there we go. Finally, you get a shot off. There's some damage.
Bang!
Ah! And again, this Nemesis is just getting peppered at this point. Cat, what are you going to do?
He's pretty far away.
He's pretty far away.
Shotgun anyway. Shotgun anyway. Bang!
All right, if you're gonna go with shotgun, it's gonna be with disadvantage now.
Doesn't even matter for cat.
I'll go for it.
It doesn't, does
Yeah.
it? That's the weird thing.
Good with a fist, good with the gun.
I know, right?
Or is it-
Holy shit!
Oh,
And the shotgun hits Nemi as well. Can you give me some damage on that, please?
She don't give a fuck.
She's a shotgun sniper.
She doesn't have slugs in it.
Yeah, damn.
Oh my god. And again, Nemesis is just, at this point, you've just opened up the stitching on his face. You kind of, and it reveals this horribly grotesque eye socket wound with a severely damaged eye in there. At this point, Nemesis roars with intense fury and anger. Matthew, can you start coming towards the final stretch now? Can you give me a performance check to dodge all these zombies, please?
With advantage.
Yes, with advantage.
Oh my
And you
God.
manage to successfully do so. You make it just barely to this barricade of cars, but now it's Nemesis's turn, and he's pissed. He's taken so much damage that he's got like this kind of bloodlust, blood rage thing that's happening to him.
Guys, I feel like we shouldn't have
At this point, he's had enough. He's had enough time to regenerate both of his tentacles, and he fires them both at the car, and he starts pulling. But he starts pulling the car towards him instead with both of his hands. And let's have a look here. And he starts pulling the car backwards towards him.
Oh no.
Where on the car is the tentacles gripping?
They've just pierced the trunk, and now he's just kind of like latched on, so he's pulling the car back towards him.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
So
thank
what-
God this is on my
So he's
lap.
pulling it really freaking hard, right?
Yeah, you're revving
Okay.
the car like fuck. The wheels are
So-
spinning, smoke's coming, and he's just
What-
successfully pulling you back.
What I would like to do, since he pierced the trunk, I'm gonna flip up the trunk so it freaking is on the hinge. You just pull off the hinge.
Yeah, it's like gone through the trunk and it's deeply embedded into the car's chassis. He's just pulling you
Oh,
in.
okay. I thought it was in the trunk, is what you're saying.
No. He's like, yeah, that's like his entry point. He's gone through
But I
that.
see your point. If we coordinate this and take out those tentacles at the same time, we can just rocket forward. We're just gonna have to like get lucky.
Let's get lucky!
And I like a gamble.
All right, so at the tentacles are so robust and strong. It's gonna take more than a pistol bullet to get rid of these
Can you slash it?
these tentacles. You sure can. You'd have to get out the car and go to the roof of the car, though.
Yeah, but
I'll
zombies.
do it.
Cat, what?
Cat!
What zombies?
I was
You
gonna suggest it. I was
badass.
gonna say I'll do it anyway.
Cat!
Yeah,
Cat.
you can. Yeah. Good.
Shit,
Yeah.
All right.
To the rescue.
Would it be athletics or would it be acrobatics to kind of get off of a moving car or through the window on top of it and balance yourself? I would say acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Can you give me an
Acrobatics,
acrobatics check, please, Cat?
Please.
Wait. Can I give? Can I
It
give
don't
the
fucking matter.
recording
Doesn't even matter.
information?
Cat just punches through the roof and just kind of throws herself out of the window on top of the car, and now she's standing on top of the vehicle itself. Cat, you can make your way to the tentacles and do whatever it is you want to them. What would you like to do?
Is
I
blue
just want to try and
secretly-
slash them and try and cut them.
All right, can you slash through? So can you give me strength on one of the tentacles, please?
Like, I feel like
What?
blue's either Chie
Oh,
Satanaka or a member
So
of
Cat
Stars.
kind of just raises her arm up and slams down at the tentacle, but even despite her augmented strength with the roid field powder and the piercing claws of the liquor arm, it just kind of bounces off for a moment. These are much harder than she initially anticipated. All right, Victor, your go. What are we doing, buddy?
I'm gonna shoot at the tentacle.
You're gonna shoot the tentacle? All right, because it's Massive Mike, I'll allow it. So,
Yeah,
give us a massive mic check.
Thank you.
Oh no!
All
never mind.
right, you fire it, but the tentacles, I mean, they're much smaller, they're much slender than an actual Nemesis's body, and the bullet just kind of misses right past him. Travis, what are we doing?
Would I be able to, like, maybe
Fancy
maneuver the halberd and, like, try and smash the back window and try and swipe at the tentacles?
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna let you attack the tentacles with disadvantage from within the car, or you could try and get on top of the car and with a strength check, acrobatics check, and attack the tentacle without a disadvantage.
Not with my luck.
I'm sitting in the car! So Travis just kind of uses the handle and just smashes the car window over, and he tries to kind of do like a blindside kind of cleave over towards the...
There you go.
Whoa! And it hits it! Can you give me some damage on that, please?
Where's Brad when we need him?
This is Brad.
Oh, so it deeply embeds its tentacle, but it still doesn't cut through it. Alright, so that's... Michael, I think we still need to do you, don't we?
Yeah.
Michael, what are we doing?
You can start swiping
Fuck
up the back seat.
What's Michael
Yeah,
doing?
I'm gonna take out my sword.
Oh.
Right. The king's here. Let's do it.
The sword of raccoon. Okay.
Oh,
How am I gonna? I would say this is how you're gonna do it. You can, because of the sword's reach, you have to kind of move out of the window more to the point where your legs are kind of like you're sitting, balancing on the edge of the window, hacking away at the tentacle. You're gonna need to
Fuck
give
it.
me.
You know what? I ain't about this disadvantage shit. I'm getting out the car, swinging up. Let's go.
Ah shit! Alright, give me an acrobatics check, please.
Oh god.
Get out of my way, boy. Let's go. Let's do it. Acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay, and somehow, with one arm already grasping a sword, he kind of just puts his leg onto the window and just kind of like pushes himself out. He plants the sword into the roof of the car and uses it as a kind of like anchor to make sure he stays firmly on the vehicle. Michael, what are you going to do now that you're on the roof of the car along with Kat?
Alright. Okay. I'm gonna look at Kat and give her a nod. I'm gonna take up the sword. I'm just gonna fucking swing it into the tentacle. The other one, the one she's not going for.
So the one that's already been wounded by Travis's halberd.
That's the one.
Alright, give me a sword of raccoon check.
Cut up, King of Raccoon.
I'm gonna call it the raccoon rapier. I prefer that. The
Oh,
raccoon
yeah.
rapier. That's it. I like that one.
Does that mean I can change its...
Maybe we'll talk about that. Not right now, Ken.
Nice.
Alright, give me a sword. It's a sword of raccoon right now. Maybe you can change it into a rapier. Alright, so sword of raccoon, 19, nice. Can you give me some? So it plants deeply inside the tentacle, and it goes even through. It goes through the tentacle even more than the halberd. But the damage to the tentacle.
Next to Cat.
The damage
So-
to
oh, well,
the the damage to the tentacle also assists the halberd's penetration as well, and both of the blades start to sink deeper into the tentacle. Still haven't quite severed it though.
So will that weaken the tentacles?
Yes, definitely. It weakened the left tentacle.
Okay.
Like Cat's on the other side of the car, just kind of like punching away at the tentacle, while Michael and Travis are hacking away at it. All right, Matthew.
We the medieval boys.
Matthew, what do you do?
So I'm gonna get even more gas, hoping that them whacking at weaken them enough gas behind it and pull off.
Give me a performance check then. So you're fucking going for it. You're putting the car into a max fucking red, pedal to the metal. You're hoping to just rip off one of them tentacles.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh my god. It does nothing. Instead, it just starts to burn mad rubber and creates a lot of smoke in front of you. You can't really see anything, and all of your attacks are going to be with disadvantage now, guys.
Fucking Matthew.
I'm not trying.
At this point, Nemesis roars, and he tries to pull at the car even more. He pulls it even further back. But as he does so, it puts too much tension on one of the tentacles that's been wounded and rips it off. And at this point, the car kind of swerves this way. As a result, it slams into a bunch of zombies, knocking them to the side. Matthew, can you give me an emergency performance check, please, to try and correct your course?
Sure.
Don't fuck us up.
So he's trying to steer to the left as he's
15.
going right. He manages to do so, and he gets back on track. One of the tentacles have ripped, but at this point, Nemesis is about to, well, I guess we'll find out next turn. Right, fellas, what are you doing next?
Attacking the other tentacle.
All right, so Cat, you'll go. So now you're at the tentacle that's still holding on to the car. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna keep trying to hit it.
You're gonna keep trying it. All right, give me a strength check, please, with disadvantage. So the smoke's in your eyes. You're choking on it.
Why
Oh!
do you have to give disadvantage?
No!
Sorry, I suck.
So you eyed up the tentacle and you were just about to deliver the most devastating punch ever! But then the smoke started to hit your face and it kind of blinded you, stung your eyes for a second. Your head reels back, you kind of just blindly throw a haymaker and instead you just kind of chip away at the tentacle instead, wishing Matthew was dead. Alright, Victor, what are you going to do?
Done with you.
I'm gonna aim at the last tentacle as well.
Get your mic.
With Magic Mike. Alright, let's go!
With magic Mike.
Magic Mike, I want to be like Mike, let's go! Alright, and it hits!
Oh, bang, bang.
It hits and the bullet goes deep inside the tentacle and kind of the tentacle is somewhat translucent. You kind of see like veins and some kind of strange blood-like substance pulsating through the tentacle, and you see the bullet pierce into the tentacle. And it causes a lot like this ripple effect of trauma through the bloodstream in the tentacle. All right, Travis, what are we doing?
Gonna go for another Albert swipe.
Alright, so at this point, your side's clear now, so you can't reach the tentacle from your window.
Hop on my lap, Travis. Let's go.
And my lap.
I am not getting on top of the car, so I'm gonna go back to the back
Don't do that.
Alright, so now you're sitting on Victor's lap, who's sitting on Michael's lap.
Hey,
No,
I'm
he's
out
staying
of the
with
car.
back to driving.
What's going on here? What are we doing, Travis?
He's backseat driving.
Just going back and back into the seat and just hunching over to the front of the car and being like, you know what to do.
Oh, you're backseat driving again. Alright, okay. Alright, Michael! What are we doing?
I like the sword, but the king has his time. I put the sword away.
Oh.
Right. The liquor dagger or the kitchen knife I got early on, which would be more effective? Like, which one's a better weapon, if you will?
I would say
the
the liquor dagger. With enough force, a liquor claw can slice through nearly anything.
Alright. I pull out my liquor claw and I'm like, yeah, good shit. Alright, Cat, cover me. Victor, good job. I don't know either of your names. Pretty, Blue. I'm fucking breaking the time stream. Stabbing it!
Alright, hold on a second. Let me put a liquor claw in your equipment. Mikey. Magic Mike, there we go. Bada bing. Alright, here we go, fellas. Liquor claw. Oh, no. Claw, there we go. Alright, so can you give me a liquor claw roll, please?
Stab it. Ah, fuck.
Oh, shit!
Oh, damn it.
Okay, so you swipe away at the tentacle as well, but it's still you kind of just chip off with the same effort as Cat's liquor claw attack basically. All right, Matthew, your turn. Where are you going? You managed to kind of get one tentacle free. You've got one left. He's kind of pulling you to the right. It's kind of forcing the car to kind of swerve right all the time. What are you gonna do?
Unfortunately, the thing I can do is course correct at this point. If I
Yeah.
do that, we're fucked.
Yes, can you give me a performance check, please? You don't suffer a disadvantage because you're not attacking.
Also, I actually have advantage because he's actually driving.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! You can barely. It's kind of just going left, right. It's just kind of on the spot with more smoke just being generated as Nemesis is kind of equaling the car's horsepower, even with one tentacle. At this point, Nemesis feels like he's losing this fight. He roars and he kind of does the same kind of thing that he did with Travis. He retracts his tentacle, but because the car is so heavy with all the people inside it, instead of the car coming back, he lunges forward like a grappling hook somewhat, and he comes straight towards you instead.
That's not good.
Nemesis now crash lands on top of the police car, along with Kat and Michael.
At this point, I'd like to point out that if Matthew hadn't given us disadvantage, we'd be gone.
Ah!
I'm
Right.
sorry.
Cat!
I'm sorry.
Cat, Nemesis has just landed on top of the vehicle. He's no longer controlling the car. The car shoots forward along with you, Nemesis, and Michael. Can you give me a acrobatics check to see if you stay on the vehicle?
I'm sorry.
No, if you guys.
She makes it.
Good.
Michael, you did.
Alright, so Cat kind of just punches her claw into the car roof and stays firmly on top of the roof, just looking at Nemesis, embracing probably the biggest boxing match she's ever gonna come across. Michael, what are you doing?
Right, okay. Big boys in front of me. Oh, we need to get him off the car. I don't know how.
So I'm going Chris at next speed at this point, right?
Are you about to slam the fucking brakes?
You gotta hold on tight, man.
Slam the brakes on.
Right, I'm just gonna slam the sword in then and hold on for dear life.
Alright, so Michael looks at what Cat did and does the same thing, plants the sword in and just keeps himself on the car. Now at this point Nemesis is getting his footing right. Travis, what are we doing?
How about through the roof? Stab him in the grundle. Hit where it hurts.
Oh, I'd be scared of stabbing one of you guys.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened stabbing you.
Well, the footprints of Nemesis have caved in the roof really heavily to the point where it's kind of like touching your head, Travis. So you get a good idea that that's where he is.
Yeah. Well, you could do it. You could guide Matthew. It's up to you.
We'll go for an attack roll. Try and get him.
Yeah.
All right, so you just take the halberd from the top. It's kind of like a bladed axe with like a large spike at the top, and you just kind of throw all your dealt power into the halberd and just go thrust it through the oh shit, and it pierces through and it sticks in the foot of Nemesis, kind of pinning him to the car.
Oh
That's a good idea.
That's the opposite of what we needed.
Hurts him, man. All right, Victor, what are we doing?
Quick shoot, Travis is the only way.
Could I use my turn to grab the halberd and pull it out?
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a strength check on that though.
Right.
As you all know, Victor.
Right,
is the
Victor
strongest
tries to pull the halberd out of the roof, and doesn't really do dick. Right, so and now Nemesis, he looks at both Michael and Kat, and he realizes that both of them are threats to him. This is the third time even that they're going to elude him. He's not going to let that happen, and he reaches out both of you, and he reaches out with both hands and grabs onto both of you by the necks, and he lifts you both up. And he's getting ready to break both of your necks when suddenly a crossbow bolt flies through the air, pierces the back of Nemesis' skull, and shoots out of his exposed, damaged eye socket. He lets go of both of you, and he goes limp and falls off of the car. The sudden lack of weight and no longer having the tentacle pulling the car back, the car rockets off straight through the barricade and into the safety of the hospital garage, like parking lot.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought he was gonna be driving the same as he did last time.
I'm just gonna take out my sword, collapse it back into the car, and just breathe.
So, and with that, you guys make your way into the Raccoon Hospital parking lot. This was where Marvin had said that that the MVP, the woman in the white dress, blonde hair, for some reason she's very important, and she's somewhere in Raccoon Hospital. This is your next port of call. And this will be continued in session 3.
Yay! We did it.
Good job, guys! You made it! You made it!
No deaths!
No deaths! Nearly!
Play those calls though.
Nearly deaths. Travis literally started the game in a death state. Good job, fellas.
Fuck,
You did great.
Oh,
Feel free to bring
I'm
up
so
chat
sorry,
or the
guys.
stream now.
I thought he was gonna do driving the same as he did last time.
It's cool, man. These things happen. These things happen. He psyched you
Alright,
out.
guys.
He played you.
That's it, fellas. You did great. Honestly, a lot of you brought up a lot of cool stuff that I didn't plan. That's why I love it. That's probably my favorite part of these sessions is that I don't know what you guys are gonna do, and you kind of added your own bit of like story flavor into the campaign. And I'm really enjoying that, which is awesome. So what did you guys think?
That
I'm
was a
tired.
really fucking good session.
It was a good session. So that was about 4 hours long. We managed to cut it back a bit by 2 hours.
We're dialing in. We're dialing in.
Cut off 2 hours.
Yeah. So,
Gonna open up chat.
looking forward to session 3.
Yeah, man. Let's see what's happening.
definitely.
Well, Monster Hunter's done, so it's gonna be done in advance.
Yeah, so because Monster Hunter came out on Friday, guys, I honestly didn't have a story. I didn't have any maps made for this session. I made them all yesterday. I spent 24 hours on Map Maker, and I was like, right, I gotta come up with a fucking story. All I knew that was that you were gonna start in jail, and it takes place in the RPD. That's all I knew. I had to come up with some bullshit, and but we learned a little bit more. So we've learnt how the guy, the police officer in the liquor hallway has his head twisted off in Resident Evil 2. We find out how that happened. We also find out how Marvin got infected. And now we're going to find out a little bit more about some other characters that we come across in Resident Evil 2. And that's going to take place in the 3rd session where you're stuck in the
Did
hospital.
we fuck up with the
Yeah,
Sherry?
trivia. So give us some deets. What do we miss?
What did you miss? What did you miss? I tried to make sure that you didn't miss anything. What did you miss? Well, some of the things you missed were already locked out from your
First run.
your session 1 playthrough.
Costume key and
Yeah,
stuff.
costume keys, rewards from Sherry, things like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you had like, you know, calmed the police officer, she would have gave you a reward. You in terms of session 2, I mean, you missed out on the opportunity to get grenade launchers or a magnum, but that was just RNG. Yeah, that was just RNG, really.
Oh, Jesus.
If you had avoided going into the exam room, you would have prevented the dog attack. But you did get a halberd, you did get a drill sandwich, you did get a grenade. You know what I mean? You've got a lockpick, so I mean that's pretty cool stuff, right?
Yeah, totally worth it.
What was in the old evidence lockers, the ones with the keypads?
The old evidence lockers, you wouldn't have been able to open those, but you would have been able to go back into the reception room with the locked drawer where you coax the liquor to get into.
That was that, wasn't it?
That's like a healing herb in there, right?
Yeah, there was a yellow herb in there.
Oh, fuck, yellow herb. That was the first aid spray.
You got a lockpick. That was what was going to open that.
No, I meant the spar, the whatever it was.
Oh yeah, the spade key.
The spade key. Oh, that's just a shout out to Resident Evil 2 where you need to get the
Yeah,
spade
we don't
key.
get that one.
Can't. They're not for you. They're for
We'll never get in there.
They're for
They're
Claire
for
and Leon.
someone else.
They're for someone else, and the story not yet told.
Who could that be?
But yeah, that final Nemi pursuit.
Dude, I'm sorry, guys. I thought it was gonna be Dead Space for that.
You fucked us
If it was
hard.
Dead Space, I'd be
As long as
fine.
nobody died,
Actually,
I'm okay,
I'm
Matthew.
glad because now I fucked up the end of session 1. Matthew nearly fucked up the end of session 2.
Yeah,
That means
nearly
we know who's gonna be next.
Yeah, no.
Victor doesn't fuck up, so
I think you guys did great. How you handled Nemesis was a lot of fun because there was the beginning of the session, Nemesis instantly put one of you into a death state. The idea is that was to set the idea into your head, that if he makes physical contact with you, you're dead.
Yeah.
You can't let him touch you. The only person who's been able to touch Nemesis repeatedly without getting fucked was John. And that was because he fucking, I don't know what.
I feel like that was John literally going like some sort of he had a shoujo moment. He unlocked.
Yeah,
his potential
he went full fucking. Honestly though, I think if anyone can contend with Nemesis at this point, it's definitely Cat.
Cat's scary. Cat terrifies me.
Cat's. I think Cat's the only one who's going to like out wrestle Nemesis. If there's, Nemesis is still a lot stronger than Cat in terms of stats.
By what, 15 points?
Yeah, he's got a plus 10 modifier to his strength roll, so
Listen, only a few.
that's a bit of a rip. I mean, the lowest he can ever roll is a 10. But yeah, guys, you did great. I really liked the whole use of the liquor claw thing. I thought that was great. I really liked that. Yeah, I really liked how you handled your social, the social aspect of the game, like the conversational dialogue parts. That was really cool.
Good time, good time.
So yeah, so
Nobody
now,
went into the truck.
yeah, so
Yeah.
setting up session 3, you have been asked by Marvin to go to the raccoon hospital to save to retrieve a woman that you've been given a vague description of.
She wears white.
She wears
Yeah.
white. She's got blonde hair.
You know, who wears white in hospital?
Right, white dress.
Everybody.
And then you would have to try and make your way back to the RPD in order to
Oh, fuck.
make it to the helipad to get out of Raccoon City. You're gonna make sure you get there by the time Brad lands.
Shite.
Boy, I
We also
sure do
learned that I'm
wonder.
more famous than Victor.
Huh?
Yeah, you're more known within the RPD than Victor. Poor boy. Poor rich boy thinks he's so cool.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm in TV.
I'm on TV. Don't you know my name, Victor?
Who the fuck you made?
But
You know you.
You know what name's better than Victor? There's a better name than Victor, and it's Brad. It's a good name.
Brad.
This is Brad.
This is Brad.
Hello? This is Brad.
No, we need help. No, this is
So
Brad.
I don't think
no.
I want the shotgun back. Cat just puts work with it.
So what do we think, fellas? Do we think this was a bit of a step up from session 1? Because this was a 24-hour fucking session, man. I hope you guys liked it. Hope the chat liked it. This was literally like a spur of the moment story.
Like the maps in particular, like having played, Resi 2 and Resi 3, the maps were great. Like you knew where you were.
Yeah, I knew how to make them. By like I can map the fucking RPD in my head easily. So
And
yeah.
I appreciate how this was a bit more kind of, we're running and gunning rather than actually getting into fights, because that was the first.
Yeah.
This first session was a lot of we're in fights, we're going.
We're in
Whereas
fights,
This was
yeah.
like we're only fighting to cover our ass so we can get out.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah.
Those two together, like as 2 sessions together, that works well.
Yeah, so last session was very combat heavy because I wanted to kind of like use the fact that we've got 5 players now. Also, you're in the city, it's very big, it's very dense and populated, there's a lot of chaos, so you're going to be in a lot of conflict. But now you're in the RPD, and the RPD's kind of been like refusing a lot of people from coming in, not taking calls, that kind of thing, so it's kind of empty. The only people that are going to be, the only threats you're going to get are people, things that are kind of like smashing their way into the RPD, not stuff that's already in the RPD. But with the Raccoon Hospital, there was a lot of people who have been admitted sick because of what's been going on. There's been a lot of, I don't know, I guess busy wards, I suppose, so who knows. But yeah.
Where'd the crossbow come from?
And there was a bit of a, how can I put it? A bit of a foreshadowing in the, in this session here for a future event. I think some of you may have already figured it out. I think people
Where'd
in
that
chat.
bolt come from, Nate?
I think people in chat have already figured it out. But we'll find out more about that later on. But right now, your mission is to get into the hospital, get the woman, get the fuck out, head back to RPD before it goes crazy and Brad misses you.
This is Brad, though.
We can't
This
miss
is Brad.
Brad. His name is Brad.
All right, fellas. So
His
before
name's
we
Brad.
go, I just wanted to say thank you to not only our survivors for being great role players, but also all of our patrons who actually made this possible. Because I mean, when it comes to actually writing this this campaign stuff, I do generally spend a lot of mind time on it. This session was like an in the moment kind of thing, but scenario A and so the beginning of scenario B, that's all been funded by you awesome dudes. We've got the Snake families, the Kasabis, the Nemesises, ironically enough, Pyramid Heads, Dragons of Dungeonmas, the Weskers, and of course, the
Yeah.
Royd Fields. Thank
Royd
you so
Fields.
much, guys. So without you, this D&D little story wouldn't have happened. So
Without
it's
you people, you wouldn't have these golden and wonderful characters.
yes, you wouldn't have these awesome stories. You wouldn't have this super canon story for Resident
Yeah.
Evil. So yeah, I'm looking forward to session 3, and we'll see how that affects the story leading up to. I would say we're kind of halfway-ish in the campaign now.
Get in there. Get in
Yeah,
there.
I would say the hospital section is the halfway point.
Okay. So then like
After you beat it.
So,
after you
okay,
beat
I
it.
see that. I see that. Cool.
So this is probably going to be a bit longer than scenario A.
What, 6
um,
sessions, maybe?
something like that. But there's also going to be a mini session as well, just like 3.5 in scenario A.
So one of us is doomed.
There's something that is definitely going to happen.
So yes.
Yeah. Is there
Bye,
now?
Michael.
I wonder who that could happen to.
Obviously,
Who could it be?
I mean, you know, it isn't going to be another nemesis, so there's
That's
that.
me, Mr. T.
But that doesn't mean it's not going to be equally as not good. So yeah, we will find out what that's all about later on. For now, we need to brave the horrors of the Raccoon Hospital. So we'll be doing that next Monday, same time, 8 p.m. GMT, guys. So yeah, looking forward to that. How did everyone find it all in all? We hyped for session 3. What are we hoping is going to happen in session 3?
I'm hoping my luck changes.
How that changes?
I'm hoping we find more items to buff Cat's strength because we're turning into this new Chris Redfield, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, I think Cat's gonna be like the new poster child of
13 strength to 18 in 2 sessions.
Get biceps bigger than
get fucked. Yeah, I know. Cat's on a bit of a
Dude,
game.
she has biceps for days.
Yeah, just flexes and just breaks bones. Hyped. Nice, awesome.
Please ditch the beret. If it is the beret, if it's the beret and it's me, throwing it away isn't going to save me anymore. I've picked it up, I've
Your
held
fate is
I
sealed.
You punched the crow.
I may as well keep it at this point.
Punched a crow. Aye. Alright, chat. Well, thank you so much for sticking by, guys. It's just a hat. What can it do, right? So this was about a 4-hour session. I'm gonna. Would you guys like this to be the actual length of sessions? Would you like to be a bit shorter, a bit longer?
6 hours, mate.
6 hours!
I say just go until I say we just keep going until we run out of stuff you prepare for us.
Alright, we're doing the whole campaign next session.
As we can.
Fuck that, no way.
24-hour D&D marathon.
Because the hospital isn't the last place you're going to, so fuck no. We got other places to be.
So how long do you think the hospital's gonna be?
How do I think how long do I think what's
How
gonna be?
long do you think the hospital's gonna be?
The hospital?
Yeah, based on what you have planned. Give us like a time zone. How long you think it's gonna be?
I think the hospital's either the hospital or the session after that is going to be the shortest session in the campaign.
Okay.
The final session, the campaign, might quite be the longest one.
Longer than the 6 hours.
I don't know, because I might split it into 2 sessions, but that means you have to wait another week. I don't know.
If it needs to be, if we need to break it up to make it like effective to the story, have us not all burn out, I'm fine with that. You know.
Yeah.
If we get to the burnout point and it's like, okay, yeah, as well.
Yeah.
No, we would enjoy it more overweight.
Yeah. So right now you've got the hospital section to take care of. Then there's going to be another section to take care of, and then you're going to be back at the RPD.
And that's when shit goes wrong.
And that's where it's gonna go wrong next session as well, but we'll see.
It's all gonna go wrong every
Yeah, it's all gonna go wrong. I don't really think it. I don't really think
Something
this
goes wrong every session.
I don't really think this session went right in terms of how you started off and how it ended. I mean, Nemesis put one of you in a death state, and then he was about to kill 2 of you.
I mean, me and Travis are bros now. I didn't even put dead. I made sure he got out safe.
Michael's played Amnesia. He knows how to hide and cover.
Yeah, but for now, guys, you are still all alive. Fantastic stuff. But we'll see what happens in the next session, alright? So I will thank you so much, chat, for sticking around for as long as you did. You'll be able to get this on YouTube in probably like an hour or so once it finishes rendering and then go in public. But other than that, I will see you guys next week for the 3rd session where our unlikely band of heroes is going to be taking on the horrors of Raccoon Hospital. Oh shit! I'll see you all there, guys. You take care of yourselves. Bye.